You are indeed first, sir. Okay. I swear I see Teemo like never now. Duelist, my gold streamer. That you're the goat. That's not me. Okay, now do what I can, bruh. What's up? What's up, Kyle? What's up? Good to see all my peoples on the socials. We back. Let me get my chats popped out. Challenger today? Why not? Let's see what we can do. Let's try to do some damage. Let's try to do some actual damage today. Doable. Alright, getting everything set up for all the other platforms. Chat pop out thingy. All right, here we go. This should do. Need to see you on one of the leaderboards, bro. No more unknown boss in the shadows. I like being the unknown boss, bro. I enjoy not being on people's radar sometimes. I ain't gonna hold you. But I feel you. I agree. Can't say you're wrong. Can't say you're wrong. Like I know this person. Alright, we'll grind. We'll push. Encoding overload. Why does this keep happening? I'm playing 2x KO. What the hell? Rank 1 incoming. I mean, who knows? Maybe with the player drop off, maybe that'll be a reality. I wonder if it's this. We're gonna make it work. FGC people, what about them? Alright, hopefully this doesn't remain a constant. Being negative about 2x KO? Whatever. At this point, it's just whatever, to be honest with you. If you think about it. Like, what else? Like, what else are we gonna get out of him? You know? Like, we're not gonna get anything out of these people. I think it's okay. It is what it is. Actually, you know, I need to work on that too. I also saw the leak with the collie. Count your days, bruh. I literally just count your fucking days. That's just how I feel right now.
어림없어.
Distance scaling is really high.
멈춰. 멈춰. 멈춰.
I ain't goldie though.
멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
I can't get there in time. I could. I probably don't even need to do this though.
목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
Yeah, I thought so.
목표 내 앞에선 어림없어.
I could do this. I could.
목표 확인.
I think I'll probably just focus on like not really simpler things, but
목표 확인.
like these combos right here.
목표 확인. 목표 확인. 목표 확인.
So I can get this out the way.
목표 확인. 목표 확인. 목표 확인. 목표 확인.
Into that.
목표 확인. 목표 확인. 목표 확인.
Is it real?
목표 확인. 목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야.
That's that, I think. Okay.
목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야.
Cool. So we're getting there.
목표 확인.
But do I need to hit that though?
목표 확인.
I think so.
목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야.
Okay, cool.
목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야.
So this.
목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야.
Ah, 5H.
목표 확인. 조준 완료. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야.
I do that.
케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 그대로. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 목표. 케이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야.
I think it's because of jab.
케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야.
Okay, so I don't have enough time here on that.
케이크 시간이야.
I know I've practiced before, but it works.
케이크 시간이야. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 케이크 시간이야. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 어품을 줘. 케이크 시간이야.
Action.
케이크 목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 목표 확인. 케이크 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷.
Okay.
케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 케이크 목표. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
Okay. Shit, man. So, Real Glue, good luck.
내 앞에선 어림없어.
Appreciate you.
케이크 목표 확인. 케이크 목표. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 목표 확인. 케이크 목표. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 목표 확인. 케이크 시간. 케이크 시간이야. 정말. 케이크 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 목표 확인. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 정말. 더블. 케이크 시간이야.
I feel like this should work.
케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 케이크 시간이야. 응? 케이크 시간이야. 자. 어품을 지원. 야. 못 도망쳐.
Alright. Let me do this more. That's easy hit there. Can I get the plus frames? Dang it. Okay, I can't do it. This I gotta make sure I get right too. So if I have this available, dang it. No, I'd have to replay. Hold on, so if I do this. Alright. Surprising I don't use this that often. I only know like one thing with this, honestly. I think I'll be okay. Alright, let's get it.
실력 좀 볼까요?
Alright.
격투자를 선택하세요. 테이크 에코를 선택하세요. 퓨즈를 선택. 스테이지를 선택하세요. 결과는 여러분에게 달렸습니다.
맡겨줘.
Just doing that thing again. Whatever. Okay.
대전 준비 완료. 멈춰.
Okay. That's strange.
멈춰.
Like my reset button just doesn't work.
대전 준비 완료. 격투자를 선택하세요. 퓨즈를 선택. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 스테이지를 선택하세요.
Alright, let's go.
네, 열정, 기술로 승리를 쟁취하세요. 준비. 시작. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 좋았어. 그대로 멈춰. 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 멈춰.
Oh, that's bullshit. Of course. You think he's gonna throw that out for free? What? It's a long gun to the law.
어림없어. 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야. 어둠의 지원.
The ricochet shot. Yes, sir.
백발백중의 정의를
The long gun of the law, baby. See? All that training mode, all that practice. Paying off.
준비. 시작. 케이크 목표. 좋았어. 격발. 멈춰.
Ah, that's really the roll. I'm not gonna burst first. I'll wait for the super. Uh-huh.
내 앞에선 어림없어. 격발. 좋았어. 게임 목표 확인.
No, sir. Give me Team Symbiote, please.
게임 목표 확인.
So narrow.
게임 목표 확인.
Bye bye. Spider Venom Carnage talks. Hey, that game's probably gonna be pretty fun. Woo, Saruman.
목표 확인. 멈춰.
I'm killing Ari.
어림도 없지. 좋았어. 내가 보냈어.
Come here. What? Oh, it was counter hit. Nope.
목표 확인.
That was the problem with the game at first.
가볼까? 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 어둠을 지워.
That's the problem with the game initially. It wasn't as open.
백발백중의 정의를
Before it was like
케이틀린 승리.
they tried to really like can the game. Now it's a lot more open, which is good. AB's super. Now we get C. Hey, listen, we're getting there. We're getting there. Dog, the Akali leaks. Whoo, y'all boys are in trouble, dog. They're finna be in trouble. I said, yes, sir. Finally, I get my ninja. What's up? Too happy? Hey, listen. It's a. Nah, you're good. You're good. Like, I'll put it to you like this. As of Frosty Faustings, I'm really cool with Riot staff. Obviously, I don't really like to indulge in leaks because of reasons. I'm a content creator. You see all the companies down there at the bottom. It can be an issue if I do talk about it, but it's not their game, so it's all good. I'm not some leak or anything like that, but I mean, it's all over socials at this point, so it's definitely our time. Nah, you're good. I'm excited though. They say it's supposedly Senna. I mean, we knew this already before when they said it was possibly Zed or whatnot, so it's like, it's cool. Like the current roster, Yasuo, Ekko, ooh, like pretty much the current characters I play, I actually like. I need to learn Ari. I'm gonna learn Ari probably this weekend, for real, for real. It's like Ari, Lowy. I think I just don't really like Blitz and like Darius. Blitz, Teemo, Darius are the only ones I don't like, and maybe Warwick to a degree. Everyone else I'm cool with. Even Braum. Braum is fucking fire. That guy cool as hell. Braum, nice guy. You know? And Ekko, I mean, it's just, it's chip. This is definitely chip function for me. Yasuo kind of functions similar to chip also. Like you get like chip 1 and chip 2. So it's like, all right, cool, I'm with it. You get chip with Gamma Blade and you get chip with Judgment Cut. Can't really go wrong, I feel. So I've been having a lot of fun with I don't know, I like this game a shit ton. I think this game is fire. I said it already on Twitter. I'm gonna do my best to just keep supporting this fucking game. By the way, Tess, I saw you earlier. I don't think I said anything to you, but if I didn't, I apologize. If I did, what's up? If I didn't, what's up? Either way it goes. Like, I'm gonna support this game regardless. Like, as of right now, like, I'm still discerning what to do about Street Fighter. I think I like Viper, and I think I would have to like really lock my fucking brain into like playing it. I feel like if I come back, Kimberly, Ed, and Viper would be the 3 that I play. I think it's just gonna be a lot of work if I play all 3. So I'm thinking just full on Viper and just don't look back if I continue. Why not just rotate? Nah, it's for competitive sake, it's hard. Oh, you mean 3 days of 2SK and a couple days of Street Fighter? That's really not it. It's more like where my heart lies in terms of competing. Like, I'm adding stuff to my current strategy of like getting better at the games faster, and it's working. The issue is doing it for 2 games or more can be hard because it's double the same process, and I still have to make videos. So unless you want to help me make videos, Cuzzo, which I need to work with you on something actually. If you want to help me with clips, that'd be great. Maybe we could talk about that. Will you get paid? I'll pay you in video games. I'm family. It should be free. Asshat. Fuck. That's taking advantage of my family. I'm aware of that. But we could work on something. I need help with the clips. Not for real. You helped him before the last time. I think if we could do it again, that'd be great. Just to help put clips onto, you know what I'm saying, the YouTube and get them more up to date while I work on more of the bigger things. Shoot, I mean, I could work with you. Just like, let's talk this weekend. Cause I know you helped me out before on the other channel, so maybe we could do it again for my main channel. And we could work on something. I don't mind paying you to help me out with it, honestly, cuz. And throw some coin. And throw some coin. Right now it's a little tight though, which I'll explain it to you like later. Things are a little tight right now, I ain't gonna lie. There's just a couple of things that are just kind of standing in the way. Back to the main thing at hand here. Yeah, it's just, you know, real quick, you know, like on Twitch when you can do like clips and stuff like that, like when you when you edit your own clips, you know how they can be in like vertical. If you could help with some of those, that'd be great. I'll just slap them shits up. So I need to put more up on the main YouTube channel to keep it active. It's got the YouTube audience over here we're streaming to now, you know what I'm saying? Can't keep them famished. Since we're on all the platforms now, we're on the green platform, we're on the red platform, we're on the purple platform, we everywhere now, dude. Soon enough, we'll stream on TikTok. I think I have the ability to do that now, I just don't do it. I think I do. I need 100, I need 50 more points to this, dude. Yeah, I mean, you could you could do it on mine. I don't really care either way it goes. It's fine. I have no problem with that. Hold on, let me exit this real fast. I'm gonna go back to my menu and restart this. You'll see, like, my button works. Oh man, got back into diamond. Diamond. Master 1. Okay. Yeah, we'll talk though. We'll talk. It'll be straight. Modding. I mean, it's simple. All we're doing is just taking the footage, fitting it in the middle of whatever's happening, and then just go from there. It's pretty easy. Well, I assume it's pretty easy. I've done it myself. I say it just takes time away from me working on a bunch of other stuff. That's all. It just to help clear up my schedule for like certain things. Because there's still clips of streams I want to go back to, clips that haven't already been made of like other streams I want to go back to and like actually kind of lock in on and finish. Yeah, I figure. Arms cooked. Let's go. Wow. See, he didn't want to spend meter. Chillin'.
어림없어.
That's fine.
헤드샷.
Burn meter.
맡겨줘. 목표가 멈춰. 목표 확인 멈춰. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
Where you going? Go for the jump.
가볼까? 목표가 멈춰. 목표 확인 멈춰. 야, 스테이크 시간이야. 자, 격발. 반드시.
Missed my combo.
지성은 완력보다 강한 법. 에코 승리.
One and done. That's the name of the game. It's good. Right? You know what's crazy, bro? I went to Frosty with this team, even though I didn't know how to play Caitlyn at 100%. I still went to the tournament with this team. I did pretty damn good, man. Yeah, I'm doing this right now because, like, I do think, like, now I'm gonna go ahead and push for the leaderboard. Mostly because, like, well, I don't know, a lot of people want to see me do it anyway, right? Two, like, I finally came into a big point of realization. I'll explain it to you real quick, Nioh. Like, any new thoughts on Cait since your tier list drop? I mean, I think she's right underneath the top tiers, personally. But I have a new method of getting better that, like, it finally, like it works, you know? Digital. Did it digital. Homie right there. Like, it took a minute to get it. Right? It's one thing when you play a lot in ranked and you play a lot of people, it's one thing, right? But, like, basically I developed a whole system that I can track my progress better than what I was doing before. And because I'm able to do that now, I can, like, play so much better. Because before it felt like I was constantly being pressured into, like, playing in online tournaments and playing this and playing that. And it's like, I wasn't playing at my pace. You know what I mean? Like, I like to play a lot of games and learn a lot, like, faster. Lost plat 1, now gold 3. Hey, you'll get it back, Kyle. Like, I much prefer to just... Long sets are cool, obviously. Playing against a lot of people's cool, obviously. But, like, I think the issue I was having is, like, listening to so many different... It's just a lot of noise. I mean, instead of just trusting what I would normally do, it's a lot of noise about, yo, you need to do this, you need to do that, you need this. It's like, too much listening. Too much listening to other people and not enough trusting myself. So that actually hindered me from being the player I could have been during Strive. Completely. Some people might not attribute it to that, but that's what I do. It's nothing, like, against anyone who tried to help me. It's just... It'd have been better if I just trusted myself and just kept pushing my own way. Like I would normally do. So now that I've put this newer system in place to, like, get better, like, I can track all my stuff better. I can see what's going wrong better. Doesn't matter anymore. Yeah, and it took a while to really, like, kind of accept that. And since I've accepted that, I just feel that much better about playing and competing. So now it's like, whatever happens, happens, you know? The trick is just to, you know, allow for mistakes to happen. Like, even on, like, people expect you to win all the fucking time, right? Especially as a streamer. They're like, oh man, this guy's losing or whatever. Like, for me, it's not even about that. It's like the journey to get to where I need to go. If ranked is what it needs to, if ranked is just good for the optics, okay, fine. Here you go. You know? Exactly. The methodology to get to where you want to go is going to be different per person, so all that matters is just the destination. As long as you know where you're going, you're good, you know? and I applied that even at Frosty, and oh, dude, just like
네가 부부왕관이구나.
it just felt good. So I was like, yeah, we here.
목표 확인. 해보자. 목표 확인. 야, 멈춰. 해보자.
Nice. Okay. That's what's up. I know you've been busy with like work lately. I'm godlike. Except when I get hit by stuff like that. Yes, sir. The recalibration. You know what it is too also, bro? Just learning how to recalibrate while playing at a high level is so good. The dash hard swap tech. Yeah, from like... Isn't it like, I saw Diphone talking about it, actually. It's like... This? I know it's from... I know it's from this. Or I think it's from Charge. Oh my god, this is... Hold on a second. This game... It like disabled my freaking select button, but it works in the menus, but it doesn't work when I play training mode. I gotta restart my game. Yeah, but I heard about it. Hold on. Restart my game. Annoying. I don't know why it does that. You can do it from charge point, of course. Drive. Please nerf. Keep Vi good, just nerf that part. I wish I knew where to put Vi. With Ekko. Duh. Duh. Stupid streamer. You should know this by now. You already play Ekko. It's way faster than normal hard tag. I'll have to learn how to implement it. And I think, and see, that's my favorite part about this game, dude. Like, you could turn this shit on. There's always something to fucking learn, dude. Like, the game doesn't stop getting better. was this again? Streamer, please no. I'll try. Only thing with Vi is I wish Sway Upper anti-air that had 2H properties to make it more scary in the ground. Like Yas forward, but my word be calling me too. Degenerate ass team. I respect it though. Let me try it. Just, you know what? I'll mess with it later. I mean, not stray away from the path.
실력 좀 볼까요?
As upper body? I'd love to join your live streams whenever you're streaming. At some point. I'll check it. Yeah, I thought Sway Upper had some upper body. Ah, okay. Got you. This would so have been my team, dude. I can't play Vi anymore though.
기술로 승리를 쟁취하세요.
Oh, I don't disagree. Shit, I'm not surprised. Oh, shh. Yeah, this is shit anti-air. It's just not active that long. I think this is only active for like 3, no? 2. Well, technically speaking, 3. That shit not active that long. It definitely has uppercut. It definitely has like, maybe not anti-air properties per se, but like it definitely has like the fucking what's it called attached to it. Start first active frame. Yeah, first active. There's 3 frames. Hit multi-hit, recovery, hit stun, block, defensive actions, idle. Yeah, so it doesn't have any iframes, right? Oh, it does. Yeah, it does. What the fuck? But yeah, you're right. It's just too inconsistent to be like reliable like this. I see it. Yeah, yeah, in the corner she'd be even more ridiculous. Hold on, let me. My select button still? What is going on? Like my reset button doesn't work inside the training room or something? But it works outside of the training room? The fuck? This game is weird. Okay, I see. Oh, I was asked about Cait, right? My thoughts about Cait since the tier list. To be more clear about Caitlyn, so in my opinion, she's a top tier character. It's just she's a top tier character that requires you to be accurate like at least 85 to 90% of the time. Like, she can fight all the top tiers. People say all this stuff about her getting fucked up by Rushdown, and I just don't believe it. Like, I don't think it's nearly as bad as Jinx. When Jinx gets rushed down, that shit sucks. Because Jinx doesn't have good buttons to contest at 100%. Jinx has to, like, kind of risk reward you in areas that really suck. Cait don't gotta risk reward you like that, because Cait has arguably speaking better movement than Jinx. I think if Jinx had an air dash like Cait, it could be different. Rocket jump is still sick, don't get me wrong. I don't think rocket jump is like that OD in comparison to like the ability to hit someone with a knee off of an air dash. Like, it's an air dash that is coupled with an attack. And to make matters crazier is you actually can hit them with the bola if you cross them up. Like, I still haven't gotten it down 100%, but there's combos you can do where you can end with 6S2 into 4S2 in the air, and if they tech roll backwards, the bola will go backwards. So as you're air dashing that way, then the bola's gonna go the other way. So it's like she still throws a bola out regardless. So it's like, was ASAP Bambi? Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. I don't for one second think she's like not a top tier character. You just won't hear like the better players who play the game say it until one of them do it. You know, it's guilty. It'll be, you know, guilty until proven innocent. You know, when someone does it, then they'll be, oh shit, Caitlyn. It's kind of like now with like, what was it, Yasuo Teemo? Like, that's clearly, I think Yasuo Teemo is the best Yasuo team. It's honestly way better. It's way better than Yasuo Ekko. You get too much reward in neutral. You get too much reward for offense. You get too much reward on defense. And like Teemo just being annoying and just being small target, hard to hit, good mobility, float. There's enough shit to like make him like dangerous. You do agree, just looking around for neutral ideas? It mostly boils down to like, when you're playing neutral, you have to keep adjusting. Like, you're not always gonna make the right decision in neutral. It's not, you have to, and I learned this about some people, and this isn't a you thing, but just hear me out, right? When it comes to characters like this in particular, like, you can't look at them like Morgan, where it's like Sophist, and you're just infallible, right? Like, the gaps to beat the character are like minimal. The gaps to beat like Cait are a bit higher, but as long as you're constantly changing it up, it's harder to get a read. So if they make the hard read and dash in on you, that's just they made a hard read. You can't get upset. You just gotta remember that you just chose the wrong choice. It's not like, oh shit, you know, Caitlyn can't do shit. It's just, no, you just made a bad choice in neutral. You know? So like, you have to keep in mind, you have so many objectives when you're like playing neutral. Like, because you can aim, you don't have to do the second shot. The problem is most people go for the second shot. You don't do that. You either just do one, or you do this into like, what's it called, bola. This way you can kind of protect yourself. And like, staying on the ground and shooting isn't bad if you have an assist. But if you jump and shoot, you have more control, right? Because if you jump and shoot, think about it like this, right? Look at how much you can cover. That's why a lot of times if I do this, I'll like try to jump and shoot. Sometimes if I shoot on the ground, I'll flick shot or call Ekko like that. So worst case scenario, they can't just run in with Ekko's assist right there, and they can't just jump for free because I'm covering it this way. So if you think about it, you got two angles covered. With Cait, it's just about covering her dead zones and with assists. If you play Vi, it's a bit, with Vi you can play, funnily enough with Vi you can play probably a little bit more aggressive with Cait, even more so than Ekko. Ekko is just for screen control and like making sure that like your opponent, like, you cut off the ground movement to force air movement. Caitlyn's air throw leads to 500 damage, like, every time. So it's not like, oh shit, you know, I can't do anything. Nah, like, if you're covering your angles, especially if you're like wiggling your gunshot like how I do, like, I make people think about it, because they'll be like, they're super hesitant, right? They're super hesitant to want to like approach. Because you're like, oh shit, should I? And it's like, no, you probably shouldn't, asshat. And then keep in mind, you also have a super that punishes anything on reaction. And headshot on reaction, I guess, is a lot of damage. I think it's just, you can't play this like soul fist. It doesn't work like that. Because when you do this, they can block the first one and just jump over the next one. Or you can go this, like this, and then bola. This way, if they jump, they gotta deal with the bola. I can go back and show you my last match with that Ahri. All they kept doing was jumping into bola because they want to do the Ahri thing. They want to, yeah, now get back, and do this foolishness, right? But if you can cut them off just by doing this, right? Put a gunshot there, another bola. Or shoot them on the ground, bola, right? Or it gets even better. Let's say they're doing the jump around shit, then they call their assist, right? Hold on, let me get this right. It's annoying. Training room. Options. Please stop playing back. Okay, stop. Okay, cool. Alright. Right? So let's say they're doing this, right? If they're calling their assist like this, you don't need to hit the point character. Focus on the assist. Right? Oh, it's set to repeat. Please don't loop. Alright. So if they're doing this shit right here, now you can cover that. Or if you're on the ground, cover that. You just gotta mix it up. Sometimes, like the other time I got parried for doing this, right? Because there is a gap. You can't parry it. But I could always charge it. You see what I'm saying? Like, you have so, like, Caitlyn's offensive options are just like, am I gonna do this or am I gonna do that? Am I gonna do this or am I gonna do that? What do you think I'm gonna do now? And this is even without an overhead. And she has one. It's slow, but she got one. You know? Her slide, I don't really use her slide nearly as much. I think her shots are good enough to set people up and make them think. Although I do agree, like, probably every now and then I should do this more often. But this is actually really good. So, like, neutral, just, there's so many objectives. If you just focus on using your sniper all the time, you're not going to get rewarded. So you have to use jump bola. You know what I'm saying? Grounded bola. Like, the neat part is you can actually have two bolas on the screen. Like, as it's descending, you can get another one out. Hell, I've comboed two of them back to back one time. Like that. So, I mean, like, you have a lot of options. And she's designed to see things. I don't know if this is intentional, but that's the way I see her. Like, you can see so much happening in the game. So all that Ahri flying around and stuff, you can sniper. Shit, you can do this. Even a crouch shot. That's just godlike. So I mean, you can cover so much. But again, you have to be smart about it. You can't. You have to just keep showing different options. If they can't get a read on your pattern, which you shouldn't really have too much of a pattern, it gets harder to discern what to do. But if you frustrate them just enough with, like, say, like, bola, jump, bola, and they're like, I'm just gonna come in, and you just shoot at a bola. Just keep mixing it up. Yep. So that's like my thought process around it. And I think you can get, like, you can get a lot of things out of, like, playing that way, as opposed to just trying to, like, pure zone. Even when you're doing your traps, you have all day to, like, drop and shoot and make them think about it. So if you're doing this, like, more often, it makes her neutral game honestly some of the best. The only downside is, like, if this game lets you carry meter over to the next round, Cait would be fucking an instant freaking top 3. Because you're able to, like, control neutral with all this meter. Crazy. You're crazy. I see you. I see you. You know? Welcome. Welcome, Madam Foxy. Madam Foxy. I'm Foximus Prime. But yeah, I think that's like the vast majority of it. Trust me. Like, from playing her in tournament, and that's the big reason why I didn't want to just like put her somewhere in a tier list. I wanted to play her in a tournament, right? Like, online tournament's cool. Don't get it twisted. But playing her offline and seeing how people deal with her, the amount of people that came to me when I played casual, like, dude, I don't know how to fight Caitlyn. I'm just like, they're like, man, I was getting fucked up because I don't know how to get close. I don't know what to do. And even after explaining it to them, they're like, man, this is still hard. I'm like, imagine me not knowing what I know now. Well, at that time. Now I know all this extra stuff. It's like, she's Caitlyn's strong, dude. She's just not obvious. She's just not an obvious top tier. It's like Ed, where people figured out, like, when Japan decided to play Ed, that, yo, Ed's kind of broke. You know? So, that's just me, though. You see that boy Ekko, man? Yeah, you see the drip on my man's? See the little fanny pack? You wanna keep in there? You don't even wanna know. You got baseballs for days inside that pack. Might even got some extra bullets for Caitlyn, you know what I'm saying? For just in case. Alright, I'll try to exemplify what I'm talking about in neutral here. See what I mean. I dropped. I had a brain fart on my combo. No, you may not. It's fine. Darius is bleeding more than my character. See? Say you have so much control over neutral? See? They can't just control the ground. They can't just jump. You gotta make them think about it. Ooh. Lucky. Okay, cool. I'm okay with that. This is fine. No meter to DHC. See how much control over neutral? You can't just call your assist and tag out. No. This is fine. It's not gonna kill me. Let me just roll backwards. Mink. saying?
천재적인 플레이. 에코 승리.
We do it for the culture. Mr. Trap. Projectile traps enough. Yeah, you can play proactive. It just takes a little bit. You just gotta just get used to doing it. Trust me. It took me a minute to figure it out too, man. It's not easy. Prime example. See? She controls so much, bro. Trust me. When Nerd Josh explained it to me, it's like, it's just L felt not for bums. Just makes sense. Got myself up. That's how cold I am.
케이크 시간이야. 멈춰.
Got him. Nope. Okay, bad shot. See? And that's what I mean. I tried to control the neutral and I did one bad shot. I died for it. And once they get to like full screen like that, like it's up. They gotta play the minigame again. You ever heard of Legends of the Hidden Temple? See the coffee? That's what I'm saying. That's just what it is. So that one shot I did, that wasn't like a good one because I didn't judge my height properly. So I should have like inched it a little bit up. This way, like, I could have covered the jump better. Because if this connected, it just would have been this since it was freaking Bola. Back up again. Call Ekko. We gonna just hold down the fortress, man. Where are we at now? Emerald 1. Boy. Boy. There we go. Ah, too low. Training mode so finicky. This. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And I could probably just call Ekko right here. And that's actually a mix-up setup. Now I think about it. This already like 300 plus damage. So that's okay. Yeah, like almost 400 damage. So. Not good. Yeah, it's like Buku champs to play, right? Oh, big bodies. They got so much HP. Okay. Okay. This might be difficult because of Braum's shield. I'm gonna try though. Damn. Spirit Hills. Where's Ekko? Where's Edo at? Pull that ripcord, baby. Shit. That's good. Oh, no. I knew it. Like this. Okay. No. Fuck. That was good. I blocked that? Hello? Okay. I should have parried. Okay, that's on me. Okay, you got me. That's good. I'm hoping next update they make it so when you tech roll, they can press a button so you can tell if some of these setups are fake or not. I should have bursted earlier. Good. No. Give me them both. Oh, whatever. You just knew to swing that way. Whew, get him out of here. This is gonna be kind of scary. I knew that was gonna happen. I'll try to parry it. Clearly. Nice. Timing. Hey. Chance. Cait. Goodbye. Right in your ass. Okay. Fuck. Big chillin'. Let's go. Big chillin'. Shit. Oh, you're cooked, bruh. Doesn't matter where you go. It's over. It doesn't matter. It's over. Caitlyn.
완벽 그 자체입니다.
Let
케이틀린 승리.
me get that real quick. All right. Compromised. That shit was checkmate. I still have to remember, like, when I have clone out, to make sure I hold 4 when I do this. Okay, cool. Ah. This. Oh, and if we're here in the mid screen, it's a little different too. Okay. Makes sense. This. Okay. Overhead, replay, jab heavy. Overhead replay, jab heavy, time winder. Okay. I can't, no, mid screen I can't do that. No. It's... Remember how I asked what light work means? The Fast and Furious Ride Universal used it. Just thought that was funny. Just something light, nothing too crazy, you know what I'm saying, Foxy? Nothing, you know what I'm saying? Light work, you know, it's just, it's easy. Nothing out the ordinary, you know what I'm saying? It's just something quick. So every time you hear me say it, I'll be like, yeah, nothing too crazy, you know what I'm saying? It's just, like, man, it took you no time to do that. You know, it's kind of like downplaying yourself, but upplaying yourself at the same time. Or you know what? The best way to put it is, it's like another alternative way of saying no sweat, you know? Basically. You know, nothing too crazy. You know, something, you know, I do this. 35 is a good number. It's like dust the hat, you know what I'm saying? There, like, you know, gotta get that dirt off your shoulders, you know what I'm saying? Like, this is what it is. The bro just taunt Kyle, it's cool, bruh. You just get used to it. You know? Yeah, but what if I can do this? I mean, that could work too. I think I still don't have my pressure down with the install at 100%. Like, playing Ekko is just fine, but install, mostly in the corner, because this is so much easier. I dropped because reasons. There we go. That shit just feels so good to do, man. How much damage is that? I think it's like 400 something. Ugh, I hurt boxes. Damage. 416. I'm just so shocked. Warwick though. I can't be mad at you. I'm shocked you didn't play Ekko. But then again, Yasuo was also a good ass choice. Oh, that's fair. Vi is definitely my first true main in League of Legends. Shit, I still have the freaking statues and shit over here behind me. That's me though. Like, anytime I'm really invested in a character, I just get memorabilia out the ass. I'm like, I like this character. I need every consumable piece of media possible. Art books, posters, stickers, keychains, statues, more statues. Like, that's the thing I want to do for this room that I have here, actually. I want to put more of my, like, I have so many statues, man. I want to put them shits up. I only have so many of them up. Like, you don't have no idea. Like, I wanted to go back and find the KDA Akali statue. I found it reasonably priced on eBay, but it's gonna get worse later. Room tour? Not right now. I actually need to clean this area up a little bit more. There's still, like, I still get a lot of boxes and stuff like that, because, you know, I still do product reviews and things like that. So, like, I still have so many boxes to kind of clear out. The closet that I have over here has so much stuff in it. I need to spend, like, to really clear out this and give you a good room tour. I need at least like a week, give or take, just because of the boxes that I have from all the products. Because I keep them just in case, like, I need to do something else with them again, and they give me something else. I just place them together. You know what I'm saying? And it's good if they're readily available. But funnily enough, quick story. When I used to live with my ex-fiance, I had so many glass containers that had all my stuff in it, dude. Like, that shit felt nice. But that's not the case anymore. And those glass containers cooked. So some things are kind of on my desk, some things are not. Like some of the, like the standees I got from the event, they're on my desk right now. Like the Caitlyn. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know, so I gotta have my main too. You know, I gotta have my team on the desk. You know what I'm saying? So when I look down, I'm like, damn, I do it for y'all too. You know what I'm saying? Gotta make sure we have the Ekko and the Caitlyn. You know what I'm saying? Big chilling on the desktop. Not on my actual desktop, but my physical desktop. Not to be confused with my computer. Even though this is my computer desk. I got my, like, True Damage Akali on the desk. I got my Korra, I got my Psylocke. I got all this stuff on my desk. But, like, there's other, like, statues that are way bigger. Like, the Marathon statue is pretty big and tall, too. So I want to put that somewhere. But I don't know where. So I've been looking to really, like, as you mentioned, just decorate. So I can have so much more of my stuff to be more on display. I have my Dante Virgil statues. Like, I got so much shit in here. If a Warwick tattoo, need a statue, I respect it. To this day, I told myself if I ever get a tattoo, it's either one of two things. Black Howard's logo. Probably fit that. This has my birthmark. The other one. Yeah, it'd probably go here. Go my right arm. I like that logo. When it says keep the faith on the bottom, and keep the faith. Gotta believe. Either that or I get it on my back. Like a big old wingspan. But my back would be hurting like fucking crazy for at least a month or two. So I don't know if I want to do that. Something small. But I am a big fan of like piercings and freaking tattoos. I love that shit. You'll never hear me talk about it though. Because like I don't really talk about it for obvious reasons. I think it's either my right ear or my left ear is double pierced. I always said I wanted to pierce cartilage up top, but never committed because of jobs. And if you don't have your earrings in long enough, the hole will close. And re-putting this stuff back in there is gonna cause it to bleed, etc., etc. Like, been there, done that, man. Prince Albert piercing? What is that? I think those nose piercings are cool. I don't think I do that though. That ain't for me. Those that do it, I think it's cool. But I like earrings in general. Just not so much hoops. They just don't look good on me. This is gonna suck. hitting Jinx.
내 앞에선 어림없어.
I'm okay with that. You won't kill.
목표 확인. 멈춰. 케이크 시간이야.
I'm chilling, bro. I play that character. I know how this works.
좋았어. 폭발. 멈춰. 목표 확 멈춰. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 야. 케이크 시간이야.
Come on, swing.
엄품을 지원. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
And we're chilling. Mm-hmm. Make you think about it, huh? Thank you. Oh, I forgot Big Zap. Good night. Dap myself up. You know what it is. You know what time it is. You know what time it is. Chilling. Chilling. Lock it. Chilling. Mm-hmm. Okay. And we just big chill. A little sloppy in some areas, but it's okay. A little bit cleaner.
에코 승리.
Okay.
내 앞에선 어림없어.
It's kind of a waste. But alright.
목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 폭발. 더블 탭.
Oh, that's bad. Okay, this was bad. This was bad. That was a bad start. Alright, Ekko, you got a lot of work to do, big dog. Mm-hmm. That was good. Okay, big zap gone. bit closer than it should have been. Good job. Not enough. Got a heart tag. Not worth it. Bye bye. Ah, that's right. Can't do that to Cait.
천재적인 플레이. 에코 승리.
Would that move me up to Emerald 2? Alright. Oh, we are floating, baby. My avatar is getting it, bro. Hold on. Alright, cool. Okay. So it's Emerald 2 I said it was? Come on. I looked at it a second ago. Emerald 2. Alright, cool. Alright. We're moving up. Come on. Sometimes I do this. I need to know. I need to stop doing it. Oh. I wonder if I can fit something here. Big ace. I should do that. Oh, no. No. Maybe that way? I keep pressing down. Maybe? It's easier that way, I think. So never mind. Okay. Then this part here. Oh. Aim up, aim up. I think I'll just do the gunshot. And I'll just use the Aegis Reflector for other reasons. Maybe for like neutral control better. Remember, against Jinx, that can't be done because Jinx can shoot you on reaction. Cait can shoot you on reaction. What's can punish on reaction? Or wait, kinda sorta can punish on reaction? I don't think Ahri punishes on reaction, but she can throw the fireball. Vi, I think, punishes on reaction. Fuck, man, there's so many characters that do that shit. I wonder if I can just get away with it like that. Okay, let me try something. Reversals after block. S1 super? Double tip. Butts. Crouch. Block always. Yeah, my goose is cooked. Am I cooked here? No, I'm good. Sick. From here? Oh, she does move back. Safe. I don't get a good punish though. Am I good? Screen specific. Okay. Yeah, that's not a good look. It's not a good look. So we know Vi can get around it. I think Braum can too. I think Braum can super me on reaction too. Let me just check these things. And I gotta reset it, right? Yep. Because this version of training mode isn't the best. Yeah, it just board wipes. Not in full, thankfully. From here? My goose cooked? It makes it harder to parry. Oh wait, I don't have a meter. Yes, it makes it harder to parry for some reason. Man. Okay, just walk. Maybe I could dash. How does it still hit? It's like it only hits once like that though. Maybe because it gets caught up right there. And if I go for double tap, I'm cooked, right? Yeah, I can't block after double tap. I'm good if I do this though. Okay. Okay. Fucking cook me. I think Blitz can do his super also. Alright, just gets to throw it, and I'm safe. Block. Yeah, it's just doesn't fully board wipe. Okay. So I guess it's not so bad. Okay. If I was closer, I'd probably get hit. If I did it this way, do I get hit? I can block. Sorry, I'm able to block. Okay, so that's fine. Ari. I think Darius can just pop me also. Just so I know the characters I can kind of get away with this on, because I know for sure it's not like 100% real. So if we go this, hello game, this, not this. I get hit here, right? No. So close where I am, I can interrupt. I do it this close, now I'm hit. No. Okay. What's the other move? 3H. Use 3S2's the move. Okay, hold on. Three S2, right? That's the armor. Okay, cool. So let's see if you can't armor that. You do this. And if he armors me, I get punished on reaction. Okay. Well, come further back, I can hit him, right? Okay, cool. Did it this way. Nope. They're not. But they would do it. They would do it here, though. They would do it here. I think I lose here still. No, I win. Okay. Yeah, because this has happened to me before, which means I didn't call the assist at the right time. Okay. Like, some people have just done headless, like, straight up against me. And just, like, using that. But they use it more against me when I do, like, double tap into... I do double tap forward, right? Then they'll probably try to do shit like that. Allow, we can't do anything. Jinx can shoot me for sure. I think Teemo can shoot me? Question mark? Oh. Tech. It just gets better every time. It just gets better every time. Which means... Now, if I had 2 bars, I could do something real fresh, though. I was hoping that one would ricochet. So like this. I gotta get a full. I have to get like a full jump. Ah. So if we do this here at this range, I win, right? Yeah. So if I do it up close, I win. But they won't do it as a reversal here. They do it mostly here, like as a rebuttal to this. So then I would have to do a second shot with this. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Right. I kind of wish that they gave you like, you know, in the super, how you have like a little bit of a line of sight with the, you have a little bit of a line of sight with this. I wish they kind of gave you that on the regular one too. This way you can, oh my god, please. Windows. Where you could kind of like see it. Because knowing where I'm shooting at would be nice. Yeah, I need to hit the bottom one. From this far, it might be difficult because of how far away I am. Yeah, I won't hit him there. So it needs to not be exactly full screen to do it. If I do it full screen, I think what ends up happening, he can still move around, which would make this a little bit more difficult. So I'll just record it. Okay, so reversals. Sorry, I just, for science, I have to know. So it's a guessing game. Not free. But I can't. 50-50. Okay, I see. So it's not 100% in my favor, but I don't get exactly punished. That's alright too. Okay, maybe one more character and I think I can get back to it. Oh, Yasuo can definitely punish me. I think Yasuo gets the super for free, so you know what? We ain't gonna bother. We already know it works. It's happened to me more than enough times.
여기는 키라몬 보안관. 목표 준비. 시작. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 적발. 계속해. 내 앞에선 어림없어.
Not clean enough. What the? Okay. Got it. No worries. Okay. Got right behind him. Sit. Alright. Okay. Recovery. That was good. Yep. You thought you was hitting Ekko? Please. Fuck. Go with my jab. Yeah, should have aimed up. I took the shot, didn't aim up. My fault. And just like that. Oh no, I'm watching that burst gauge like a mug. I ain't finna let you burst, dog. I was like, if I doing any extra hits here, I'm gonna burst. I know you're gonna burst. No sir. We optimized so you can't do that. What's with all these one and dones, man? I guess. Thanks for the point. I guess so. Kinda wanna practice Ari, man. Ten streak was good. I'm gonna hold you. See, you don't belong here. Where do I belong? Where do I belong, bro? You tell me. Among the stars? Is that where I belong, among the stars? Is that what you think, bro? The top. For sure, for sure. For sure. Still, like I said, there's still a lot to work on. I definitely feel way, way, way cleaner since Frosty's. It's just the refinement of the neutral game. So I think that's there. And I don't mind it when they get blocked straight to the corner because they just get comfortable.
Come on.
Like, to me, it's okay.
How you doing? Never forget about that.
All right.
That's all we got.
Still need more. Yo, isn't there one that says genius? Nah, not prodigy. One of these has genius on it, I want to say. Innovator. Yes. Okay, it's this one right here, right? Can I get this? I own it. Tight. Go. I'm gonna set it to that. Crack shot? Nah. Genius. That's where we are right now. That's how I'm feeling right now. Feeling kind of smart right now, you know? Little extra smart, you know? A little extra smart. I swear this is cursed. Oh, this is what's in my shop now? Ninja Ekko. It's not as cool as the beanie. Old man Yasuo. He's like the only character that's got like next to no skins at the moment. That kind of sucks if you play Yasuo. What's the other one here for Cait? Crack shot. Skirt of the Enforcer. We're definitely not wearing that. Still got a ways to go with this character. Because y'all's default already cooks. It does. It actually does. And see, all the alternate skins already come with colors, so I'm like straight. So I feel like I'm just getting the champion mastery stuff right now. I don't even know what to get. I forget this. Okay. Gimme! Use my credits because I can't get a past 12. Okay. I can't hoard these points. I want this kind of bad. That clock's ticking. Yo, that taunt is fire. Nah, it's this one right here. At Arcane? At TikTok? That shit is clean. That's the back one. Oh, I hardly ever use his freaking taunts. And Caitlyn? Oh yeah, this one. Oh, this one's Champion Mastery? Okay. Oh. This one. Oh, okay. Maybe this. It's a Champion Mastery? Proper etiquette. Ah. Why does this game have so many zoners? It only has 3. What do you mean? Can you not count, man? There's only 3. How many zoners you looking for, bruh? You talking about? 1, 2, 3. Who else is zoning? Huh? Dad Gamer? Who else is zoning? Well, Ari, I guess? Maybe? Yasuo. What? Why can't everyone just butt heads? Not a fighting game, dog. You gotta have zoners. What do you mean? And all the zoners can fight. What? You're trolling me, ain't you? You gotta be trolling me, bruh. Nah, you're actually trolling. I think you're actually trolling. So I think, for what it's worth, I'm just not gonna listen to you. I'm glad that you're here. I'm just not gonna listen to you on that one. Approaching a Yasuo is harder than approaching Teemo. And you know what? Hey, I feel you. You know? I feel you. That's a bet. You got it. You got it. Do you see the price change on the Capcom Cup pay-per-view? Nice change of conversation. And no, I have not. All I know is that they're trying to restream the Capcom Cup things inside the Battle Hub, which is pretty dope. I think that's cool. But no, I've not. To be honest with you, I've not. If anything, I'm excited for Toph, man. Hold on. Did y'all see her trailer? I should have reacted to it, but like, I watched it when it came out live, and I was like, bruh. Toph. Yo, Avatar, sick. Can't wait to get that to go. Toph looking clean. Listen. Main character status. Twinkle Toes. That character's fire, dude. Waiting for that Azula. Same. For me, I need like, other than Toph, Amon, and Kuvira, and I'm good. I said, Kuvira, that's a woman. Whew. Listen, that metal bending, pack it up. Pack that shit up. That woman does not play. Zahir? Listen, you already know Zahir is coming. That's not even a question. I think there's only like certain characters that might be kind of questionable that I think, like, for example, like Juan. I personally want Juan because I liked his story. I think they did a really good job with Avatar Juan. Cool ass character. Probably one of my like low-key favorite characters. I think a lot of people will probably be looking for Jet also. But I wonder if he'll make it, to be honest with you. He's a cool character. A little bit of a fuckboy, but he cool. He's 100% fuckboy, actually. White Lotus member? I'm not sure. Yeah, is your favorite avatar? I see what you did there, fella. Let's see what this one is. That did a lot of damage on my mans. Man. Right, Biggs? Right? Like, what are we on about? Got plat one back. Let's go. I'm in Emerald 2 now, Kyle? Yeah, here's my favorite avatar. That's Black Ace's favorite avatar, Kyle. That's this guy. Don't worry about him, though. Don't worry about him. He's just yapping. No, it's the core gameplay mechanic, but Toph being able to jump and air grab feels wrong. She's blind. How does she know you're up there? It's fucking Toph. That's why. It's Toph. Like, what? What? It's Toph. No. Like, hold on. Keep it a stack. Bambi. Have you watched Korra? Have you seen old lady Toph? You see how ridiculous she is even in her old age? You think she couldn't sniff you out for an air throw when she was younger? She did that shit when she was, bruh, she fucked up Korra. What? This OG avatar? Bruh. Listen. Old lady Toph is tough. Like, tough. Please, I suggest you go watch. Alright, look, hear me out. Season 1 of Korra, fire. Season 2, you'll have to stomach it. But season 3, peak. Like, it returns to form. But trust me, old lady Toph plays no games. Young Toph plays no games. Just because she blind, she can't air throw. And look at Gato. He closed his eyes on purpose and he still throws hands. Like, let's be serious here. Okay, I had to put the full screen cam on. Let's be serious. That made me start watching Korra. Okay, listen, season 2 is a bill. I'm not gonna hold you. All right, season 2 is a bill. But look, hear me out. Yo, Avatar Juan, right? If you watch that episode, right, and you skip past season, like, just stomach season 2. It's corny. I ain't gonna hold you. Just, it starts out okay and then gets corny. Feel me, all right? Feel me though. All right, hear me out. But after you get past that, it's light work. Like, it gets ridiculous. Like, trust me, Kuvira is one of the coldest characters in Avatar. You thought Azula was cold? Pack it up. Pack it up. In fact, I'd go out on a limb and say I think the villains of Korra are way more crucial than Avatar. Like ATLA? Nah. Korra was fighting some real demons out there, alright? Korra was fighting some real demons. Speaking of which, oh, here we go. Oh, the close alpha test. Get in there, everybody. Get in there. Let's go. My birthday weekend is too crazy. What? I'll see y'all then. Try out some Toph, bruh. I think they should have put Toph on this advertisement, though. I'm just saying. But nah, trust me, I'm not gonna hold you. Like, true shit. Like, I mean it when I say this. Korra was definitely fighting 8-2 matchups on a regular. Aang fought a lot of 5-5s, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 6-4 slightly out of his favor. Korra, she fought demons from jump. Yo, season 1? Amon? Please. Don't play with me, dog. Korra's villains are way more crucial than ATLA. I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna be so real with it, bruh. I'm gonna be so real with you. Korra needed, like, you thought that Aang having to go back and talk to the other avatars to get help was good? Korra literally, like, I don't know what to tell you, dog. Like, Korra was going through it. Alright, Korra was going through it. Korra fought stuff that Aang did not have to deal with. And it's not that I don't like Aang or Korra over Aang. It's just Aang and his current, like, in ATLA, could not touch the villains of Korra. No shot. He wouldn't survive that shit. He didn't want to be Avatar. Korra was like, bring that shit on, let's get it. Like, she wanted to be the Avatar. Frame 1. She was like, throw hands. Who want it? Aang, I'm chilling on my little wind scooter. No disrespect to Aang, though. I think Aang's a cool ass character too, and he's cool as fuck in the game too. Aang literally asked if y'all ever fought an airbender. Listen, it's just, you gotta watch Godzilla match. Hey, you do have to watch a Godzilla match with Korra. There is definitely a kaiju battle. There is a kaiju battle. There is. Like, and it's no spoiler or anything like that, but like, just trust me when I say, like, Korra was definitely going through it. It just, season 2 just diminishes her character a little bit. Probably more than it should. But like, overall, like, once you get past, I'm telling you, just get past season 2. Trust me. Kuvira, that's that chick. Kuvira does not play. That is a real character. Like, it's like, imagine Azula on, like, steroids. Like, because, like, it's not really a spoiler, but if you don't know anything about it, like, metal benders are probably the strongest benders across the board in Avatar at that point in time. The other benders, they stand no chance, bruh. Fire. It's crazy to think that in Korra, fire bending is whack. I think the only other bending that's second to metal bending is probably like water, because it can do blood bending, and blood bending is forbidden. So outside of that, shit. Yeah, Korra was fighting demons frame 1 off jump. Like, I don't want to spoil nothing for nobody, but if you haven't seen Korra, you need to stop fucking around. Go watch that shit. Like, I became a really big Avatar fan within the last like couple years. Not that I didn't watch it when I was younger, like when it came on Nick, but like I was watching a bunch of other anime at the time, so it didn't really stick with me, even though a lot of people talked about it around me. But like as I watched it later on, like I think I watched Avatar maybe like a good 2 years ago, like in full. I just binged that shit, bruh. Like, it's almost crazy to say this, but like Avatar buff and Korra was patch. Listen, you know what it was, Biggs? Korra got the patch notes. She read them hoes when she was a kid. It's like, yeah, we here. She read the patch notes at age 10 years old and said, we throwing hands at 10. Like, who else is doing that? Like, be for real. Like, nobody was moving like Korra, bro. Actually, you know what? Edo gave me these combos. I'm gonna skip out on these. Alright, let me get these combos that gave me. We're gonna learn these. I'll play a little bit of Ari and casual. Just to play Ari Ekko and see how I feel about it. And then I'll also do Ari Ekko for a little bit, and I'll play some Nioh. So I kinda wanna get further along in that game. Okay. I think we got something here. That's from the air throw. Hold on. I think it's this. No. This is a good one. No, not this. I feel like Ari has like 900 combos, dude. Like straight up. Like Ari has like 1,000,001 freaking combos. You know what? Hold on. Maybe I'll just trial by fire this shit, right? That's the way, the best way to do it, right? Just trial by fire. She said I'm low tier. Word? Run the ones. I truthfully hang had to only fight the Fire Lord. Had to deal with multiple big bads. Hey, listen. I'm just saying. I've seen a lot of the arguments online sometimes when it comes to Avatar, and I'd be like, look, I feel y'all. People don't like Korra because of season 2, but just pull season 2 out the way, skip that shit, and just go past that. Bruh, I'm sorry, man. Korra went through way too much, bruh. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I'm actually just not having it. Like, y'all can keep that. This is kind of fire. Hold on. This color is... Why should... I already got nothing but clean ass color. That's that money green, dog. That's how you know you finna win a tournament when you pick that color. This is fire right here, too. Damn. They got that shit on, bro. Hold on. But I'm gonna honor the people who've been looking up, telling me about this character. Like, bro, cancel, you're tripping, bro. You need to be on Hari. And I'm like, all right, fine. I'll learn. Cry. Nah, this shit kind of go crazy. Wait a minute. We might have to talk about it. This shit too clean. Sozen had to wait for his emergency buff there to... Kiva, you can't say that too loudly, bruh. You can't say that too loudly. You're gonna piss off too many people, bruh. You're gonna piss off too many people with that. They're not ready to have that conversation. That's just clean too, man. I don't know what color do I pick? They're all good. Shit. They're all good. Damn it, man. Maybe a perp. Damn, man. Alright, I got it. In front of every character? Nah, I'm not. I might, but whoa, freestyle. Not Timo. Zulu greater than Sozen? I mean, is that even like a question? Like, be for real. do we even need to bring that up? Like, is that even a point of contention here? Do we like? Is that, you know? So we would do like, I forgot how to do these damn combos. Okay, I do have a video on my left. It's this one. I think it's this one. I think this is the one people normally do. Okay, I'm gonna try this one. And land H, jump down H. Okay. Whoop, whoop. Dash. Let's see. Ah. dash. Dash. Okay. And jump H. No. Jump down H. H. Okay. So jump down H. Jump H. H. This. Okay. Oh, I meant to hold. Zuko was lucky Zulu was out of it during the final fight. You know, you would have thought Zuko would have been like him at some point, and he was. But like, I think he could have been like even better. Personal opinion. I meant to do the hold. Dang it. Oh, it's jab jab. I'm good. I'm so good at this character. Okay, here we go. Oh, this. Please air dash. Whatever. I don't care. We'll figure it out. I'll just do ABC's freaking special move, super jump, jab, jab stuff. I'm good. Be like, I'm nice. Unoptimal ass Ari play incoming. Prepare yourselves. It is time. We're going in. No meal prep. Just balls to the wall. Just fuck it. It's the only way to learn, right? Just commit. Just do it. Like Nike, right? Oh, baby. It's time. Actually, hold on. Snow Moon is kind of crazy too. Hold up. Fuck, she has nothing but good colors. I don't know what to play. Fuck it, default. Little defaults. Don't forget, Oki said it. Ranked only, no lab vibes, only raw. Yeah, right. Raw gameplay. I'm out of mushroom coffee. That is tragic. We gotta get more. You see? You see these orbs? What you gonna do with these? Whoa. Full screen? Are we chilling? Ow! It hurts. Why are we lagging so hard? Oh, I shot a parry. No meter! Oh, shoot up! No, Ekko! Screwed up. Damn it. Alright, no problem. Yay! I'm dead. That was good. That's smart. You got it, man. My Ari's poop skis right now. That was good. He held it. Wait for it. What? Yeah, plus. Damn it. I look at deer in headlights. All good. No biggie. Okay. No. Throw loop. Nine Tails Fox. Come here. Sure, buddy. Sure. Well, teabag. I mean, I'm winning. Okay. Oh, both of them? Just tech? I mean, you could. Now, what are you gonna do with that? Super? No. Eh, makes sense. Two H? What? I mean, okay. Boy. Didn't need to waste a meter, but fuck it. Just gave up. Damn. I'm so bad with this character though. Like, just play your game. Okay, we take those two. I just wanted to practice this character. Just in case I gotta use it in a tournament. But I don't think I will. Just play it for fun. Nice mustache. Dang. Gave me the stage. Well, I realize you got green on Braum. Holy shit. It's a Braum enjoyer right there. Hold on, I respect it. Ow. All right. Punish. Oh, I missed my throat. Damn. That button caught my jump. Ooh, I am whiffing. I feel like I should try to overwhelm that character. I was like, I should level 3. Nope. Wait for the good opportunity. Run it back. Do the damages. We're good. It's the easier version. It's okay if she dies. We don't normally play Ari, so damn, this is hard, bro. Fuck. I believe. All right, cool. Should parry again. I'm probably gonna get reset into something if I don't. For the staggering lag. My ping is 10. What the fuck? That's not real. Whew. What a turnaround. What a turnaround. I blocked that shit. They're gonna exhaust everything to kill my mans. Damn it. I wanted to parry, but I wasn't sure what I'm looking for. That dash, but did no parry. Yo, what if I dashed up, parried the fucking thing, and then destroyed him? Yo, that would have been crazy. Whatever. Disagree. Alright. I'm gonna roll forward. He's gonna probably try to throw me again. Lag! Oh my god. Right when I try to do my wake up option, I get lagged. good. These are cool combos, by the way. Oh, that sucks. That's good though. Whoa. Nah, get back. Man, oh, heart's on fire, baby. All right, cool. I'm probably dead here. Try to swing at it. Ari, yes, man. I'm trying to learn the damn character. I said I was gonna learn her like at least a month ago. I don't care if I'm playing people good. It's just want to learn the character. I've been said I was gonna play this character. Nico was telling me at Frosty just play Ari. Why don't I do that? Okay. That won't kill me, so. No, I listened to you too. What do you mean? I was playing this. Why do you think I bought the freaking snow moon skin, dog? You think I bought the snow moon skin just because it's just cool? I bought it because I wanted to play the character. It's cool too. I'll listen. What do you mean? Ekko Vi. To be fair, I was. Why did I get a random throw? I was learning it. Oh, my falling button didn't come out? Press medium. I should have went backwards. Wrong shield so good. That's 1000% my team. I don't know, man. I'm told it's Ari Ekko. I'm told it's Yasuo Ekko. Maybe I'll show level 3. Yeah, maybe show level 3. Maybe. I think the issue is like, I don't know. I feel like I haven't really given Ari a fair one this game. I didn't get my assist. What the f? That was weird. Funny enough, like I like Ari's movement, but some things don't feel like it's clicking 100% because I haven't played her in so long. Yeah, I just don't know her combos. What's up, Hikari? Hope you have a good day too. My name. I think it's just the shield. I do think they should offer a little bit more ways to beat it other than just throw. They should lose the supers. It shouldn't just like... That was good. It just feels annoying because, like, well, just because I'm still new to the character again. Can't get too upset. Do better conditioning before I throw on that one. Like when I was talking with Combo Fiend about this character, like his corner game is like not cool. Bro? I was hoping that the rewind was gonna... When I rewinded, the clone was not in the spot I wanted it to be in. He's doing, but he needs it. I just think the shield just like it's fine. It just needs more ways to get beat. Fuck, I mean hit throw. I dashed and flanked medium heavy. I got throw. I get hit here. Fuck. Yeah, it's just this. It blows up like general. What's it called? It blows up like general approaches. Like with Cait, it's a lot easier because I can just keep playing uninteractive. I can do that with Ari too, but like. I call BS. Come on. I should have punished. What? Okay. I think at this point you're just kind of just doing stuff, but I respect it. Just trying to hold on to momentum. So it's still it's sloppy and unorganized. I fucked that up. Nah, man, I have to learn, man. I have to learn. She's definitely worth learning. Why did it miss? It's like right there. Okay. I'm gonna roll forward and hold up. Yeah. It just blows up any kind of reports like that. Wait, what?
천재적인 플레이. 에코 승리.
Y'all are done. Y'all are done. Ah! When? Yo, when? When? Yo, they announced them. Golly! Y'all are done. She looks sick. Okay. Yes, about time. I'm putting that up on screen. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Give me a second, bro. Got you, dog. Hold on. Okay. Wow. You know, hold on. This doesn't suit it. Hold on a second. It doesn't suit it. It doesn't suit. Hold on. Wait. We're gonna do this right. Yes. Wait. No. Had to get the right song for this one. Woo. All right, we good now. Oh, it's time. It's a good day today. It's a really, really, really good day today. You know? Finally. Alright. So we know Akali's in the game. What's next plus new champs? Unconquerable here. We wanted to give you a quick preview of what's upcoming for 2XKO. We would have made a video to talk about this face to face, but the team is heads down and we wanted to chat ASAP. Our focus. Our team is still fully committed and working hard on 2XKO, and we're doubling down on building for the FGC that loves this genre. A few weeks ago, I mentioned that we're focused on 3 things: duo, play, core, gameplay, and community and competitive programs. These are still big priorities for us moving forward, and I want to dig into them here. All right. Duo play. It's been amazing to see so many players discover how fun 2XKO with a duo can be, and we want to make that experience more accessible. We've been prototyping a local duo mode experience that will let you and a friend play couch co-op together against the world. We're still finalizing our plans for the feature, but it's a top priority and we're working to get it into the game as quickly as possible. Yay. Core gameplay. We've seen the conversation about what our core gameplay could or should look like in the future, and we want to clear one thing up. We love that 2XKO is fast paced, allowing your reactions and creativity to shine while providing a ton of depth to dig into. The skill ceiling of this game is high, and that's where it's gonna stay. We'll continue making balance changes that hit outliers in the meta while keeping the sauce of every character. Cool. At a high level, we want every champion to have defined strengths and weaknesses, and right now that's not clear enough across all the cast. Fair. Community and competitive programs. We're looking to push how we support 2XKO tournament organizers and their communities in more ways. Competitive series. The 2026 competitive schedule is going strong, and our next challenger event is at Genesis. Tune into the stream starting today, February 13th. That is definitely today. And cheer on the best 2X players in the Bay. Community support. Among other things, we're working on a program that will give local TOs access to exclusive in-game prizing, which can't be earned anywhere else. The goal is to give smaller TOs new tools to expand and to reward players for joining their local community. We're testing this with a few locals soon. After that, we'll start taking applications to join the program. Sick. What we're hearing. We've also seen a few other conversations that we wanted to recognize. No major updates to share on these, but here's a quick recap of what we're hearing. Ranked. We're keeping an eye on the edge cases that affect finding fair matches in the ranked system. Screen tearing. We've seen the conversation among console players about screen tearing while in game, and we're working on updates to address this in the future. This is true. Can confirm I had that issue while I was playing at Frosty. It was definitely annoying. Like, you could play despite it, but it's definitely kind of jarring, to be honest with you. Yeah, so in Ekko, these 2 characters are some of the sauciest in the roster, but we also see that their weaknesses aren't apparent enough at the highest level of play. Okay, what's next? Now let's take a look at 2 upcoming champions in 2XKO. Everything here is work in progress. Akali! Oh. Dog, she looks so sick. Oh, she looks so damn cool, bruh. Gosh, she looks so cool. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go, bruh. Let's go, dog. Let's freaking go, man. Whew. Dude, her design looks so sick, dude. Oh man, she looks so cool, dude. Damn. Okay, Akali. Akali is 2XKO's next champion. Okay, and then Senna? What? No, dog. No, 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 no. What? Dude. What? Dude. Oh, man. Caitlyn? Miss Caraman? I'm still here for you. Ekko, I'm still here for you. But Senna and Ekko gotta get played for the culture. And Akali just for the love of the ninjas. Damn. They've been cooking. Nah, man, 2XK ain't going nowhere, bruh. And you know what's crazy too? The game's visuals are even more sharper, dude. Like, I don't know if y'all noticed this, but the visuals of the game are even sharper than what I'm currently playing. What? Yeah, I'm not hearing it, bruh. We ain't going nowhere. Meet Senna, who wields the power of light and shadow, blast enemies with a massive cannon, then rush them down in a wraith form. We'll have more to share about these two later, but in the meantime, we're looking forward to your hot takes and theory crafting. I've spent a lot of time talking to the dev team and listening to players this week, and the messages of support and love you sent mean a lot. Thanks for catching up with us. We're looking forward to the journey ahead. See you in the lobby, Sean. I was definitely told I was going to be pleasantly surprised in the next champion. Oh boy. Well then. I had a video talking about her kit, but now I just not anymore. No need. How long do I gotta wait for Akali? How long do I have to wait before we can play Akali, man? That's all I need to know. How long do I have to wait till I can play Akali? We are so back. I have a ninja. That's oh, that's good. All right, well, all right, Ghost, it's time to make the new banner. It's time to make the new banner. I prayed for days like these, and they finally put my girl in the game. It's team culture. I might just play Ekko Akali. Depending on what they do to Ekko, we'll see. Like, patched in. Oh man. I mean, I think it's safe to say I could put Ari down now. Who knows? Maybe I should get. I have an Ari just in case. Let's see what we could do. Riot saw your takes and said they Phantasma. They hit the red button. Akali. I don't know what else to say. I was just looking at her just like, yes. It's about time. Oh my god, it's about time, dude. I just need a release date, bruh. I just need a release date. That's it. Just give me the release date and I'm good. It is mesmerizing because finally, like, when I came back to League of Legends, like, to play, like, for real, like, in typical fashion, yo, Kensu, you love Akali. And then the minute I sat down with her in League, I was like, yeah, this is it. They made her so much more interesting than she was in League years ago. And she's badass in this game too. What's interesting to me is like, damn, dude. They kept her with her little pack and everything, her little ninja tool pack. That's definitely her 2H. Jump medium heavy, probably like S1 or something like that. Into beautiful. Okay, let me stop. I'm losing my mind. I'm trying to keep it together. Yeah, I'm good. It's definitely time for me to change my banner now. She's officially into XKO, so I can finally change my banner to this character. Back to this character, rather. Let's wait for my other character, but these two, Kali, especially Death on my radar. That's what's up. Stream fam, I don't know what to do. Since I play chip, I'm gonna play these two baddies. Hey, listen, Kyle, listen to me. We're playing these baddies. You feel me? We are playing these baddies. The redesign on Akali is kind of interesting. Just trying to peep her redesign. They're still pretty close to what she does now. Still pretty close to what she currently has. But they gave her the bald cut on the side. Which I don't think she has that in her normal. But it's like a mixture of her. It's like a mix of her KDA. Well, not KDA, but is it KDA? No, not KDA. True damage. At least her hair. It made it super poofy. But I ain't gonna front. She looks great, and she got teleports. I'm just trying to peep her normals, so that's probably like 5L, 2M, 5H, or 5H probably does this. Dang. I think the kicks that they gave her are also from her true damage fit. Hold on. I think those are the shoes. They look like it. They are. They just put the laces over it. Yup. So they gave her the true damage kicks with the bandages over it. They really aim to make her it's kind of like Guy. Yo, shout out to your hosey, dog. Oh my god. Let me stop. Let me stop. Let me get up out of here off this one, man. YouTube, you see I'm freaking grinning from ear to ear, man. I cannot wait. I cannot wait, bruh. Oh, I cannot wait, man. Oh, this is gonna be so dope, man. Let me stop, bruh. Let me stop. I'm gonna go nuts. But all good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm definitely happy. Okay. All right, let me stop. Stop scrolling forever. What a name. Oh, what the fuck? Shit. Oh boy. You want ribbon? I'm good now, man. I really don't know what to say. The only thing I care about now is when she comes out. Like, she has like some of the visual flair of like Guy while keeping her Akali feel, and then like having Chip special moves, it seems. I don't know, but she does say find me when she teleports. So at least we got two non-arcane characters. So I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good, bruh. I am good. I really just don't know what to say right now. I'm at a loss for words. But the minute they release the character artwork for her, oh, that's it. It's up. We're getting stuff made. I don't think that they had any intention of getting away from like making the game though, action. Kind of where they don't address freestyle. Who knows? Maybe they will. Saying that they won't when they've been openly taking feedback about things, I don't know. That might be a little unbecoming. Like, all things considered. I mean, they might not do it in the immediate in regards to like how it operates, but saying it's like YRC, I mean, at that point, take away active tag from all of the modes, right? I'm confused. Down that neutral's back. Fucking right. Get fucked. Think I give a shit? It's not my problem. Get fucked. I don't give a shit. Goddamn right. Be a goddamn teleport character. Think I wanna sit here and play fucking neutral with your ass? Throw your fucked up ass buttons? Polka dot, polka dot, polka dot. Brother. If you saw me earlier, I had a tear in my eye, man. This has been playing for the last like 10 minutes, bruh. As a chip player, seeing this, I'm like, I am so back. You thought it was bad with Caitlyn and freaking Ekko? Wait till I get this bitch in my hands. Oh, and don't get me wrong, Senna too? Listen. Dot, let me tell you. Peter told me I would be pleasantly surprised on the next set of characters coming in, and I was like, don't play with my emotions. Don't give me hope. I didn't ask what character it was, right, or anything like that, but like in my, like, you know, even if y'all would have put Zed in or like any Ionian character, I would have lost my shit regardless. But you gave me my top one, so now I have to go ham. Caitlyn might get put down now. I don't know, man. It's like, it's only the first two. I can't, bro. I'm going nuts. All I need to know is that it's not there yet, but all I need to know is the release date. All I know is the release date. That's all I need to know. Don't say it in chat. I'm not asking you to, but that's all I need. Once you know the release date, it's up. It's count your fucking days. That's how I feel. It's just count your fucking days. Like, you thought I was going hard on this game already with the current characters? Shit. You know, bro, you know how many hours I poured into this character on League? What the fuck? I'm gonna do it times 5 on this game. Like, let's fucking go. Next is Renekton and Volibear. We take those too, but I'm still gonna play Akali. It don't matter. It's gonna be Akali, insert favorite, insert next character. I just pray Ekko doesn't get cooked too hard. I just play her with Ekko. I like Ekko way too much right now. I feel like Ekko's kind of like my backbone right now. This nigga sound asked me down neutrals back. Man, fuck off. I don't care about these characters throwing normals at me. I'm about to teleport and have a fucking field day. What the fuck? Of course. The hell? I am grinning from ear to ear because you think I care about dealing with Darius's normals and Jinx's crap? I'm finna go nuts. Like, what? Is this a new character? Yeah. This is Bahamut. This is finna be the main character. An echo of his former self. Akari, yeah. I just can't, bro. I just can't. I just need this character. I need this character in my hands. What's good, Xenos? Yeah, Alpha Lab 1 Ekko to me didn't feel complete. What do you mean? His combos weren't like consistent. He had a lot of issues in terms of his combos. Now he don't got those problems because his combos are more consistent. Like, it's one thing if you give me a character that's fast and then like the combos like don't work. Like, his combo schema was not good. Now shit just works. Or maybe we just didn't know back then. I don't know. Not to mention Ari was way more fun for me then. It wasn't like I wasn't gonna play Ekko, no way. What's this? Riot put this out, Xenos. I just can't stop staring at it because I'm like, this is, looking at it, it's what I was gonna make the video about this character, and then they're like, oh, by the way, here's what she really plays like. Fuck. Oh, damn it, man. I was like, all I need, literally, just like, I was only hoping and praying that they would just make the character good, you know what I'm saying? Like, I let her be like the ninja she's supposed to be. But what I see right now, I'm content. Like, hopefully I just duke it out with whatever they got. Only so I gotta quick extra hard and figure out what the rest of the kit is. I'm staring at this very, very expeditiously. Well, it's reject Unica, respect Senna. Dot, I don't have a reason to make the video no more. The only thing I can do is maybe I'll probably do a speculation on what she has. But I feel like that's like new, like that's a new move, of course, obviously. That's definitely her 2H. Probably jump S2 or S1 or something right there for that. She has an air teleport to drop back to the ground. Got a teleport in general. If she has at least 3 teleports, I'll be fine. Maybe 4, right? 2 in the air, 2 on the ground. I'll be good. Now, I don't know if y'all got slick and was like, we'll give her a backwards teleport. If you did, sex. Complete sex. But the fact she already has one that goes behind.
What's up, fam? How you doing?
I'm good.
Never forget about that.
That's good.
All we got.
The question is, how vulnerable is she? Is her teleport? Her teleport looks about, to be honest with you, visually, like frame-wise, it's about the same as Chip. Or if she has a teleport that stays in place. What I'm curious about is if her teleport's like, distance oriented, if you will. Like if you're further away, she teleports right behind you. If she's closer to you, she teleports way, way, way behind you. Because Darius does a move going forward to, like, you know, show that if he whiffs, he can get punished, right? But this is a hard guess. But I'd imagine her teleport plus an assist. Her backdash looks pretty okay too, but didn't get to see it in full. Something like a quarter of the backdash. Her run speed looks pretty fast. I hope she's faster than Ekko, or if not, the same speed. That'd be cool. But she definitely looks like she's gonna be dashing and whiff punishing a lot more. So it looks like, I guess, 5M, 2M, 5H. But like, to me, this is also cool because it's like they're changing up the combo schemes. Like, it's not just like ABC launch, you know, type stuff. Not that characters just focus on that alone, but like this combo structure looks really, really unique. Like what I'm looking for. You know, people are crying. Hey, from what I see, like, well, she uses her freaking, I'll call it Kusorigama, right? My thing is, like, does she have a normal that's long range, so whiff punish too? Other than that, allow his dash speed is pretty slow. She's fine. Allowing in terms of movement speed, no touching. She has a full screen command grab. She has moves that can reel you in. She's doing fine. She's doing fine. She has a half screen overhead. She's fine. Are these hints to GG characters? Find me haunted. It's personal. Back off. It's just what there's. It's what she says when she teleports. Look, it's personal. Unless it's the counter into. Nah, that's Guy. Because Guy says nothing personal. So when she teleports, she says it's personal. That's a Guy reference. At least that's what I'm guessing. Haunted, I'm not sure. Senna's, I'm not sure. Haunted is for sure Senna. Darkstalkers references? Back off? Scarecrow? From Injustice? You can damn near cry. It's good, man. Insta champions. I think you're right. I think you're right. It's personal. No way. No way. No fucking way. Katarina? What? I think it's Cat. I think it's Cat. If your Hoji's post his chance for the year, are those in order? Hold on. I 100%. So I found the voice lines for her in League. This is kind of old though. But it's not what she says here.
Katarina! Today you will bleed for Ionia!
Kane. Why are the hot ones always crazy?
Time to snuff out the light, Lux.
League Wiki has sections on voice lines. Does it? Really now? Really? That show. So that's so. Oh, wait! No, 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 whoa, 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 whoa.
Now it's personal. Now it's personal.
Zed. It's Zed. Because she says this to any Ionian champion. But I think it's Zed. It's Zed. Okay.
Shadows don't scare me. Now it's personal.
100%. So it's not Cat, it's Zed. So Akali Zed. And then back off. Back off. Back off. Nah, I don't think it's Kenton. I can see why. I can see a case for it though. But oh, this is gonna be tough. So Find Me and Haunted. That's definitely sending what's it called. So Set. Set's not from Ionia though, right? Set's definitely not Ionia. He's not. Where is Set from? Bastion, but he's Ionian. Nah. Nah. I can't see it. It'd have to be Zed. But Akali says that voice line to any Ionian champion in general. So who knows? But back off. Not Riven. It's not Riven. I just checked her like immediately. I was like, maybe? What other champion would say back off? Man, am I really finna go through the whole audio collection to figure out who says what? Not Aatrox. There's 150 champs, bruh. I don't know if I got it in me to go through all of them. We are definitely eating good. Rengar? Wait. Not Draven. Okay, I tried. Maybe Draven. Maybe Draven. Ooh, this is finna be rough. Wait. Kiki? Mm-mm. Nope. Fresh? No? Chip does say find me, but it's already this is the champions. She says it's personal here, so it's got to be a Nionian champion. And then when she says find me, she already says it, so you know it's her. So they're saying this is the order of the champions. Like Yohosi's teasing, this is the order of the champions that are coming out. So it's like who? Like these are voice lines against their opponents. These are their rivals, or essentially rivals. Senna says haunted when she goes into wraith form. She says it right there. So yeah, the first two are those are Kali and Senna for sure. So that's not a issue here, but like, who else does Senna have a rivalry with? Lucian? Why else would she say back off? Who else does Senna have beef with? Ah, you're good. No sweat. No sweat. No sweat. We're gonna figure it out. Viego? No back offline.
I must have her back.
Nope. Not Viego. Who else would it be? True. But my question is, who else could this be? Why else would Senna say back off? Actually, wait. There's a lot of Ionian characters for Akali. Zed could be, he's probably top one. Shen, Aurelia, I think Kane, because he's also on that side. But that's not really a voice line for him, though. So who knows? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. True. It could be Thresh. It could actually just be Thresh. I'm really looking at this roster trying to think like who else? Like, cause I looked it up, like what champions say back off already, and it's got nothing there. Came up blank. I came up blank. I came up short, boss. I came up short. I don't know who else. I don't know. I'm thinking it's Thresh. Lucian Viego, Gwen. I don't know much about Gwen, sadly. Nope. She's tied to the soul. That's what's in it. Okay, I didn't know that. We are on the witch hunt. I don't know. I guess it's one of those then. Maybe it's Gwen. I could see Samira. If they do Samira, she's probably gonna be like the FGC favorite. Like if they drop her in here, that is it. I don't know how much I'll play her myself, but she is definitely gonna be the FGC favorite.
Don't hold back. I won't.
Mm-mm. Nah, you're right. It's not nerd lore. I need to go finish up the Ruin King. I haven't even finished that game. I might have to do that just to get my lore down. But I have to start that game all the way over. Hmm. Actually, Lux. As you say that, I didn't think. I think Lux actually does say back off. No more holding back. Nope. Alright, I capped. That does sound like something Lux would say. But I feel like if they brought in Lux, Lux would come in with Garen, though. That's my thing. Like, if they were to do Lux, I feel like they would do Lux and Garen back to back. I mean, it makes the most sense. Yeah, we're making predictions. So they dropped Wells. They cooked. It's ninja time. So they put her, and they put in, man, she looks so damn cool. And they did Senna. So this is finna be a very, very, very interesting it's gonna be a very interesting next few weeks to a few months. Keep the low-key side switch back with run up medium. Yeah, I'm definitely peeping the gaining soul stuff here from like the gun. How long you think before they release? I don't know. I wish I had a good answer. I don't know, but they opened up season 1 with Cait, so I'd imagine Akali comes maybe in March, like either maybe end of March or something like that. She'll probably come out either after Texas Showdown or right before, which would suck. I hope that she's playable at Showdown, because at that point, I ain't gonna hold you. So it's supposed to be 2 characters per season. What's up, Kadaj? At March for Akali, June is July for Senna. Yeah. If she's playable at Texas Showdown, I'll be there. I'm going to the Texas Showdown with freaking Caitlyn and Ekko until I see otherwise. I'm gonna just commit to it. Man, I love me some Caitlyn, but god damn it, bruh. Senna definitely gotta get played. Akali Ekko might be crazy. That shit getting played for the fuck? That shit getting hella played. I was playing Ahri earlier, like, man, they showed me Akali. Now I don't even want to look at Ahri now. Even my Akali day 2, say, hey, same. I did the same with freaking what's her name? I did the same with Caitlyn. Fuck it. You know, if I go to Evo, then that's the real breadwinner, right? That's where we try even harder. Like, I guess for me, like right now, I don't care like the whole like, oh man, the turn your character's not ready. Fuck that shit. Like when it's online, I don't really give a shit. But it's offline, like hell yeah, I'll grind my ass off for a couple days for that shit. Feels so much better. But even then, 2XKO's online is very fucking good, so I can't really complain. But hey, I don't care as long as she comes out. But if she comes out after Texas Showdown, that's fine. I'm already going a combo breaker as it is, so the only hard part right now still is Evo. Evo is like the only tournament right now where I'm just like, fuck, man. It is a doozy right now in terms of pricing, man. And a lot of people I know don't seem to be going. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. I still wish that shit was at the Mandalay. It was so much easier to deal with over there. Nah, I'm sure Akali will work with Warwick. Evo's right now is like, respectfully, it's just Evo right now is just like, just to talk about it real briefly, like I want to go so badly, and like I've been going for the last few years, which is great. Now like I really got a game I really am sinking my teeth into and really want to go hard at, and it's like, it's a pricey, I guess the best way to put it is stick measure. It's a very pricey stick measure. But I had so much fun playing this game offline with people at Frosty that like felt good. Now, of course, I could go to my locals and play offline there too, but maybe depends on how I feel. I think like for what it's worth, I've just been prioritizing so much more like at home. Frosty was 100% peak. Like for me, being able to converse with so many other people that play a bunch of different teams and see more of like how people are playing is really interesting. It was even greater than playing on Netplay, to be real with you. Like just seeing how people were like certain teams that I didn't think were like that amazing, like I was getting shown otherwise, and I was like, damn, rethinking my freaking game plan for this game. Hold up. So like that's a good realization. And just talking with so many other players was good. I got to chill with the French boys. Wade cool as hell. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get a chance to say much to Kane and Wawa and a couple other of them, but mostly I chilled with Wade. He cool as hell. And just kind of picking their brains about how they like to play neutral and stuff like that. I don't know, man. This game... Ramsey, listen. Listen. We're eating. We are eating, bruh. I just need to know the date. But like it, you know, it doesn't matter, right? Like, I'm gonna still go hard as I can at the game. I already said I was gonna like play this game till the wheels fall off. I think that thing when she throws up like this is definitely a 2H for sure. This is for sure a 2H. Looks like it. I have to pull my rusty ass shit for this. Listen, we move. I said this. Look, I said this shit years ago, right? Like during Strive era, I was cool to put Chip down, right? Because when this game comes out, they'll have a Kali at some point, right? Funnily enough, they brought her out sooner than I expected, right? And since they did, I'm gonna just go 10 times harder. Like, the hell? You thought I was going hard now? Shit. That's it. Whatever happens, happens, man. Let's just go hard. Fuck it. You know, share the scrolls with the fellow ninjas. You know what I'm saying? And just go hard, bro. I don't know, man. Like, my aura for this shit now is just so much greater than it was before, man. I'm ready. How quick she acts from the T from the ground to run up on the opponent. Oh, hell yeah. It works almost like a fast fall in a sense, and she's already damn near in your face. Sun and Kai looking elite. Bruh, like right now, like, I'm sorry, dude. I'm gonna just be so real, like... It's gonna sound facetious as fuck, but fuck it. Like, if you ain't playing this game, fuck are you doing, man? Like, be real. Like, it just feels good to play a fighting game that has a lot of depth and not this. Sorry, I'm gonna be so... I sound like a hater here on this one, but bruh, fuck all this walking back and forward, dog. Let me do some shit. Sure, it can be frustrating sometimes, you know? But like, it just feels good to actually like be more creative than just walk around, press a button in neutral. And it's crazy too, you know? Because, fun fact, here's a small interaction I had at Frosty's, right? I actually talked with Punk about Viper. And man, boy, did he have some words. Again, it's not afraid to do different things. Yes. What's up? It's gonna correct a lot of stray hits from all kinds of ranges with their spinning attacks. True. Hey, let me make sure I got your name right. Didn't you post a lot of the Caitlyn combos early on? Cause if so, I've been using those things, man. Thanks, bro. Thanks for being one of those people to put that shit out there. If that was you. I just recognize the name. I appreciate that. Thanks for doing what you do. That helped me out a lot. Cause I sure as hell was a little lost. I was like, I ain't gonna hold you. All my combos were like ABC launch, medium heavy gunshot, into freaking Bola. Alright, we playing full screen again. The air dash combos, I kinda had them, but I didn't have confidence. Now I do. Way more confident now. So I appreciate those routes. That's very helpful. You think her vanish is gonna be annoying? It's a teleport character. Hell yeah. Like, my thing is, I can't wait for people to say, like, look at you playing a Kali, not playing neutral. I'm gonna look at people right in their fucking face and I'm gonna say, yeah, that's right. Fuck off. I do not care. I fucking do not care. All that waiting, walking around and shit like that, fuck off. I am teleporting, calling my assist and telling you piss off. I'm finna tell you eat shit, because we do not care. Ninjas are dirty fucking characters in fighting games. I am so sorry, bruh. Actually, no, fuck that. I'm not apologizing. Why am I apologizing? Piss off. Hell no. We finna teleport, we finna make you whole shit. Wanna jump? That's cool. Start air throwing your ass. Now you gonna stay on the ground? It's cool. Now I'm gonna start throwing extra shit at you. The layers, bro. No, dog. No. Like 2026, zero apologist time, bruh. If my character's fucked up and you're like, this is cheap, I'm gonna look at you with a straight face. Yes, it is. And I'm gonna keep fucking you up with it until they fucking nerf it. Piss off. Period. Not this time. I have no sympathy. Fuck that. I've been waiting for a fucking ninja character for so long. That's actually like, look how long it took for Kimberly to be a fucking real character because they're fucking afraid of fucking ninjas being good in Street Fighter. But they let these Fireball DP characters run shit. Corny, dude. Sorry, like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, dog. Like, I cannot deal with that. That shit's... You know what? Let me go back to my conversation with Punk about Viper. I was like, you know, what do you think about it? Like, for real, for real. He's like, I mean, she's okay, but she's like not that great because she has like no real good matchups. So if anything, most of her matches are just even. Her only saving grace is that she hits hard. And I'm like, wow, it's almost like the same shit I thought. And part of the reason why I was like, man, I don't know how to feel about this fucking character. I'm like, yeah. He's like, that's why all the Street Fighter 4 Vipers were having trouble because like you kind of sort of can't just do shit, which makes sense. I agree. I'm one of those. But like, Seismos, I don't know. This is interesting talking to other people about Viper at Frosty. It just kind of just confirms so many like suspicions I had about her. And like, I'm like, am I the only person feeling this way about her ass? Cause like, what the fuck, dude? Like, why is she like, it's like they try to contain her ass so fucking hard. Meanwhile, still letting these quote unquote neutral characters have a fucking field day. But you know, I'm not shitting on Street Fighter 6, mind you. Just like, damn, man, it just feels so difficult to try to find like proper footing with the character I really want to play in that game. Then they give me this, and I'm like, all right, we're here. I know what to do. Just looking at this kit, I'm just like, the ideas are already flowing. It's just, I'm a Kadaj. Like, she's gonna be able to like convert in areas where other characters can't. Not to mention getting your shit and like fuck you up for like whiffing or just fuck you up for making a bad play. Like, teleport active switch? Piss off, bruh. You finna get smixed. I need to know for teleport that goes on the other side. If that crosses up in the corner, Godspeed, bro. Godspeed. I'm gonna just tell people right now. Just start jumping, start up backing and mashing jab. Just up back and start mashing jab. Literally. Like, I can chain. Chill. They're not. Time out, fella. We're doing a little too much here as ninja players, bruh. Don't even up back. Stay on the ground. Get ready to hold a bunch of shit. Yeah, man. I'm excited. I'm super excited. Like, I think what really gets me to really enjoy this game more than any other fighting game, kind of sort of at the moment right now, is just the layers and depth of understanding how to play. Like, it feels like there's always something to learn, dude. Like, it isn't just like what kind of burns me up about like Street Fighter 6 just in particular, like, it feels to me like when I watch it and even play it when I was playing it, right, it just felt like just a battle for consistency, right? And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, it doesn't always feel like you have to learn something that much in a matchup, or much like you had to learn, like, and when I say learn stuff in a matchup, it doesn't mean like, all right, bro, stand right here, press this button here to counter these buttons. It's not that, right? Like, the nuance around things, to me, it's like, can I do anything else? You know what I mean? Like, can I do anything else? Anything? No? And it feels like some of the creativity to deal with things isn't like all there. Or like, open up with some other creative ways to like start up pressure or start up a way to like trick your opponent or something like that. And you know, I get it. Street Fighter's not that kind of game. You know, if you like the Street Fighter style game, it's totally okay too. There's nothing wrong with that. But like, I think what I enjoyed the absolute most about a fighting game is it being a sandbox and having so much shit to figure out. Like, I feel like a game is really, really, really cool and fun as fuck to play when like there's always something to learn, there's always something to figure out, there's always like isn't just like a battle for just like I'm gonna just be consistent at doing just this executional thing or being consistent at just this one area of like play. Like when you're like looking for like more ways to make your character stronger, like that shit's cool. Again, it's not to say you can't do that in Street Fighter, right? But like I feel like the formula is so like, as much as I hate to say it, like when I looked at Alex's trailer, his gameplay trailer, I was like, yep, alright, is low strong drive rush cancelable? Okay, cool. Is stat strong drive rush cancelable? Okay, cool. So we know we're gonna press for drive rush cancel foolishness, right? Cool. We've established this. He's got like 90 different options from his stance. Okay, cool. So now you finally decided to make a character have more options than just drive rush jab. Sick. Alright, cool. Like, it's almost like the interactions in some cases tend to be canned. Like in this game, like push blocking wrong can just spell disaster for you. Retreating guard correctly can open up more doors for you. Push blocking correctly can open up doors for you. Parrying can open up doors for you. Like parrying takes a lot of balls in this game, I ain't gonna lie to you. Especially with low HP characters, because they can just get damn near two tapped, right? In the current meta, right? Like, not to say these things don't exist in other games either, but like I think it's just a pacing issue that I tend to have. Like, it kind of just gets boring just standing around, just like waiting for openings and stuff like that. Not to say you shouldn't try to find openings or play patient. I think like active gameplay is a lot more fun, and I think it makes it for like, it's more entertaining for spectators too. Because like I think the very interesting part about like this game, like when I watch this game, like I'm always impressed, or I always see something new. Like when I watched Bleed play against freaking what's his name in grand finals, I was like, damn, this is sick. Like I don't normally see people play like Alawi like that aggressive. Most people aren't as aggressive with Alawi. And then like the variety that people claim that don't exist in this game, another fallacy. Like there's so many unique teams and so many unique players playing things. It's just people just aren't 100% acclimated to the game. So the optics might look not as good because like, well, said teams and said characters have way more sauce because there's more people playing them. But now in recent times, like, yo, the amount of Warwick players at Frosty was nuts. And it's crazy because some people, I made my little tier list and people were like arguing like, yo, why would you put Warwick this high? I'm like, bro, if you were at Frosty and you saw what I saw, a Warwick on as far as Warwick players, as far as the eyes can see, bruh. Like, be real. There's so many Warwick players, so to say that he wouldn't be like a top tier or a top 3 character, like, it's insane. And like the argument was like, why put Warwick over Yasuo when Yasuo's ceiling is high? That's not an issue about whose ceiling is high. It's about what's effective at all levels of play. And in this case, in the tournament level of play, the amount of execution required to play Yasuo is way higher than freaking like Warwick. And Warwick, shit, you just press S1 and you're already cooking. You got hits? Yes, sir. 6S2, let's get it. Rekka. Did I call my assist beforehand? Nah, alright, cool, pick it up. Yeah, it's way easier to enforce your game plan. It also requires more of a brain. Now, granted, I will say he still is really freaking dumb at the moment, right? But like, if you notice on average, the amount of Yasuo players playing him now is way lower in comparison to the start of this game. Way less. Like, it's not even comparable, to be honest with you. So like, I'm like, it isn't that Yasuo is like bad or nothing, it's just ease of use. I'd even argue like Alawi. I think it was Alawi, Ari, and like Warwick were above him. And they're like, man, I don't get it, dog. Like, oh man, you're tripping. Like, okay, you think I'm tripping? Go watch tournaments. You can watch, even the most recent TNS had different results. Like, the game's getting like more people learning how to play the game and figuring out more teams. It just doesn't feel that way initially because like what you normally see is Yasuo Ekko. Kind of got bored of Yasuo. Yasuo's a cool ass character. I just didn't like when he got the world handed to him for all his freaking confirms. He still kind of does, but it's not as... You really have to optimize him to be able to really take advantage of all his damage output, which I think is a good thing and a bad thing. I think it's a good thing because he can, you know, he can always make a combo connect. It's a bad thing because he can always make a combo connect. Like there should be a degree of difficulty for him to be able to get those neutral hits and win the neutral game. But his barrier of entry is like MHS1 stance. Right, that's his barrier to entry. So if you can kind of get that down, that's like the start. But then the remainder of it, like, can you confirm off of the most awkward hits with him? Yes or no? And those determine who's really good with him. That's why if you notice, the only Yasuo players that were roughly in top 24, like I think the highest one was Globo. And it's for a reason. It's no knock to Hikari or any other players, because Hikari was another one that was in top 24. Really, he was one of my favorites to win the whole event, and he knows that. No. This is Akali's actual speed. This is not any faster. This is Akali's actual speed. Yeah. This is Akali. 100%. She is fast. But yeah, I'm just trying to say, like, this game's got so much sauce to it. It's just, we need more pilots. But I want to make videos that kind of push down the agenda of like, yo, team games are really hard and they're too difficult, yada yada yada. Like, I think that's just nonsense. It just boils down to people just not wanting to play something. And hear me out, like, it isn't like people like fighting games but then say, oh, I don't like tag fighters because tag fighters just that the other, and it's like, okay, but then they want the fast-pacedness of something and don't want to play Street Fighter, and it's like, well, you have this, why do I have to learn 2 characters, bruh? But they kind of are, especially in an active tag game. I mean, that's fine. The point I'm trying to get at here is people play harder things than tag fighters. Like, I'm not trying to hear jack shit about this game being hard when I watch a motherfucker play Marvel Rivals, Spider-Man and Celestial doing fucking Spider-Man combos and swinging around like a fucking nincompoop. Or playing Daredevil doing Daredevil combos. I'm not trying to hear it. Or you're playing Fortnite build and you're able to build the fucking Mona Lisa. I'm still not hearing it. That's bullshit. You can learn to play 2 characters. You can learn to play a tag game. Like, there's playing League of Legends right now. The toddlers can build Fortnite like pro players. That narrative is BS. Trust me. I've had this, like, I've grown into this mind state now where it's like, things are only difficult if you make them. Like, be real. Going to school for 4 years, 6 years to be a freaking doctor, that shit's hard. People still do it. At the end of the day, you get a great job, right? You know? But I get it. Why do I need a PhD to play a video game? Doesn't matter. Like, if you're like, think of it this way, like, you spend time learning how to play Dark Souls and master bosses. What's the argument there? You know, you still take time to learn how to beat a boss. The amount of people that, I mean, and my favorite comparison is Sekiro. Oh man, why is there no easy mode for Sekiro? The developers told people, get good. L2P. It's not that hard. Learn how to play their game. They want you to play the game the way that they gave it to you. And I think it's like, if people are willing to learn, you know, think about it. If you're willing to put in time to like learn, like, people spend hours learning how to min-max in fucking Dark Souls. You mean to tell me you can't learn a tag combo? Come on, man. I understand having the hand-eye coordination is probably difficult, and I also understand that maybe the notion of like, actually, no, let me rephrase that. You know, playing neutral in a fighting game is the equivalent to fighting a boss or encountering a new enemy type in like an action game. You have to learn how to play neutral against it. How do you fight it? How do you move around it? How do you dodge? How many times you gotta die before you figure out how to beat it? You know, it's like that. Such a good point. How are Souls this popular when they're so hard, but then complain about fighting games? It's because people like to spin the narrative of fighting games being difficult, and it's like, they are, but so are Souls games, and so are these other games. Like, people spend so much time min-maxing. Now, granted, it's funny, right, when I say this, because you get people that play Souls on 2 different wavelengths. You get the melee people and you get the long-range people, right? The long-range people, they don't interact with the bosses, so it's almost like they don't want, like, people don't want to have an interactive gameplay. Now, to make matters more, right, for specifically 2XKO, you can play this game with a friend and lab at the same time with your friend. Therefore, it's not the same kind of experience when you play by yourself. You see what I'm saying? It's not the same experience. Like if you were playing MVC3 by yourself and you couldn't play with your homie on the same team, that is, then the learning process is longer because you have no one to converse with. But because you have the ability to converse with someone while learning the game at the same time, it helps alleviate so much, you know? Oh no, for sure. The real aspect of people not wanting to play fighting games is the lonely loss. It's losing by yourself that feels bad, but when you play a team game, you could be like, my teammates suck. But this game really encourages people to play with their friends. So to me, it's like, just grab a buddy and just go nuts. Learn. You don't have to do this by yourself. That's just the reality. But because people see it as it's a lonely experience, like normal fighting games are a lonely experience in terms of improvement. This game isn't. It can be a solo experience if you want it to be, but it doesn't have to be. That's the beauty part of 2S Halo. It doesn't have to be a typical fighting game playing by yourself. You can learn with your friends. And that's their biggest thing, is gaming is fun with friends. You know? But like, my thing is, people play so many difficult games and then act like fighting games are the hardest genre in the fucking world. And they're like, you know what? I'm on a tangent here. Fuck it, we here. Real talk. I've grown so tired of these things because what ends up happening is that like it builds a false narrative. That's one. And then two, it forces the developers to be like, well, we need to really up the single player content in our games to keep people playing it. It's like, no, you don't. Not really. Single player content is cool, but who buys a fighting game to just fight CPUs? It's like, why would you? It's like downloading Valorant just to fight bots. Downloading League of Legends to just play against freaking bots. You don't play freaking those games to play with bots. You play those games to play with your friends, or you play against other people and you keep trying to get better, or you just play because you enjoy it. You see what I'm saying? So it's like, nah. Most MK players buy it for the story. MK does provide a good single player experience though. I won't argue that. Shocking cost TV? I do not, but I know now. Thank you for telling me. What about it? I appreciate that. I think, as you're talking about that, right? I just think like,
how you doing?
Appreciate you with the follow.
Never forget about that, 'cause that's all we got.
I just think like the notion of like this genre's hard is just, it's just so bad. It's just, it paints such a negative picture. And like, I've been playing fighting games like all my life, and I understand maybe the approach to neutral is difficult, but like, you do it when you play action games. You do it all the time. How do I approach this enemy? You do it all the time when you play Souls games. Yo, how do I approach this boss? You have to play neutral against the boss and figure out the boss's patterns. It's the equivalent to playing against a friend or playing against an unknown enemy. Like, it's the same. If you think of every encounter when you play online as a new enemy type or new boss or new sub boss, mini boss, whatever the fuck, it gets easier. But like, you get to understand like winning and losing is okay. You don't get to win all the time, you know. Please upload a video and mention the Twitch situation. Yeah, the good thing is this game is not a 1v1 PvP game. Luckily, it's 2v2, so you can play with friends. True, fundies definitely cover you. But that's the thing, right? Like, in order to gain the fundamentals, right? Like, in order to have the fundamentals, you have to play. You can't be afraid of playing. All things comes to the amount of knowledge required to be good at the game. Listen, all that is honestly irrelevant. I'm gonna be so real with you. The amount of people that play Devil May Cry with ABC Stinger and just beat the game, you could beat the game just doing ABC Stinger and be just fine. People can play 2S Halo with ABC Super and also win. It depends on how far you intend to go with your game. Like, you can watch any random person right now go play Devil May Cry 4, and let me show you a video of Brea playing Devil May Cry 4, and you'll see a complete difference. If you want to play the game at that level, you can. It's optional. The problem remains here is people believe that you need to be evil level to play a fighting game, and that's not true. You can play a fighting game no different than you playing Marvel Rivals in freaking bronze, silver, gold. Part of the issue is people rush into online. They rush into like ranked to see and then just quit. Playing ranked immediately in a fighting game is like the absolute worst thing you could do without learning the game's mechanics. People don't take time to learn the mechanics. They don't take time to learn the things that are necessary. Like, fight some CPU sometimes. Fight some homies sometimes. In this game, play with a homie, play with other people. Play casual match. You don't, like, people tie too much to ranked, and that's what hurts them from playing fighting games as a whole. I asked so many people, what's the first thing you did when you play? Oh, I went to ranked. Did you do character trials? No. Did you at least learn their combo schema? No. Did you just learn their buttons? No. I just went straight to ranked. For what? To quit like this and say the game sucks? Like, these games provide tutorials for you. People skip tutorials in League of Legends. They skip tutorials in Apex. Oh, it's a shooter. I already know what to do. And then realize that they don't know what the fuck they're doing. It happens all the time. The issue is people believe that learning trial by fire is the way to learn everything. And that's not the case. That's not the case. Imagine someone going trial by fire to do freaking open heart surgery. They'll get the fattest lawsuit in the freaking history of mankind for doing that, dude. You can't do that. You just can't do that. There's things that are required to play video games. Sometimes it takes time to learn how to play them. There is a degree of level progression, but it's not by way of just like stage after stage. Your stage progression is how you get better at the game. You know what I'm saying? But like, I think people should be gate kept from ranked at like until your account reaches a certain level, then you can play ranked. I know they have placements in the little things here, but like I think they should be like, yo, you can't play ranked till you hit level 30 or something like that. And it would change the experience in learning how to play. If you stop being so hot and heavy, right? If you learn to be hot and heavy, you're just gonna get cooked and you can't play. Good point. But you learn via trial by fire in LoL, Valorant, TFT to so you can't. I don't think so. I think the thing about games like those, when I say trial by fire, it isn't. I use trial by fire by way of like rushing to ranked. You can play casual to learn how to play your character. How many times have you played a game in League of Legends, TFT? Well, let's say, well, we'll use Valorant, Apex, anything. Yo, I'm learning this character right now. Why the fuck would you play ranked and learn a brand new character? Bruh, I'm just learning. Casuals for that, you dumb fuck. But people don't do that. Excuse my French. Sorry, YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's goofy. Like, you literally like waste people's time because you want to be bullheaded when you could have learned how to play that character. Like, the same time it took to play the ranked match, same time it could have taken to play the casual. So why would you waste people's time? Oh, because I'm learning. And then they get to say, if you carry their ass, they get to say, yeah, man, I'm so nice with this character. Yo, day one character. No, motherfucker, the rest of your team was carrying weight. You suck. You see what I'm saying? So it's the same kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Not sure, but respect and people's lack of understanding of it makes FGC unwell and appear toxic at times. True, there's that too. I think why I say this is because I get so why I'm venting this way is because I'm very tired of people stepping into fighting games that come from other genres and want fighting games to adhere to how they want it to be and not adhere to the way fighting games are meant to be. You see what I'm saying? Like, nah, why do I have to do this? Well, why the fuck do I have to aim? Why do I have to do fucking point and click? Why can't I do a Shoryuken motion? Well, you see, Mr. Fighting Game Guy, in my game over here where we point and click when you throw grenades, you're only supposed to do it this way. There's no Shoryuken inputs? Man, fuck this game series. It'd be great for me to go do that and then they go fix the games and give me Shoryuken inputs to throw a fucking grenade. How about that? Nope, don't do that. Instead, what do? They come from their genre to come to the fighting game genre and make the fighting game genre the way it is over there. You already got no motion inputs. And then they cry that there is no motion inputs. Why can't fighting games keep these? Because you cried about them being in the last game. So they did it this way. Well, I didn't mean to take it out. You see what I'm saying? People don't know what they want. So it's like, stop trying to tell developers these things when you're just hurting the genre. Fighting game players don't go over to other genres and say, hey, why don't we have fireball inputs for your freaking shooter? So why do you get to come up from your genre to come to fighting games and tell them how it's supposed to be made? That's fucked up. Like, respectfully, that's fucked up. YouTubers and streamers accidentally taught players a bad habit to believe anyone can learn characters in high competitive and volatile environments because of how potent the content is to influence that mentality. It's not the streamer YouTuber's fault though. Just like how playing meta became. I can kind of see your point of view there. I think that's why I make my content kind of like more about intermediate play and not so much the beginners, because the problem is, from a content perspective, in my personal opinion, we've babied people so fucking much to the point to where people are stuck at that fucking level. And it's because, you know, on average, the vast majority of people playing are still new, right? So that's where all the views are going to come from. So people just focus on the babies. And I say babies very loosely, right? But newer players, right, to the game. Like, what was interesting is like games like League of Legends, it's all, and other games that have higher player bases, their content isn't just about like, oh, you're new to the game, let's get it. Like, I think it is a problem with fighting game content though. You gotta teach common sense a lot. I'm telling you, like, I wish, actually not, it's sort of a wish thing and another thing as well, where it's like, I want my numbers to be higher and have that higher like influence, like say Maximilian, to be able to like sway people into the right direction. Because I think the problem is people don't know how to graduate from like a certain point in playing fighting games, that they never get past that. But because there also is, I think also another thing is because there isn't that much of a quote unquote divide in fighting games. I want to say divide as in like from the pro play to like pro play / tournament play, right? Anyone can enter a tournament. So people think because fighting games are open bracket and open tournament, man, if I'm not good enough to play in a tournament, why am I playing fighting games? Who cares? No one expects you to fucking win Evo. I know I don't. When I make a video, I don't expect you to win Evo. I just expect you to be the best player you can fucking be. I don't care if you're not trying to win Evo. This is to help you become better. If you want to do that, it's optional. But because people have this notion that they feel that like, okay, well, if I'm gonna be in this high level person stream, I can't be a scrub, which I think is part of why people have a difficult time talking in my stream, because I talk very high level. I've talked very, you know what I'm saying, advanced. So they're like, well, if I ask this dumbass question, streamer guy might treat me bad. I won't ask these questions. Like, dude, I have no problem helping you. Like, I want a more competent fighting game community than a less competent one. The more competent players we have, the more dangerous we can be as players. The more fun it becomes, because now the challenge is just to keep pushing yourself in fighting games. Like, that's the fun part of a fighting game. Like, it's video game martial arts, essentially. Like, I'm tired of using the chess thing. I'm saying it's video game martial arts, because you push yourself to become better at these things. You push yourself to become a better fighter. You can choose to enter a tournament if you want to, or just be that. Like, if online is your freaking domain, have at it. Like let's say you smoke me every day, but I go win Evo. You get to say you smoke me every day in online, I get to say I won Evo, and you never got a chance to smoke me. It doesn't make a lick of difference. Like, imagine when you play in those, like, I've played in so many lobbies with like so many high profile players in games like Apex, like Ace U, It's Timmy, etc. And you know what? They fucking smoked my shit. But I'm like, yeah, well, I was in lobbies with them, dog. I put damage on them. It feels good to say that, you know? But I know, like, those dudes, if they give a shit, they'll make sure I never play the game again if they really felt like it. You know what I mean? And I've been smoked by them plenty of times. All is well. I'm saying, like, we just gotta jump off of the notion that fighting games are too hard. They're no different than any genre of game that you intend to play. This is sparring without the physical pain and discomfort, right? Let me see what's being said here. The fighting games, you get stun locked. If you're bad, you don't get to play, you just end up watching your opponent have fun. Yeah, I do agree that you could say that for any genre of game though. Like, you know how much it sucks to be like a new Valorant player and walk up in Valorant. I cut one corner wrong, headshot. Shit, go try to play CS:GO right now as a new player. Good fucking luck. Play with your homies that actually play CS:GO, and then play against motherfuckers that know how to play. You peek that corner, you're dead. You know how to deal with freaking flashbangs? Get cooked. It's like that for any game. Look, I said this so many times. You know one of the hardest games you can play right now is League of Legends? League of Legends is like 16, 17 years old. And they're looking to reboot the game because they know the barrier of entry is ridiculously high right now. You cannot pick up League as a new player. If you haven't at least played some season of League of Legends, you're just, I ain't gonna say you're doomed to fail, but you're gonna have a very difficult ass time playing that game right about now. You know what I mean? The trick is to teach how rewarding fighting games are. That's a good one. That's a good point. I think a lot of the notion is like teaching people how to play and not what happens after you learn how to play. What happens after you learn how to play is the game becomes that much more cool. It becomes that much more fun as hell. Because like fighting games are like sandboxes, dude. Especially games like this one. Because like you get to learn so many different aspects on how to play, how to approach, how enemy opponents think, how players that play said character think. Like you get to do that shit so much, man, and it's all the time. Sure, it might require some reactions. Sure, it takes time, but like it's not. Some of the issue also is like the journey versus the destination. Like they want the journey to be fast. Like, man, I picked up this game fast. Why can't I do this fast? Because it's a fucking fighting game. Take your time and like enjoy the process of learning what it takes to be good. Like saying why am I not this rank in the immediate is like completely corny. Fighting games don't work like that. You could be the sad part is, right, let's say you're the #1 player on ranked, right, and you're like, yo, I'm gonna go to Evo, I'm about to win. No one gives a fuck about your rank. Not at Evo. You have to deal with players you've never seen before from other countries, different play styles that you ain't seen before. No one gives a shit about that. So like when you play ranked, just enjoy the experience for what it is, you know. Tell them about the Ibuki on Xbox Live Street Fighter 4. Oh, that shit was trash. This dude was #1 Xbox Live Ibuki in Street Fighter 4 and got fucking cooked up. Shit was double perfected in tournament. That shit was disgusting. Imagine being the #1 Xbox Live player having all this weight on your shoulders just to go fucking 0-2. No one cares about you playing online. You gotta deal with it in tournament. That's when you have to deal with the pressure of tournament. That's different. Online is a completely different beast. Online ranked is not the same as tournament. Online ranked, you'll put your balls on the table and say fuck it, whatever. When that's supposed to facilitate like, you know, a competitive environment that people play actual tournaments in. But people don't understand what it means to play in tournament. They think they're playing in tournament because it's a 2 out of 3 set. It's not the same. When you sit next to someone and you play against someone in a tournament, you could feel their fear. And trust me, I'm used to that. They get uncomfortable because they know they're losing or they know they're about to lose. You know? Oh no, for sure. The thing is, you can no. Listen, again, I can rebuttal that so easy. Dazzle. The journey is lagging, which is meh. Other games, the journey is actual game trial by fire. Yeah, let's talk about Kazunoko, who has the least amount of optimal combos in any fighting game he's ever fucking played and still manages to win and get top 8. Let's talk about that. Let's turn our attention to Kazunoko for a second. Let's talk about that. The most unoptimized Dragon Ball FighterZ player possible still won one of the seasons for the Dragon Ball finals. Still makes top 8s. Still makes top 2s. Still has the ability to win Evos. Doesn't matter. It's about, at that point, you're right, trial by fire. He had no optimal combos in no fighting game he's played since BB Tag. 0. But guess what? He'll put it on your ass if you fucking make a mistake. Or you play him in tournament, I guarantee you're gonna shit fucking bricks having to play him because he's not gonna drop against you. Even if it's the most basic bitch combo, he gonna make sure it hurt and you're put in a bad spot afterwards. It ain't just about that. Optimizing is also part of improvement. But having good game sense is also important too. So like, I don't buy it. Sorry. Try again. I'm sorry, bruh. I've been doing this too long. My ammo, I got ammo for days, dog. I got rebuttals for everything, damn near. You try to come at me with something, I'm just shoot that down. Ain't no one trying to hear that. And Kaz is the most known unoptimized fighting game player in existence, and he still won. And you know what the crazy part is? Imagine being the most unoptimized Japanese player and is known for, and you're still considered one of the gods of fighting games. Imagine that. Imagine being one of the goats of fighting games being unoptimized. That's insane. That goes to show the level of play he's playing at. So like, pack that one up. Try again. Let's get back in the lab and try another rebuttal. Respectfully. No shade, no shade, no shade. I've done this for too long. You know? In FPS games, don't pro teams rewatch their matches, and plenty of people do things like aim training and warm-ups. G. Hold on, wait a minute. You have a good point there. Let's not forget about aim labs. I have Kovacs, I have aim labs, and I have Apex aim trainer. Okay. Fighting games, oh, Rock the Reaper, long time no see. Fighting games require ownership and the ability to take accountability for personal mistakes. Most people don't have that. More than that, most games you can play with friends, even if there is a 1v1 mode, put the blame on others. There are even bots, actual AI opponents. When people lose too much, you have to be comfortable with repeated failure and knowing it's your fault and need to keep going, and often alone. Nope. Casual audience out the window. That again is where this game is different, because you can play with a friend. If you said like Street Fighter 6 or any other, like, this is specifically geared towards this game. Every other notion, sure, you can have it, but in 2XKO's case, that doesn't apply. It was pushed as a tag team fighter with a friend. It is essentially a 4-player fighting game. They're looking to push it more, you know. So everybody would like to be a fighter, but not everybody can take the hits. True. Why is chess super popular? Tried and true strategies. I don't know. It's interesting. It's just people like. I just feel like it's such a. I'm so glad you brought up chess. I'm so glad you brought up chess. It's just, you gotta be real. Like, chess is insanely popular. You know, virtual chess, offline chess, timed chess, like, and the chess motherfuckers won't show up to a tournament without them tournaments having bugs. Let me tell you, I remember looking that shit up. Can you solo queue into a team with another guy? Not yet. They said they're working on it. They haven't implemented it yet, but they did say they're working on it for couch co-op, to like work with a friend already. That was in that article. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'll give you that if this was Street Fighter, Tekken, or any other game that wasn't. I'll give you anything else about the casual portion if it wasn't 2XKO. 2XKO does not apply in this situation. It doesn't. They're trying to innovate the space by making fighting games fun to play with friends. Sure, it's one other friend, but that's good enough. The game has 4-player online versus in a rollback environment that multiverses couldn't even handle. So I say to you again, I think it's just like, I think the thing is, they're going to implement these things. It's just going to take some time. I think that they want to make sure that they have this game, this first season, be in a position where they really want the game to be, and then they can add those features. I'm okay with that. I'm willing to wait. Yeah, you're just saying that because you got your ninja. Yes, I am. I'm definitely saying that because of Akali, and it helps I like the game too, right? But you know, before anyone tries to pull that shield type shit against me, you know what I mean? Like, all that shit's irrelevant. Like, if you enjoy the game, none of that shit matters. General fighting against Rockets, right? I mean, that's why I said I don't care anymore about the regular fighting games at this point. People have already made up their mind about like what's hard and what's not. The reality is it's not hard. People make things harder than they really need to be.
Never forget
True,
about that.
you can't hold yourself accountable for losing. People don't hold themselves accountable and losing in fucking team games. It doesn't make a lick of difference. It's all the same. It's just whether or not you really want to do something. Everything boils down to how much you want to do something. By the way, thanks for the follow. Everything boils down to how much you want to do something. If you really want to do, if you really want to be good at something, you'll put in the effort. If you don't care, obviously you're not. And that's how it's always gonna be. It doesn't matter if it's fighting games or not. People quit fucking team games all the time too. Man, this game's hard. I can't fucking see shit in this game. how many times I wanted to quit League of Legends at first because I couldn't see you during a team fight? It was so difficult for me to see that. Like, where's my character? Where's everyone else? Where's all this shit? What's happening? All these abilities. I can't. It took me a minute to get that. I almost wanted to quit at one point. I kept going. I quit Akali early on because she didn't feel right to me and I didn't understand enough in League. League didn't make sense to me until I started playing freaking Vi. That's like season 3. Long ass time. End of season 2 going into season 3 even. Nah. In my opinion, I wouldn't even call chess different. Because it is a 1v1 game. And people take accountability for those things. So like, in essence, like, because one thing I always say, like, that movie, or no, is it the show? The Queen's Gambit? That is essentially like the journey of a fighting game player. So like, I don't see chess as anything different, especially when people constantly compare fighting games to chess. Chess isn't that popular. I mean, I don't think what's being understood here is it's not about whether chess is popular or not. The journey is the same. You know? Like, I don't think it has, like, in my opinion, I'm not worried about chess having 1,000,002 players. Like, I think the vast majority, granted, I don't know. If, like, I don't know, let's not move away from, like, the main topic at hand. Chess having, like, XYZ amount of players is irrelevant to the main topic at hand. We don't need to go through graphs and shit like that to figure out what, that's, stay on task. That's irrelevant. The point of the matter is, if you want to get good at chess, you're gonna do what's necessary to get good at chess. Period. I mean, a lot of one-on-one, isn't like tennis is kind of like that too, right? Tennis is still widely played, if I recall right, but tennis doesn't pay nearly as much as, even to my understanding, it doesn't pay that much either. For a big sport such as that has a lot of people playing, it doesn't pay nearly as much, but still has mad people playing. I mean, it's kind of like pick your poison. If you want to be good, again, none of this stuff it doesn't matter. If you want to be good at something, you will fucking be good at it, period. The reality is there's a stigma surrounding fighting games, whether it's a game like this or a one-on-one fighter where they're too hard, you can't do it. It's like you give up, people give up before they even get started. And like, think about it. That's not really true. Because you could say the same for any genre of game. It does not matter. Makes no difference. I understand the notion. Like, I just think at this stage in the game in 2026, I'm just not buying that shit anymore. I cannot agree that fighting games are just like the hardest genre. You can't pick them up, they're too hard. But it's just a fucking fallacy, man. At that point, finding women is difficult. Fuck it. Why do we work so hard to find a fucking mate? You know? Fuck it. We can just live by ourselves, right? We don't need a girlfriend. We don't need wives. I know I'm saying something super extreme. I get it. It's super extreme. I fucking feel you. But I'm saying is just step it up. Step it up. I think a big issue with new player experience in 2XL was that a lot of people had alpha lab, beta, early access, so by the time it released, new players were getting matched up with killers and not having fun. I mean, true. I could agree with that. They just gotta do a better job of just separating the player bases. I think what should not have happened was, like, I don't think they should have enabled crossplay immediately. But they did it because they know they have people who have friends that play on both, so it is what it is. It's gonna be the Wild West for a little bit. But they can fix that by just adjusting the matchmaking and the invisible MMR, like the casual game MMR. You know? So, I think now, after talking about it now, I think I agree though that the notion now isn't to just explain how to get into fighting games, but how rewarding it feels to be good at it. Because the feeling of loss is never fun for people. So like, I think It's about showing people why it's rewarding, why it feels good. Some of it mostly stems from tournament play though. It's like when you win in a tournament or you do something cool in a tournament, those are some of the biggest dopamines you'll ever get in a fighting game, dude. Like when you pull off some slick shit that no one's ever seen before or shown any kind of new tech that people just have no idea about, and they're like, damn, this shit works. Or you defy the odds, like a different team or a different meta, and showcase like how this is actually a counter. Then it becomes like, damn, that's sick, bro. I didn't even know you could do that. Experience it firsthand. I think those are the joys of fighting games. Showcasing that like the game's got way more. I think that's truly like the joy of fighting games. Showcasing like the game has way more to it. And I think that's games in general. That used to happen often, not so much no more. Well, I think with the approach that they're taking to 2XKO in particular, we're trying to make sure all the characters are like viable for tournament. That's important. Like you shouldn't, like a big thing that when I talked with them about it was like, they really like the idea of like you having, you working a way to play your favorite shit and win with your favorite shit despite the odds. And I think that's okay. It's my favorite fighting game right now, this game. Well, 2XKO objectively has quite a few problems, but this has a chance to be a very, what they call it, a generational fighting game. Is that the thing when people say, "Yo, this is a generational fighting game"? This game can stand right next to Street Fighter 6, if you ask me. Personal opinion, this game has the potential to go past that game. I'm gonna be so honest with you. I really believe. What's going on, Lightning? I see you in the YouTube chat. What's up? Also see you, also Green App chat. I see you over there on Kick. Like, I'm saying like, this shit can be so much better than that game, because I think the game, honestly, the amount of people that were getting into this game while I was in the crowd at Frosty's is insane. And some of these people have never played this game before or know much about it, but they enjoyed watching Top 8. And you know, high level fighting games in general is always fun. But like, it's interesting because some people don't like Street Fighter because it's boring, or they say it's too slow. They'll like Tekken because Tekken's very action packed. But like they'll like the team games, they like the spectacle of team games. And there's something for everyone, obviously, right? But why I think it has a chance to do better is because, personal opinion, and this is just me, I feel like this game is doing exactly what I've always wanted to see get done for fighting games, and it's why I'm sticking with it 100%. You have a development team that's one stateside that has been really pushing towards making this game great, right? And you have a dev team you can actually talk to. It's one thing when you just go to the events and you see like Nakayama and Matsumoto, and if you don't speak a lick of Japanese, you're cooked. And even then, how long do they want to talk to you? Respectfully, no shade to them, they're cool people, I've met them before, right? How long they intend to talk to you is a different story. But like, my experience at Frosty, like these mofos, like they just love talking about the game. They love talking to people about the game. Obviously they like to talk about things and like plans and things like that, but obviously they can't give you like the full 411. But like, to say, like, that's why when I see things like, oh, they don't care about you, like these, hit him with the sumimasen, chill out. These people that were making this game, man, like y'all saw Polka Dot was up in here, right? That dude was telling me all kinds of Caitlyn things and like things about the game and stuff that he enjoys about the game, things that people are not aware of about the game. He explained so much stuff to me about 2XKO, it's insane. Same thing with Aaron. Aaron told me stuff, freaking Combo Fiend told me stuff, you know, Apology Man told me stuff, and I'm just like, it's different when you see people who are super duper happy to talk about their game. Now imagine if they had actual more people from the development team that come to the events other than Nakayama and Matsumoto for Capcom. Then it would feel a little bit more at home, but it doesn't. You know, them showing up at the events is cool. You get to take photos with them, that's cool. But like, you don't get to talk to them about the game. You get to curse out Michael Murray. You know, I guess that's cool. But like, being able to talk to people who actually enjoy the game that they're making, and I ain't to say they don't on the Capcom side or Bandai Namco side, but like they're going out of their way to help people learn how to play. What? I wish Nakayama Matsumoto would teach me how this is how you play Viper. You tell me shit. Respectfully. No shade. Just being real. Like, shit like that means way more to me. On top of like the patchwork, being more consistent, updating the game. Look how long Street Fighter players have been, and I'm not trying to dumpster Street Fighter, but it's the easiest example to use because it's the biggest game right now, right? Man, I wish they would fix the meta. The meta's stale. Oh, the meta's stale. Blah, blah, blah. The meta's stale. Blah, blah, blah. Man, we still don't have skins. This game dropped with 10 times more things than Street Fighter 6 dropped with on launch.
Never forget about
Other
that.
than World Tour
That's all
mode,
we got.
the cosmetics of the game is so vast in comparison. Sure, you could argue the pricing, but like, don't. When I hear stuff about the pricing, it's like, let me find out you play Marvel Rivals. $20 per skin on that side too. Apex, Godspeed to your pockets. I bought like 3 or 4 legendary skins on that freaking thing, and I had to buy that whole pass. That shit cost me like 120, 130, 140. But I get it. You didn't have to do that. I enjoy the game, so I did it anyway. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like when I hear these things about it's overpriced, and I see people, the same people who play said games, and they're still Street Fighter 6 characters are just as pricey. No, Battle Pass $30. Battle Pass, yeah, I think Battle Pass like $30. And even if you wanted to buy a character individually, you have to buy it like, was it? It's basically $10, $15 or so per character, damn near. Like, I might sound like I'm talking out of my ass right now because I don't have exact numbers, but like, give me Batman prep time, I'll make a whole video and expose that shit very easily. You know. But the complaints about this game's monetization, and then I see people still playing Marvel Rivals, I still see people playing Valorant, League of Legends, freaking Fortnite, Jesus Christ. Like, it's kind of like, it's very unbecoming in my honest opinion, because like, they're not doing anything different than any other company that's doing free-to-play games, or the games as a service. It's all the same. Part of the issue with like Street Fighter, or even Tekken for that matter, it's games as a service while you still gotta pay full price. So imagine like, now you paid full price for this game, you don't want to play it no more. You already spent all this money. Obviously you can't get it back. But like that barrier to entry already cost you something. And people always complain about, oh, the barrier to entry for fighting games is it costs something. Okay, here's a free to play one. Well, the skins cost too much, but the game is free. Like, it doesn't correlate. None of these things require you. You don't gotta buy the skins. You could just play the game normally. Yeah, but why can't I unlock things? You can unlock colors and stages with the coins. You can't unlock the big skins because it defeats the purpose of the people doing the work. Like, hell, if we could just get everything for free, fuck it. Then how does the game stay alive? Who makes the purchases? Riot just throws all their fucking money at it? Yeah, and then there's that too, right? The free character token, right? Onboarding, you can get 2 free character tokens if you want. Just follow the, just do the damn tutorial. Imagine the game rewarding you for doing the fucking tutorial. Here's a character coin, now do the rest of the things that we require you to do and you get another one. Imagine just having to do the damn tutorial to get a free coin. Most people skip that shit because they're like, man, why I gotta do this? Live service with pay for skins is fair. No, for sure. But I'm saying, like, I'm just pointing out the barrier to entry and things of that nature. So like, okay, there you go. Like, the game has to survive somehow. And then the stuff that they're doing with the tournaments and supporting the TOs with the skins and stuff like that, it's like, come on, man. Sure, we had it with Street Fighter 5, but where is that for Street Fighter 6? What skin has proceeds that go towards CPT? Nothing. What skins do they have money that's supporting the tournament organizers? Oh, that's right, nothing. This game is doing exactly that and then some. It doesn't, like, they're adding pop bonuses to tournaments. Sure, you'd argue, well, this tournament's doing this, that, the other. True, I get it. None of those things are diminishing. I just value a company that I'm able to actually communicate with direct. And I don't gotta go through the language barrier. Respectfully. That doesn't mean I don't enjoy the current other fighting games that I grew up with. So like Fatal Fury, KOF, Guilty Gear. I still enjoy those games. I think, you know, I don't. The beauty part of what I'm trying to say is I don't have to wait for a fucking feedback form. If I'm at an event and I see Sean, I can talk to Sean about it. If I see Polka Dot, I can talk to Polka Dot about it. If I see Combo Fiend, I can talk to Combo Fiend about it. It's like a big fucking difference. It's a big ass difference. That's why supporting this game makes the most fucking sense to me. Other than enjoying it, just like, why would you not want to support a company that you can actually talk to in person? Like, you could actually, and their main dev house is stateside. Like, it's so much easier. I say, why not? But if it's, you know, I understand also if it's not your cup of tea for this kind of game, that's okay too. That's totally okay. I think at this point for me, it's like, all I would ask for people who don't play this game, just don't go shit on it. Because the reality is they're doing things that people have always wanted in the FGC. And as far as I'm concerned, I don't like the idea of fighting games being gate kept behind Japan. I'm gonna be so real. I'm not even bullshitting. I'm so fucking serious. Like, the evolution of fighting games and its support, all the same things that we have going for 2XKO is happening for Japan for the same games that we love and enjoy. Street Fighter 6's Japanese events completely dwarf everything. Like, they dwarf all the shit that we've been doing here this entire time. I show this countless times on my fucking stream. And I always complain about this because I freaking enjoy knowing that there's a company that I can get behind. I understand, like, Riot may have its issues. I get it. Like, trust me. People always say that about Capcom too, but still show up to a Street Fighter tournament. Still show up to play Street Fighter. Still clock in 8 hours playing fucking ranked, 6 hours playing ranked, whatever the fuck that they clock in on, right? They still clock in time to fucking play ranked. So, like, at that point, yo, let me rock my stuff in peace. And, like, let me appreciate what they intend to do for us. And maybe, like, I get it. You could argue, oh, well, Riot doesn't care. Well, the developers do. And if you think about it, here's the real shit. Here's the real shit, right? Think about how much money that they got to put up for the tournament series, right? Ask yourself how much that they had to, I don't want to use the term beg, right? Think about how that proposal had to go and how many meetings they had just to be able to put up 50K or however much money they're tossing out. Think about that. Think about how much they had to go through to get that and support the FGC like they're doing. Please, bruh, spare me. You think they just, okay, the typical thing at FGC is to do a pro circuit, and that, they know that, bruh, but they gotta prove it to Riot. They like, in business, you have to submit a proposal, right? You submit your proposal, you have a meeting, and it's not just one meeting, it's several meetings. What's the benefit of this? Why should we do this? Is this really important? Why can't we just make the game? Why are we throwing money back at the players? For what? We already do it at this game. Excuse me, why do we gotta do it for this? Why don't we just move them over to Valorant or move them over to League of Legends? Like, please, dog. Please, spare me. Spare me. Be real. Yes, Akad does look cool in Meza. Like, these are the parts that, like, and I get it. You don't gotta know about these things because you're just the average consumer. Problem with that is when you come to my stream, I'm someone that worked between the company and I'm in between the normal people. I'm the common man that understands what it means to be on the opposite side of the fence because I did it for a living. It's not like, oh, I'm talking objectively because, yo, I'm just trying to, just because I love to escape. No, I worked as a marketing lead before the pandemic, before I got laid off. That was my job. And for what it's worth, I went from associate to marketing lead in 6 to 8 months. So I know what I'm talking about. I know how to put in the work. Please. Like, don't play with me. But like, the reality is, like, as a consumer, it's not up to you to care about that part. I understand, trust me. But like, I care so much more about having a company that's willing to be, like, the execs had to approve this for the developers to keep going to do this. So there is still, while there might have been blowback in terms of like having to downsize the team because of the current infrastructure and how much it was costing them to pay those employees, trust me, I feel so bad. I really do. You know, it breaks my heart knowing that I was chilling with Caroline just at Frosty and then this happens. Like, that stuff, that doesn't sit well with me either. But for the remainder, what's here and what's left, and with the dev team and what they intend to do with the plans for the game, they still have a freaking fire ass game right here. It just needs to stay getting supported and needs the community support, or its community support. Oh, for sure. Caroline and Alex getting cooked up, I didn't like that. I ain't gonna hold you. That broke my heart because I really enjoy playing Caitlyn, and it's good to know that I could talk. Like, bruh, can you imagine something? Hear me out. Here's another reason, right? Think about this from a content creator's perspective, right? As a content creator, right? Me having that face-to-face time with these people, I could potentially get an actual interview with them. Now I get it. Well, people do interviews all the time with these guys from the... Yeah, but you don't get to talk to the freaking character designer. You get to hear the same shit you heard from Nakayama and Matsumoto, the same shit you heard from Michael Murray and fucking Harada, every fucking interview. But I get to talk to the person that designed the character's kit. I get to talk to the person that designed the character's visuals. That's different. Now imagine me having that. That's exclusive ass shit you never get nowhere else. And how the fuck did I did it? Because I talked to them. Because they're here. You can converse with them. That's the fattest difference. I can't go to Capcom and be like, hey Matsumoto, Nakayama, where's your character designer? You know, where's the people that designed the DLC outfits? Oh yeah, they're still back in Japan. They're not coming to fucking Evo. They're not coming to these tournaments. Big difference. And then language barrier. So there's so much more to be had when you have a company that's stateside. Remember when people were doing like all these interviews with the people from NRS? That was good because they're stateside. You can get more. It's when you don't do that is when it's like, it's when you don't get those things, these types of like content or pieces of content help bring more to the people who watch, consume, and play the game in every way, shape, and form. It's providing more of a sense of community by the people who are making the game, so it doesn't just feel like, well, these are corporate people that just made a video game to just take my money. Well, duh, every company designs a game to take your fucking money. What else is new? The screen you're watching me on, the cell phone you're watching me on, the mouse that you use, your car, all companies do things to get you to spend money, period. But like, wouldn't you rather at least know that like you can have people you can actually trust?
Come on.
You know what I mean?
What's up, fam? How you doing?
Like,
Never forget about that.
it's just
That's
jokes.
all we got.
It's why I give a shit about this game. It's also why I care about fighting games. I might have been extreme in my posts when I was talking about like, that's where I'm ranting right now, but I'm in that mood right now. Like I said in my post where I'm supporting it, it's like, on top of that, like the layoff is kind of like, I do feel to some degree this game got a lot of forced hate. And some people like look at this the notion of like, oh, forced hate, man, what do you mean? People didn't like the game, the game's ass. It's like the same people who say the game is ass don't really provide any actual valid feedback. They'll just be like, active tag sucks. Okay, well, why? Give me something to work with. Give me something that makes more sense other than this is ass. Oh, this shit's ass. It's like, all right, cool. And like when people say things like word of mouth don't hurt games, look what happened to High Guard. And you know what? Some people try to roast me on Twitter about High Guard. So say, you know what? Cool, y'all got me, right? Now I could give you a fighting game that got cooked mad hard by word of mouth. And in fact, it got cooked by Evo. Remember DOA 6, the one that they just that they're looking to re-release now? Remember the core values fucking meme? Remember that? Yeah, that killed the game. Killed its chance of being at Evo, killed its chance of being a freaking competitive game. Like, all because, well, Evo doesn't support this because this doesn't support our core values. Game died. And they'll sit here and say, that's no, DOA 6 was ass. Like, be for real. Oh, people definitely treat this game like this is the worst game ever fucking made. Street Fighter 5 exists. I'll just say that. It is filled with miserable haters. Run down on the convo to catch up. TLDR. This game is badass. I support it because the developers are stateside. I can talk with them. I can work with them. I've talked with them and worked with them already at Frosty. Like, they're doing things that, like, man, the shit that they're trying to do for the FGC, I ain't gonna hold you. As a grown-ass man, it almost makes me want to cry. Because these are the things that I wanted to see years ago. But it gets held back. because the developers of the games that we enjoy are not on this side of the world. They give those things that we're looking for to their side of the world. So why can't we have it on this side? Because they don't work here, they don't live here. It's just a different vibe, dude. And they're making something that I think is worth supporting. I think the goal for this game moving forward, at least for me, is to try to find, not just to be a competitor, but to push the content space in more ways than one, if at all possible, and really push people to either A, play the game, B, support the game in any way, shape, or form, and C, just keep supporting the dev team in whichever way I can. Because I'm sorry, dude, like, I'm not, my biggest thing is, like, think of it this way, right? If Riot Games of all companies fails at a fighting game over like Capcom, Bandai Namco, while being one of the biggest, being a subsidiary of one of the biggest companies in the world, that would be tragic, dude. But I'm not supporting it just because of that alone. I'm supporting it also because, like, you have to understand what that does for the industry, right? Think about this for a second. Put this in your pipe and smoke before you type the next thing. Put this in your pipe and smoke it. Imagine the other companies that want to make or get into the fighting game genre and see Riot getting into it, and they're sitting back and they're looking and they're waiting to see if Riot can do it. And if Riot can do it, we're just going to get that many more titles that's going to get that much type of support, and people are going to now see that they're the new trendsetter in the industry. If this game fails, then I promise you, almost for certain, the fighting game genre is going to hurt 10 times harder than it ever has. It doesn't seem that way because it's like, oh, well, we got Street Fighter 6 and we got... All they're gonna do is prove and say that, well, free-to-play model doesn't work. We won't do that ever again on our side of the world. Nope, fuck that. That's not what we're gonna do. Kiss our ass. We're gonna do it this way and this way only. That developer support and shit like that you were looking for, nope, we're gonna do that only over here. It's gonna just get gatekept. I'm telling you. Like, let's say this game dies next year, just on a hypothetical. That's it. This fighting game genre is just gonna tell all these companies that want to make fighting games it's a joke. And they're going to continue to push out arena fighters that only make money for a couple months, and then that's it. That's the end. The genre will live on only through games like Street Fighter, Tekken, and maybe Mortal Kombat, and I guess Guilty Gear to some extent. Maybe Tokon for the time being, and like once that shit's up, that's it. Fighting games and developers to make games are going to be super reluctant to making fighting games ever again. Because if the large corporation can't do it and be somewhat successful, or as successful. Tokon has active tag too, of course. It does. Like, you have to understand what this means for the industry. This isn't just the FGC. This is a fighting game industry fucking issue if this game fucking dies. Think about how many of the, like, think about games that, shooters that came out and all died. Right? Think about it. They all come out, they all die, and it's why, oh, well, this game was ass because they did this, they did that. It's like, okay. So many shooters got cooked. Were made with good intentions and then just got cooked. Had maybe like a year. Some shooters have a year, some shooters have maybe 2, some shooters may have 6 months, they might have 2 weeks. Some might just have just a straight up week. And that's it. And it's like, well, we can't get the people to keep playing, fuck it. Shut it down. What's it worth? Think about it. It's gonna hurt the industry. And now, think about it from this standpoint. Think about it from this standpoint, right? Man, there's no, well, we'll look at the shooter genre, right? Arc Raiders did good. Okay, cool. Now we can all start making our freaking, our extraction shooters now. All right, we're here. We can do it. We can do it, dog. We're gonna change the space. Some people thought freaking Arc Raiders was gonna die in a month. Still going strong. Tarkov does okay. All right, well, what if we did it this way? Made it third person. Did yada yada yada. Right. Shooter number 1, shooter number 2, shooter number 3. Yeah. And think of it this way. Also, no other battle royales are coming out outside of. No other battle royale stepped into the play outside of Apex and like what? Apex and Fortnite. That's really it for the BRs at this point. And then there's Warzone. That's it. So you pick one of those fucking 3, where you don't play that type of game at all. MOBAs, what do you got? League, Dota, and I guess Smite. And Wild Rift, I suppose, which is still League of Legends. You don't want to play those games? Tough shit. Oh, PUBG? My fault. PUBG's extraction shooter? I thought that was BR, right? Am I tweaking? Yeah, PUBG's BR. My fault. But PUBG's still not really, like, it's still alive. But it ain't really been like, it's not like that, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are not like, yo, PUBG. And more like, yo, Fortnite, or maybe yo, Apex. At best. And even those who play Apex, they're on Arc Raiders. I want to play Throw Loop Slopper. Nah, I mean, Street Fighter 6 is still a great game, dude. Don't get me wrong. Street Fighter 6 is still a phenomenal game in its own right. You know, my thing is, I don't shit on Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 is fine. What I shit on is like the perception of fighting games and the difficulty of fighting games and player bases being kind of small. I really think 2XKO can have a player base closer. It's gonna sound crazy. I think this game could have a player base close to Street Fighter. I think it's just gonna take Riot the ability to show even more good faith since what happened, kind of support like the content creators in the scene. I think we'll be fine. We just got to get past the yo tag fighters, insert negative connotation. It's a fighting game. Like, we just got to jump off of it. You know? You too, you have a great weekend. Genre saturation is definitely a thing too. You're right, Lorak. I agree with that. One of my favorite ones was a Vainglory. That shit was kind of cool. And then there was Master X Master. That shit was also fire. It also died. Not a fan personally, but moved on. Don't know if my disdain of throw loops is normal or a mark of a greater issue. Hey man, throw loop it up, dog. That's the game. Yeah, I think it would be very unbecoming if this game gets cooked up and then like Marvel 4 comes out and we celebrate Marvel 4. That would be very asinine of the fighting game community as a whole. 100%. But like, I just want to see something else kind of get in the limelight and kind of get in a good position within the FGC. Like, I'm telling you, dude, like, people make excuses for everything. They'll say, man, Fighters is too hard, but they'll sit there, or they'll say some games are hard, but they'll play Dragon Ball Fighters and play 3 characters. Or my personal favorite, they'll say KOF is too hard, but then play Dragon Ball. Well, Dragon Ball is easier because, you know, you just, oh man, shut the fuck up. 3 characters, 3 sets of different combos. Well, they're tag combos. It doesn't fucking make a difference. The time investment is still there. So it's just like, I would love to find a way to just dispel that, man. I really don't know how. I think if I could find a way to just dispel that notion right there, it would change. I think it would change a lot. It's definitely a thing where, like, you're gonna still get those pessimistic ass people, you know what I'm saying? The realists. Nah, you'll never be able to do that. Piss off. DOA 60 the Wolves, Hunter x Hunter, even Tokon. True. Like, I don't know, man. Pro needs to do player matches for sure. I don't know, man. I am just torn because I care that much about fighting games and the fighting game genre. Like, I'm very passionate about this shit, as you could tell. Like, this is my favorite shit to do other than playing action games and RPGs. And I put way more time into these games than the other genres. So, like, I clearly don't want this shit to fail. Like, I don't want the genre to fail. And I think there are people who are probably watching me and thinking that I'm being extreme when I talk about this game failing and stuff like that. I'm telling you, it's a fact. Hold on a second, you guys. Alright, my bad, y'all. I've returned. Sorry. I had been summoned by my sister-in-law. Anyway, I think at the end of the day, though, all I'm trying to point out to you guys is, like, I'm not just preaching this shit just like, I mean, I talk a lot whenever I'm, you know, really passionate about something, man. My thing is just like, this shit shouldn't just die just because motherfuckers want to be ignorant. You know what I'm saying? Because one of the things that I can't stand, I'm gonna be so honest, I can't stand people that put this half glass, half full responses towards, like, the titles and stuff like that, you know? It's like, oh well, if this dies, it doesn't affect me. You know, I'm just gonna live my normal life. It doesn't matter. It's like, all right, bro. Hope you're ready to find another hobby. You know what I mean? It's just like it's just really asinine. You shouldn't like watch something that you enjoy just die. You know, or fade away. Like, there's a difference when you like actually support something. I think that's gotta where I think that's where my trepidation comes in, because that stuff, like, I ain't gonna hold you, that shit triggers the fuck out of me. I just keep it down. I can't tell anyone how to think or feel. But like when you take such a really like, it's really interesting to me, like when I see it on Twitter, you know, the stream chat, stuff like that, it's like, well, you know, people just being so like, that's what I'm looking for. Asinine is just an easy word to use, but like when I say half glass half full, it's like I care about this enough, and like whatever happens to the companies or the games doesn't matter to me. I'm gonna still live my life. And it's like, all right, well, the rest of the people who make these games, you know what I'm saying, they're out of a job. Like what happened with recently, right? The Riot layoffs, and you have all these, you know, not gonna say all these people, we had some of these people out here just being like super freaking fucked up about it. And it's like, you know, people like lost their jobs. Like there's nothing to celebrate about anyone losing their job, especially when we just came from like, when we're practically in a recession as it stands right now. Like we try to find fun and solace out of these games. Like why would you want you know what I'm saying? Like why would you want this shit to fail? Like that's the part that gets me. It's like I support my hobbies. You know what I mean? I don't have to go to like every tournament, but I'll buy the games. There's no fighting game I haven't bought. You know what I mean? Or I don't own to some capacity. You know what I mean? I've bought every fighting game for the most part that's fucking come out, and I don't even play them shits. But I like fighting games that much. Got my fun out of Tekken. That was cool for its time. You know what I mean? I think the only ones I didn't buy was like the NRS games. I bought MK1, but I didn't buy Injustice, because I didn't like Injustice. No, we're definitely, I mean, I'm just saying. Why would you celebrate people losing their job? Make it make sense. It's interesting though, right? Like the same type of thing happens. Like imagine, right? Square Enix lays off a whole fucking team for making a bad RPG. Damn, that sucks. It should hit even closer to home, knowing that there's people from the FGC that lost their freaking job, dude. Like it's insane. And it's stuff like that I mean, where there's such a hands-off approach to this shit, dude. Like I mean, well, I guess whatever, dude. Doesn't really affect me. Also buy the DLC? Yes. Of course. Until like I bought Grand Blue's DLC pack to play Sandalophone, and I haven't touched that game since. I probably have all the DLC characters for the season 2 or whatever the fuck is available right now, and I ain't touched a single one of them. There you go. You know? Just like that. But like, I don't know. I think maybe just the days of enjoying like your hobby and supporting your hobby is just out the window for people. You know, Def messed up about that. I mean, of course. I mean, right? Like, I can sit here and tell you, yeah, I have DLC for 2XKO because the Riot devs, you know, their marketing team came in and supported me, right? I'm happy about that, of course. But like, doesn't it feel good to know that you support something and you get fucking rewarded by the company that makes the game? Is that not a good feeling to know that like one of your favorite streamers or a streamer you watch gets supported by the game developer? Like what the fuck? Like, man, it's just shit like that just grinds my gears, dude. And then what happens with some people? Oh, I mean, you're just a shill. Yeah, I'm a shill because I decided to play the game day one and they came by and supported me. Sick. And then they asked me how I felt about that at fucking Frosty. Like, piss right the fuck off, dude. Shit like that. It just pisses me off, dude. Like, you guys just don't get it. You just don't get it. Why would they still come up to me after doing it, like, long before the launch of the game, right? With Caitlyn, that is, right? And still come up to me and talk to me about it at Frosty. Why would they waste their energy to do that? Hey, did you appreciate this? So yeah, why the fuck wouldn't I appreciate that? Like, you're fucking tripping balls. And then I get hit with the shill stuff again, where it's like, oh, you're just hating because Riot put this in your pocket. If Capcom came by and gifted you and your fucking stream season fucking passes, you'd fucking jump up and down for fucking joy too. Don't take away from my fucking appreciation for people or the company. Piss right the fuck off. Respectfully. Think about it. The shit that I want to have happen for fighting games, it's happening. It's coming from them. Why not support? But that's up to me, right? You can do whatever the fuck you want. My thing is just, if you want to spend the energy to criticize me or other people who are like, you know, getting rewarded, and I don't even get that much from these companies, dude. My numbers are still lower than that of like Diaphone and some other people who are bigger than me, dude. Like, I'm grateful when I get any fucking thing. I'm not busting my ass to get these freaking people down here at the bottom as it is. Bandai Namco, Capcom, freaking ArcSys, Turtle Beach, Square Enix. Like, this shit wasn't easy. It's almost like, it's like shitting on someone's hard fucking work, dude. Like, that shit's just, it's for the birds, bruh. That shit's aggravating. It's super aggravating. It just undermines the work that you put in when a company supports you for supporting them. And granted, it might not be, I'd argue, I get it. You might argue, oh, it's not, you know, it's not the higher ups, the company. It's the devs. So fucking be it. Publishers and main companies, like, people make games, right? And then there's people that publish games, right? They're two separate, right? If they're allowed to show that love back to the FGC, why the fuck would I not be a part of it? Like, it doesn't make sense to me. Why shouldn't there be developer and player integration? That happens at GDQ. Some of the games that some of those indie games that people speedrun, the developers are on the damn commentary couch, or they're in Discord calls doing commentary live at the GDQ. Like, bruh, like it just, you see what I mean? It's just stuff like this where developers get involved with their player base is fucking important. It's like, they didn't have to be front facing and show off a Kali and show off freaking, what's it called? They'd be like, well, we fired these people, piss off. We'll just see you guys next week. We might have something to show you. They didn't waste time. They did the layoff and they ran this. Yeah, sure. You could see it as a PR freaking, like a PR thing where they're trying to do damage control. Of course. Why would a company not want to do damage control? Of course. How many people have goofy ass streamers that say dumb shit? How many fucking, respectfully, how many streamers have said the fucking N-bomb on stream and then they get banned, and what do? They make the fucking apology tweet. Sorry, you guys, I should have known better than to say the N-word on stream. My bad. I'm gonna take this time to reflect. Pissed off. You said it, you knew why you said it. It is what it is, dog. Don't hit me with this bullshit. Keep it a stack. Be for real. Everyone's gonna do what's necessary to do PR and like damage control. It's just, can you accept the damage control? Do you want to accept the damage control? And the vast majority of people don't want to. I'm already seeing people already saying wild stuff in the comments of this thing here. I'll let that on the side, by the way. Kind of also was prompting this conversation. It's like, I don't know what else to tell you. Like, people just want to, I don't know, man. I'm telling you guys, and I mean this with every inch of my being. If you think I'm kidding, just watch and wait and see. Ask yourself how many times a genre of game or a style of game gets put out and wasn't successful, and ask yourself how many times the industry decided to make another game like that. We could look at it in reverse and talk about the fucking success of those games. Souls-like games have had massive amounts of success. We've spent the last, what, 5+ years just eating a bunch of Souls games? And just now, this era of games, now we're finally like, okay, Souls games, all right, that's enough. Now we're going back to regular action games. People are seeing the success of Ninja Gaiden, the success of these other games. They're like, okay, cool, we can finally run it back. Like Stellar Blade, I think, was a prime example of a game that was probably going to be Devil May Cry style, and then they's like, well, let's make it a Souls like. We'll do Devil May Cry type stuff after you beat the game, and you want to do post game. I mean, I guess. All right, it's still a good game, you know. So I don't know, man. where two things can be true, man, and I can't stress it enough. I wouldn't be shocked if like the fighting game genre took a fat freaking hit if this game freaking did bad. There's no hope for indie games. There's no hope for you only have at best 4 to 5 IPs that can exist, and that's it. And that's going to be fighting games in a nutshell. Everything else will just be niche, and there won't be that much room for expansion for the other styles or types of games. It's typical business. If something in the industry is not doing well, why would you invest in making something like that? See what I'm saying? Like, it's not unheard of. Why would a company invest in something that's not going to make the money? For the love of the game? Sure. But the goal still at the end of the day is to make income. So if it's not making income, there's no point to invest in it. And I mean, that goes for all the types of games that came out that were shooters that all died, or all those multiplayer games that have come out that have all like got cooked. And I get it. I don't think the people that are 100% at like to blame. Right? Like if a game is not good, a game is objectively not good. But like most people, when it comes to 2XKO, just can't say this is just not for me. They just say the game sucks, which puts the game in a negative light, which goes back into forced hate. Because like I had the definition of forced hate because someone asked me what it was the other night, and I was like, it's this. Essentially, it's just like, you know, when you actively go after people. You know, when you actively go after like tweets, when you go after different things, go after social posts, get on socials and just be super negative about it, it's like, all right, this isn't forced hate. If that's not forced hate, then I don't know what is. But I don't know, man. It's like they don't want to hear that, you know? Coming from other fighting games for years, having a team that actually tries and knows how to talk with us is so refreshing. I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell you. That's how I feel about platformers. I see you, Bahamut. Like, let me do this real fast. Forced hate. I'm gonna talk about it real quick. The term forced hate usually refers to a situation where someone expresses intense dislike or animosity towards something, a person, a piece of media, a trend, or a brand, not because of a genuine personal grievance, but because they feel pressured to conform to a popular opinion. Question for you. I noticed you engaged with the Grand Blue Twitter's complaints at Frosty's about having one screen for versus 3 for 2XKO. Was your issue with their complaints over the one screen or over the complaints over 2XKO's 3s? My complaint was people treating it as if Grand Blue was getting shafted. And they're lying about what's happening at the event. That's not happening. At the event, what it was there was 3 screens. One in the middle was the main game, and the 2 on the left was to showcase the players. Just like Evo. Just like CEO. But especially Evo. So that's bullshit. Not to mention, I have actual video proof of my live stream when I did a live stream while I was at the place where we only had 2 screens and Street Fighter had the 3. And it was the exact same. When they were setting up for Strive, then they moved the screens over to just 2XKO. While they still had theirs. Which was, again, that's the facts. I don't like people lying about situations where I'm actually at. I don't have to say shit, but I wanted people to have ammo to be able to be like, no, this isn't true. Look at what this guy posted. I'm not a fan of people lying about shit, dude. I don't fuck with fake shit, dude. I don't. And when people lie, especially in like if I can help it, I'm not gonna like let you sit here and talk bad, because what that does, again, think of the optics about the event. This goes back to forced hate, right? Think about the optics. Well, Frosty Falcon doesn't support these games, so you know what? We shouldn't go to Frosty Falcon. For what? Where the fuck you gonna run your tournament? Where? You gonna do it yourself? You're gonna come up with the bread? it always boils down to this: where are you gonna get the bread to do said thing? It doesn't mean you'll shut up and conform. It means, hey dog, what you're saying is lies. You're not being realistic about what's actually happening. You're trying to push a narrative that this is happening when that's not fucking true. And furthermore, from my understanding, Granblue wasn't even supposed to be in that room in the first place, from my understanding. So while we can argue it could be seen as like, oh, production did this, but like, why should production have to conform when the original setup was 3 screens, to one to showcase the players, showcase the game, and the players again? Why are we coming after their heads when you still got it? And I even showcased how people were saying, oh, well, my friends are having a bad time. No, nigga, pick a struggle. Either you're pissed off about the fucking screens or you're pissed off you're having a bad time. Pick one. The original post is talking about the screens, not whether you're having a good time or not. No, people like to switch the goalposts. Stay on task. Pick a motherfucking struggle. Are you mad about the screens or are you mad because people are having a bad time? And from my understanding, from what I saw, people were not having a bad time at Frosty Faustings one fucking bit, outside of it being hot. So it's like, no. I don't stand by people. Like, I can't sit idle watching people lie about an event. At that point, you're hurting the reputation of Frosty Faustings. And that game was treated with the same love as any other fighting game inside that place. So no. Like, no, you don't get to lie on the event, because that's not fair. Stuff like that gives bad optics, and it's forced hate, and the forced hate leading to bad optics can lead to less people showing up to the event because they feel like their scene is gonna get wrong, because all it takes is one mistake and everyone's just gonna doom. So why put out this negative juju about an event that was supporting the fuck out of your fucking audience? That's bullshit. And you have other people from the Granblue community who are like, we don't support whatever this dude's saying. That's not true. We don't, whatever this guy was saying on Twitter, that's not how we roll. He's just tweaking. He doesn't represent the whole scene. And that's a good thing, right? But now, imagine me not having the video footage and letting that shit rock. It would have just been even more bad optics for the event. This isn't about 2xKO or fucking Granblue being worse off. No, this is about Frosty. Don't hurt the reputation of the event because you felt you were wronged over screens being switched for a video game. It'd be one thing again if you weren't like, think of it this way: if Frosty Faustings happened and the Granblue community was upset that they didn't run Granblue at Frosty, good point. You can be mad about that. That's totally okay. Be mad all you want. That is a fair assessment. But being mad because you got one screen over a second when 2xK was the marquee game. What? No. You're missing the point. Hold on. The event had like 5 or 6 screens total, right? Yeah, 6 screens total. Plus R only had 1 screen. Any game that was in the center on the main stage always had 3 screens. It didn't matter the game. All those games had 3 screens, point blank, period. Street Fighter had 2, Strive had 2. As long, like if you're on the far right, you only had 2 screens. Because I have video footage. I can go to my Twitch VODs right now and you can see when I was sitting in the crowd, Street Fighter had 3, Granblue still had, whatever game was at the very end still had that 1 extra screen. I was there live. What are you gonna tell me? Street Fighter cooked so do we get to say Street Fighter shafted fucking 2xKO for having 3 screens over the 2? Come on, man. Like, the fact that you had the 1 screen was good. Don't act as if like the event was shafting the fucking tournament, or like they were shitting on the Granblue community. That's bullshit. That's not true. The amount of hype I saw in that Granblue room, because I was in there because my homie plays Granblue and he played Under Night, and both those games were, guess what, in the same fucking room. You know where I spent a good portion of my Frosties? Inside that room. And Granblue was hype as fuck. I'm not hearing it. It's bullshit. It's like, at that point, why didn't you complain about the room where you were at when you were playing the game? but you chose to get mad about the screens. Like, come, like, yeah, the number of screens was based on stage positioning. It wasn't because they wanted to treat Grand Blue bad. At that point, why put it up and just use all the screens for 2x KO and then one and then last with the back? It doesn't make sense. My thing is, I don't vibe with people lying about situations that I was there for. That's what it boils down to. Notice how Buddy had no rebuttal for me. You know why? There's nothing. You have nothing. I just completely fucking disproved you with video proof. And dudes got the nerve to be like, oh, but no one's having fun. You mean these motherfuckers next to me? I'm in between both of them. They were getting hyped for every fucking match. What the fuck? Like, I don't agree with that stuff. I'm gonna step in. You can say, well, that's not your argument. I was there. So piss off. You got a problem with me posting? If you got a problem with me exposing you, then Godspeed to you. What's up, Crash Tag? Yeah, I've been having this on stream this whole entire time while I've just been having real talk about like 2x and the support, and now I'm talking about the Grand Blue situation. But I was basically, just to kind of catch you up, basically I was saying, like, in my personal opinion, that this game, if this game fails in particular, this game in particular fails, I think that it just kind of sort of will hurt the fighting game genre as a whole moving forward. Because a lot of companies will look at, you know, the quote-unquote failure that is 2XKO and be like, well, if Riot, the big bad company, cannot produce a fighting game that is successful, why would we step into this genre? You know, like, people don't understand the ramifications that could potentially happen. They just look at it and be like, oh, well, they're not going to say that because of Street Fighter. Yeah, and you'll just keep getting Japanese support with your Japanese cup noodles and etc, etc. I'm not upset about the support from Japan, right, in terms of like what they get to do on their side of things, but like, it doesn't correlate to what we have here. I'm down for the fighting game scene to die and be reborn. We don't need to do that. That's not productive. That's not gonna do anything. I understand why you would say that, but that's not what needs to happen. We just need to like find a way to drown out the negativity. And it's not this, you know, toxic positivity, nonsensical stuff, because I get so tired of seeing that shit too. Like, people just find so many different ways to just spin like positivity. It's actually insane. Accelerationism doesn't work in real life, and it's not gonna work for video games. Point is, games are made by passionate people, and it's great when there are fans that are passionate about the title. Like, I'm just saying, like, if you have a hobby, why wouldn't you support it? You know, I'm not saying throw your freaking wallet at the company. Watching the streams, engaging with the audience, like engaging with like streamers, engaging with the people who make the game. It's all about engagement on the game as a whole. I agree with that. The FGC definitely just loves to destroy what they love. It is a very, very common trend. But I don't think that we need to destroy it. Destroy and rebuild isn't necessary. I think it's more like, you just need to make sure that the positivity drowns out the negativity. That's really it. Like, to be real with you, it takes the same amount of time to be negative as it does to be positive. Because, like, the stuff I want to say, I can't say. But, like, you do have to realize that, like, and it isn't because, yo, Riot's putting money in my pocket. It's just like, there's certain things I know that's just gonna rub people the wrong way, right? It's not with any company holding me to anything. It's just some people just don't understand, and like, would rather see something fail than not. Even people that I dislike, I don't really sit there and be like, yeah, man, I hate them to death, I hope that they fail. It's like, well, you know, I don't really mess with this person, I don't really mess with these things. if you like these things, more power to you, and I just keep it pushing. You know what I mean? I'm an old head, but I like what's as an old head, I like what's in front of me. Bumby on that non-logical schizo rants. Yeah, he had choice words for me too, but you see, I feel like instead of and you know, I thought about engaging, but I realized the reality is if I engage with him on that type of tip, I'm breeding more negativity in a space where I'm trying to bring in positivity. So it's sometimes the strongest thing you can do as a man or as a person of character is to just leave things alone. Be it people, be it situations, doesn't matter. If you can be above it, it's not looking down on them, it's being above it and protecting your peace, and also leading by example. Like, if I say, for example, let's say I wanted to be a leader of the FGC to some capacity, right? I think I kind of sort of already am, but like I'm more like a smaller general, I guess, at this point for some. But like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta lead by example. Sometimes there's moments where I get in that extra mode where I'm like, all right, bruh, that's enough. Initially, that was my thought process. But like, I feel like, and I have no problem. Like, I don't have a problem with Bum. I think he's allowed to, like, if you want to go out, call me out and other people, all right, bruh. At the end of the day, like, I lose nothing, right, for not engaging with you, and I gain everything for also not engaging with you. See what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, I'm winning. Engaging with you is just gonna make me look worse, right? Not engaging with you, to some will be like, well, why wouldn't you rebuttal? It's like, you have to bring peace to this shit, man. You have to bring peace to this place. Because like I said before, I already know that this is sort of like my Avengers Endgame right now, right? And I don't want my time, or remaining time, if you will, in the FGC to be a negative one. So instead of being negative about stuff, I'm just happy to see fighting games surviving and thriving, because it's what I love to do. I love to make content on this. I admit to doing and being upset, but like, that's human, right? But like, taking the time out to think about it and really readjust and recalibrate again is like, you know what? It's cool. Like, the game that I really enjoy playing right now, they're still looking to support it. The situation that happened sucks. But you know what? All I can do is hope for the best for them and hope for the best for my favorite genre to survive. Because the other part of it is too, right? I'm gonna be real with you. Some people don't give a fuck because they don't make content surrounding this shit. So for them, it's no sweat off their back. It's like, well, stupid company, they shouldn't have did this shit. It's like, yeah, man, you're a fucking business expert, right? You knew exactly what was supposed to happen. You knew exactly how shit was supposed to be run, right? You're a fucking completely fucking amazing business fucking expert. You know how this is supposed to go, right? And I get it. And you do? Yes, I do, because I did it for a living. So let's try again. I get to say that. Not many do. I'm one of the few. You know? Like, this game should succeed. All the fighting games should succeed. No one fighting game, you're gonna obviously have games that are gonna be above people in terms of player bases because of popularity, but like, you can't look at me with a straight face and tell me that a lot of the hatred for this game just was forced. I had my issues with this game early on when I felt like the game didn't have identity, but the more I kept playing and learning it, I was like, nah, well, wait a minute. I was probably wrong. I'm starting to see the vision, and I see it the more I play it. So I understand who this game is made for. I understand what they're trying to go for. So you know what? I can appreciate it the way that they wanted me to in the first place. So you know what? Since I gave it a fair one, I get it. Let's keep trying. That's most fighting games. You know? And I do think that there is some envy in people in the FGC who see what's happening with Riot in these games and the players that are playing this game, and they're upset. But like, you don't have to be jealous. Just whatever's happening with your game, that's good too. Like, my thing is, why can't we all just fucking eat? Like, it's not that hard, bro. Like, do you just want to see this shit? Like, do you really just want this to fail to the point to where, like, yeah, man, we stuck it to Riot, man. We did it, dog. We did it, man. We stuck it to the man. We don't need you in the FGC. Okay. Then think about the players who do play the game, who were getting, you know, jerseys, salaries, you know, whatever positive things that came their way or could have come their way, right? Imagine them all losing that, right? And losing whatever that they had currently. And it's like, then what? Yeah, man, you need to play this game. You can get it over here, and then you don't. Why can't players shine in the games that they want to play? Why do they have to go shine in Street Fighter or Tekken or more Mortal Kombat? Why should a player have to subjugate themselves to shit that they don't like and suffer because you are jealous of them? That doesn't make sense. Just let people enjoy their shit. It's not that hard. Why can't you just be happy that fighting games, like for me, I'm just happy fighting games are still around and they're doing well. Like, it's simple. Being a hater is just as easy as being a neutral or positive person. Isn't it crazy? Negativity sells. People just love the idea that something's failing. Why is it as a society we just love to see things fail? We hate each other that much that we just want to see everything just around us just get destroyed. And then what happens? Man, I remember back when we had this, man, that was so cool, man. I really wish, it didn't die? Weren't you one of the people who were like advocating for this shit to die? Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So, yeah. Again, it's why I just push myself to just be as positive as I can about this shit. Yeah, you'll be like, well, you always be saying shit about Street Fighter. When I talk about Street Fighter in particular, I talk about it in the sense that, like, it being the #1 game, I don't really have any major beefs with it. It's just me personally, in terms of the way it plays, I grow tired of that. And that's it. I'm gonna keep it pushing. Doesn't mean I can't play it, doesn't mean I can't be good at it. Just, I like to do more than just that. That's all. That's not fair. That's a fair statement. That's not like, yo, I'm dumpstering it and saying it needs to die, or go fuck Capcom and this, that, the other. You know? Do all that. Just saying. We gotta shove these big evil corporals out of the FGC. Meanwhile, let me spend money on another game that's also run by a greedy corpo. You know what's crazy? I didn't know this, but like, I learned that NetEase actually made a fake Valorant and Riot sued them for making a fake Valorant. Now, respectfully, this is the same game that Bum plays, and I play too, to some degree. Isn't that crazy? The same company that you don't like, the same company you play their game for, they made a fake Valorant and got sued by this company that you want to see fail. And if I recall right, they won the lawsuit. And I think it's still ongoing. I don't know, man. Oh, I knew about NetEase monetization issues from a lot of people already. But ain't that just interesting, dog? Isn't that just interesting? That for the amount of hate that I've seen people get, and I see them play games like Rivals or Apex or other games, and they're spending money there and stuff like that. It's, oh man, this is a great game. Company can do no harm. How you got a whole lawsuit against you, dog? What was the name of that game? This happened in 2022. What was this game called? Hyperfront? This happened in 2022. I'm crying. I just read more about the situation. So it turns out that Riot also sued them for Mobile Legends. Mobile Legends took a minute and they finally settled in 2024. Riot Games sued NetEase in late 2022, alleging that their mobile game Hyperfront was a clone of Valorant, leading to international lawsuits in the UK, Germany, and Singapore. While the specific outcome of the Hyperfront lawsuit is not fully documented in public, the case highlights Riot's aggressive legal approach to protecting its IP, often seeking the shutdown of similar titles. Filed in December 2022, the lawsuit accused NetEase of copyright infringement, citing similarities in characters, maps, weapons, skins, and statistics. Riot sought an injunction to shut down Hyperfront and for its damages. Woo! Oof. 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 Hyperfront is not playable as it officially shut down on April 10th, 2023 following legal disputes regarding its similarity to Valorant. NetEase has rebranded and re-released the game as Operation Apocalypse. Yo, you can't make this stuff up, dude. This is you see, this is why I don't go after people like that, because it's like, what's the point of this? You play a game made by just as much of a quote-unquote evil corporation. So let me find out. Oh my gosh. Let me find out. Oh. Here's more I just found out. Staff laid off at NetEase after relaunch of Hyperfront, December 2024. Also, Operation Apocalypse shut down December 12, 2024. So not only did they get sued by Riot for fake Valorant, they got sued for fake League of Legends, and they tried to recuperate with another game, and it died just as fast as it came out. When did Bum become NetEase's strongest soldier? I don't know. Good question. I don't know. It's not for me to decide. But I've been really peaceful with that shit though when it comes to him. Like, he's definitely, like I said, he's had choice words for me already. I saw what he said on the stream. But I'm not choosing to interact. Fighting with another man over this shit, it's just not worth it. Like I said before. I'd rather just grow the scene in whatever way possible. Grow the community. I think you gain more respect that way as opposed to just like, yeah, man, talk your shit, king. I don't need to start war with somebody. People have already, like, whatever I would say, people have already said to him. So it's like, what's the point? It is what it is. Like, unlike most people, I've already told him straight up before, like, I appreciate what you've done for the fighting game scene and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, I don't have to engage with you. I can leave that shit alone. There's other things you could do. I would rather you guys just like learn a college from me, or learn how to play this game from me, or just ask me questions and have an actual, like, I think it's dope as fuck when people are watching a stream and like people are all engaging with each other and like talking to the streamer and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Where win speed is under them. We're pretty sure they want you to spend almost 2K for costumes and weapons and skins. They could hold that. But you see what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather just learn, teach, compete, show why it's fun. You know what I'm saying? Get more people on board. Like, it's cool. Like, you beating me, all right, man. It's cool, man. There's always a winner and a loser in fighting games, dog. Like, it is what it is. But like, don't we want to go? Like, wouldn't you want, like, think of it this way, right? Wouldn't you want the ability to say that there's like, I don't know if this will ever happen, right? But like, let's say there's pro play, and then there's like not quite pro play, right? And then there's like, we'll do it this way. There's street ball, there's collegiate, and then there's pro play, right? Imagine there still being like a collegiate league for this game. That would be fire. And then open brackets will still exist with regular tournaments and stuff like that. Riot does their freaking league just like Street Fighter League. Why wouldn't it be exciting? Wouldn't it be exciting to watch other people, or even yourself for that matter, get into that? What if they do stuff like League, where they do Clash? Like, come the fuck on, man. Like, why would you not want those things? Those things are right around the corner. We just gotta be patient. Clash for League didn't come for a hot minute. I think they have it in Valorant too, where they have like in-game tournaments, in-game brackets and shit like that, which are pretty fire. Like, that type of stuff can happen with this game. Like, we just gotta be patient. You know? Reminds me that here's the storm thing Blizzard did for a while. Yeah, for sure. I don't know, man. There's like 60, 70 people up in here, you know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, man. I'd rather you guys engage with me and engage with people in chat and engage with like just the game as a whole. Obviously engage with me because clearly I'm the streamer, clearly. But engage with each other, talk about the game, talk about how to get better, things we like about the game, things we don't like about the game, because I'm not gonna sit here and tell you and say Twix kills perfect. I don't have issues with it. I do. But like, I don't make it a mission to be like, this game sucks. I might meme sometimes, like, man, that shit sucks. But like, you know, that's it. I don't know. I'm just saying, support. It goes a long way, man. I'm telling you. When shit goes away, delete that Warwick champ. I'm okay with him now. But like, if this shit was to go away tomorrow, and the way it ended, you know, the way it died was because, you know what I'm saying, people just wanted to be this way. All right, bro. I digress. That's how you wanted it to be. All right, well, it will go away tomorrow since it's Valentine's Day. My Valentine right now is on the screen, bro. That's my Valentine right there. Valentine's a Kali. That's that. Do you drop Darius or Warwick? You play them both to figure out where to put a Kali. Ah, that's right. I kind of got off track with the forced hate shit, but like, here's the other part of it too, right? Here's some common characteristics of that shit. Performative outrage. The hate is often voiced loudly on social media to signal that the person is in the loop or holds the correct opinion. Lack of personal experience. People might join a hate bandwagon against a game they've never played or show they've never watched, simply because the internet consensus says it's bad. Group thinking. It's heavily driven by the desire to belong. If the cool or dominant part of a subculture decides something is cringe or trash, others follow suit to avoid being targeted themselves. Sounds like the internet. Examples in gaming. Let's see here. A specific title might receive forced hate if it has a controversial launch or a developer makes an unpopular decision. Even after fixes are made, the community might continue to bash it because that's the established narrative. Sounds kind of like this game. There's also fans that might force hate, even if they secretly respect like what's going on, but they don't say shit because, you know, the rivalry demands it, or the, you know, the internet demands that you be this way. See, you see what I mean? And people sit here and act like, oh, it's forced hate. Like, dude, this is, I don't make up these things. You guys use this wording, I just look it up. The internet told me this is what this means. Is this not what's happening? I promise you, they'll see someone go ridiculous with this character, talking about me, and then, or someone else, I don't know, hopefully me. And like, man, this getting 2x kills kind of cool. I mean, I guess I'll play it because that ninja character's kind of fire, but his game trash. I see this. Oh, it's 100% time for celebration. Kiva. Former High Guard developer blames gamer culture for the downfall of the game. Within minutes, it was decided this game was dead on arrival. At launch, we received over 14k review bombs from users with less than an hour of playtime. But niggas want to look at me like I'm fucking crazy. But they want to look at me like I'm crazy. I really want to read this article. I really want to read this. I got to. Ex-High Guard dev blasts gamer culture for turning it into a joke. Former High Guard developer Josh Sobel, who was impacted by Wildlight Entertainment's layoff, has spoken up and lashed out against those who preyed on the game's downfall from the moment it was revealed. High Guard's reveal as the closing surprise of the 2025 Game Awards immediately landed it in hot water as thousands bashed its placement in the show. In the weeks that followed, devs remained silent as consternation grew. Upon its release, High Guard was review bombed and its player count dwindled in mere hours. 2 weeks later, creators Wildlight Entertainment announced company-wide layoffs, leaving just a skeleton crew to continue updating the free-to-play raid shooter. Now in the wake of the raid Now in the wake of being laid off soon after launch, devs are speaking up across social media. One particular dev went into a bit more detail, however, and cast a portion of the blame on the gamer culture. Okay, he's a tech artist, spent a year at Disney and 2 years at DreamWorks. Went into detail on his experience shipping High Guard, his first game. He joined Wildlight almost 3 years ago. The future seemed bright, he said at the top, outlining how many on the team, given its stature as an independent studio. Thought this project could finally be the thing that broke the millennial financial curse. But then the trailer came out and it was all downhill from there, he said. Criticism started right away, as has been well documented. Though Sobel explained he personally came under fire for his association with High Guard as well. Largely, it allegedly stemmed from his enthusiasm, simply being proud of the project he poured the last few years into. They laughed at me, told me to get out the McDonald's applications, and mocked me for listing having autism in my bio. That's fucked up. All this was very emotionally taxing. From the moment the game was revealed, a moment that should have been a positive one for the team involved, I'm assuming they were fighting an uphill battle, and as Sobel argued, much of it had to do with false assumptions. After the Game Awards, a popular argument on social media was that Wildlight had paid Jeff Keighley a hefty sum to reserve the final spot on its annual showcase. It's been proven that that wasn't the case, but nonetheless, the argument still gained traction. Within minutes, it was decided this game was set on arrival. At launch, we received 14K review bombs from users with less than an hour of playtime. Many didn't even finish the required tutorial. Ultimately, he admitted there was room for constructive criticism and that Highguard wasn't perfect on day one. But he stressed that gamers do wield a great degree of power, and that said, power can be partially blamed for its downfall. I mean... applies for the link, but want to say a lot of this for a while. The day leading to the Game Awards 25 was among the most exciting of my life. The 2.5 years of passionate working on Highguard, we were ready to reveal it to the world. The future seemed bright. Everyone I knew who had any connection to the team or project had the same sentiments. This is lightning in the bottle. I trust the team wholeheartedly. Oh, this was earlier, right? February 12th. This was yesterday. If there's one project nobody in the industry is worried will fail, it's yours. This has mainstream hit written all over it. There's no way this will flop. I can play this game all day. Okay. The internal pre-reveal feedback, even from unbiased sources, was quite positive, and where it was negative, it was constructive and often actionable. People who played the game, including us, had a blast, and since we were an independent self-published studio built with royalties in mind, many of us were hoping this could finally be the thing that broke the millennial financial curse. Then the trailer came out, it's all done. Okay, I guess this is everything that he put. Oh, there's more. The hate started immediately. In addition to dogpiling on the trailer, I personally came under fire due to my whatever on Twitter, which almost all of my now former co-workers had learned to avoid during their previous game launches. After setting my Twitter account to private to protect my sanity, many content creators made videos and posts about me and my cowardice, amassing millions of views and inadvertently sending hundreds of angry gamers into my replies. Jesus Christ. They laughed at me for being proud of the game. They told me to get out, get the McDonald's application, mocked me for listening, having my autism in my bio, which they seemed to think was evidence the game would be woke trash. All of this was very emotionally taxing. There's much criticism that can be said about Highguard's trailer, marketing, and launch, but I don't think it's my place to commentate on that. I also don't think there's any way to know whether the launch would have fared better or worse without the massive spotlight that was thrown onto us in response to the Game Awards trailer placement, but we never got that chance. We were turned into a joke from minute one, largely due to false assumptions about million-dollar ad placement, which even prominent journalists soon began to state as fact. Within minutes, it was decided this game was dead on arrival, and creators now had free rage bait content for a month. Jeez, every one of our videos on social media got downvoted to hell. Comment sections were flooded with copy-paste memes, phrases such as Concord 2 and Titanfall 3 died for this. At launch, we received over 14K review bombs from users within less than an hour of playtime, managed to finish the tutorial. In discussions online about Highguard, Concord, 2XKO, and such, it's often pointed out by gamers that devs like to blame gamers for their failures, and that's silly. As if gamers have no power, but they do, a lot of it. I'm not saying our failure is purely the fault of gamer culture, and that the game would have thrived without the negative discourse, but it absolutely played a role. All products are at the whims of the consumers, and the consumers put absurd amounts of time and effort into slandering Highguard, and it worked. Many of Wildlight's former devs will now be forced to assimilate back into the actual corporate industry many gamers accuse Wildlight of being a part of. Now, every time someone thinks about leaving the golden handcuffs behind in favor of making a new multiplayer game the indie way, they'll say, but remember how gamers didn't even give Wildlight a chance. Soon, if this pattern continues, all that will be left is corporations, at least in the multiplayer space. Innovation is on life support. Didn't I just say that about 2XKO and if it failed? But I'm stupid. I'm crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right? Industry issues. I'm dumb. I don't understand marketing. Nah, not me. Not this Negro. Even if Highguard had a rocky launch, our independent, self-published, dev-led studio full of passionate people just trying to make a fun game with zero AI and zero corporate oversight deserve better than this. We deserve the bare minimum of not having our downfall be gleefully manifested. I wish the best of luck to the few who remain at Wildlight and hope Highguard can stay the course. I believe in it, and so do the fans we reached. We'll continue to champion it on subreddits, Discords, Twitch, and social media. And even though this adventure has come to an abrupt and emotionally challenging close, I don't regret 1 second of it. Also want to shout out some people. Okay, cool. Image below was drawn by me for the tech art for a team. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, but I'm crazy. I'm crazy. I don't know what I'm talking about. Someone in the actual gaming industry said the same shit I just said. They're just gonna get scared and reluctant to make any of these games, and they're just not gonna make them. And you're just gonna keep eating COD for the rest of your life. Hope you're ready. Hope you're ready to play COD for the remainder of your fucking lives. That's all you're gonna be playing. Y'all ready? Because then you'll get people who'll be like, well, why can't COD do this? You'll play it if it was in COD. Then be like, oh, this mode is ass. Or maybe this mode is amazing because it's in COD. And people have the audacity to sit here in my fucking replies and be like, ugh, innovation. Motherfucker who made the game said innovation's dead. Or on life support. Granted, I think it really sucks because he even brought up 2XKO. That hurts. So imagine someone who made a first-person shooter looking at 2XKO. So there you have it. There you have it. Do we lose more games? Be like, are we really gonna sit here and say gamers don't have power to destroy something? I don't think 2XKO is that cooked, but I'm just saying. That's huge. I think this is just huge, man. It's just, you can't sit here and tell me what the straight face gamers don't have power over freaking games coming out. I'm just not having it, bro. Oh man, I don't even know what to do. Well, in the immediate, long-term support, in the immediate support, ground, across the board, just support. Just don't let things die, bro. I'm telling you, it'll be the worst. It's gonna be the worst case scenario ever. And there will be no, and the sad part is when it hits that point, there will be no coming back from that point. So, like, if this game fails, be prepared to play RPGs, platformers, and everything else that's not fighting games for the remainder of your life. Or just play all the old games until otherwise. This game will eventually hit a point to where, like, you'll only be able to play the offline launcher if it actually just truly just flops. I don't think it will. But it is imperative that this company does well with this game. You can choose to engage with it or not, but again, if you choose not to engage with it, don't sway people away from it. That's the only thing I can say, is just don't sway people away from something. Don't tell them come play this game because this game's for freaking whatever. I'm saying this game's for weebs. That game's for weebs. This game's for real, man. Don't do that. At that point, you're just shitting where you sleep. And no other fighting game will ever be as successful as Street Fighter 6. And I can't even say Tekken 8 because Tekken 8 don't even look like it's doing that well either. It'd just be Street Fighter 6. So then we're all Street Fighter players for the remainder of like... Oh, that would be so bad, dude. I would just cry. But I think that's pretty much it though. I definitely went on a tangent for a hot minute, and it's, I guess you could say I'm just kind of like airing out my dirty laundry, getting shit off my chest. Just confused about this current blog post with the actual update about the layoffs that was supposed to come out next week. They might say more next week, but I think this is probably part of it. That's probably part of it. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, man, look at this forever. I've been yapping. I probably should have timed my yap, but can't help it, man. Cannot help it, bro. I just try to, you know, preach like a message, because it's like I feel like if no one else does it, who else gonna do it? All you're ever gonna get is negativity. So there could at least be one motherfucker that's positive. It's gonna be me, I guess. Fuck it. So be it. No, I think mad people are hype about Akali. I'll probably upload my little rant about Akali. She does look great though. I mean, I'll give them both a try, obviously. But I think I'm good. Now the real training arc, like the minute this character drops, the real training arc begins. So we good. I think I'm gonna play Nioh. So I still feel like I'm in like a talkative ass mood. Plus I want to make some progress. A 2x. I could play a little bit. Nah, no problem. It's just I just don't think that we have enough positive people in the space, man. Like, why support negativity about something you enjoy, man? Doesn't make sense. But I'll probably do like research on Akali. Big one move. Alright, I'll play a little bit. Play some Ari, I guess.
대전 준비 완료. 격투자를 선택하세요. 다리우스. 케이틀린.
Hello?
포즈를 선택하세요.
My controller? I can't move. What? I deadass cannot move. can move now. Holy shit.
다시 가자. 캔 준비. 시작. 내 거야. 물러서 시작. 계속해. 물러서시지. 유태는 시작. 완벽합니다. 준비. 시작. 되지. 물러서시지. 계속해. 좋았어. 격발. 가볼게. 재밌겠는데? 불타는 시작. 자, 대박이다. 자, 내 거야. 내 거야. 멈춰. 자, 케이크 시간이야. 내 거야. 잘한다. 어디야? 진정한 마법은 운명조차 거스르는 법. 아리 승리. 대전 준비 완료. 챔피언을 선택하세요. 아리 싱크즈의 선택. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 케이틀린. 퓨즈 선택. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 퓨즈 선택. 에코. 케이틀린. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 퓨즈 선택. 퓨즈를 선택하세요. 케이틀린. 퓨즈 선택. 스테이지를 선택하세요. 승리가 눈앞에 있습니다. 이기고 나면 우리가 서로 쏘는 거야. 너랑 나 말이야, 정관. 준비. 시작. 내 거야. 물러서. 목표 확인. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 자, 멈춰. 좋았어. 멈춰. 야. 멈춰. 야. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 케이크 시간이야.
Parried.
내가 말했어. 케이크 시간이야. 멈춰. 이어서 시지. 케이크 시간이야. 준비. 시작. 목표 확인. 물러서. 좋았어. 어디야? 멈춰. 자.
I got robbed on that one.
내가 말했어. 멈춰. 목표 멈춰. 야. 케이크 시간. 말했잖아. 날 똑바로 봐.
Oops. I thought that super was AG. Oh, I should have used a what's it called instead. Not my fault.
준비. 시작.
What'd you miss? Just yapped a good bit. I'm just playing.
준비. 시작. 좋았어. 내 거야. 몰랐어. 좋았어.
So a little bit longer. Lock the first one, jump over a second.
완벽. 모자의 펜 준비. 시작. 눌러서. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 목표 확인. 내 앞에선 어림없어. 쏘라고 있는 거지. 준비. 시작. 여기야. 여기야. 여기야.
You worry about the third throw.
내가 뭐랬어? 목표 확인. 내 내 앞에선 어림없어. 헤드샷. 폭발.
There we go. What?
내 앞에선 어림없어.
I feel robbed on that one. Holy. Alright, alright.
날 똑바로 봐.
Unfortunately, I can't parry here.
힘장을 내라.
Jump to. Thought I get it.
준비. 시작.
I can't do Ari's air approach. Pretty bad at it.
못 도망쳐. 여기야. 물러서시지. 불타는 심장. 준비. 시작. 계속해. 좋았어. 폭발. 안 되지. 돌아간다. 물러서시지. 목표 확인. 멈춰. 물러서시지. 날 똑바로 봐. 천재적인 플레이.
Alrighty.
준비. 시작. 내 거야. 계속해. 좋았어. 격발. 더블탭. 격발. 더블탭. 더블탭. 목표 확인.
Damn, did a lot of damage for both of them. Okay. Cait.
준비. 시작. 내 거야. 계속해. 좋았어. 격발. 천재적인 플레이. 에코 승리.
I'm gonna go grab something real quick. I got offered tamales. I was like, hell yeah. Fucking hungry. Necessary. Need sustenance. Needed. Oh yeah. Necessary. Whew. That shit was good. You know what? I just realized something. Oh, what? What? Why is this like this? You know what? That. Elite. Refresh. Right. Has been a very good and productive stream day so far. I cannot complain. Also, there's a 2XKO tournament happening pretty soon. Something about Cheddar J. Dude, y'all saw me play earlier. Not today, but earlier this week. Yeah, he's running an event. Okay. I'm gonna get some dessert. Some dessert and get some Nioh. All right. That's gonna do it for 2x KO. At least for today. Play more tomorrow. Oh yeah, you know they dropped Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on freaking Steam? Random. Oh man, Nioh Complete Edition for freaking $750? Damn, we might have to collect. Might have to collect. $750 is a pretty good price for the first game. It'll keep me away from plugging up my damn PS4. I think I have the physical copy of that game. If I recall right. Pretty sure I do.
Come on. What's up, fam? How you doing? Never forget about that. 'Cause that's all we got.
Ice cream is melting. I might want to just finish this so it doesn't melt in full. Oh, that's right. I gotta play Snowbreak. Just forgot about that. Anyway, thank y'all for being here this Friday, man. I could clearly be anywhere else. Clearly. Oh, too much. They did. I'll see you real soon. They dropped a Kali and Senna. No release date for a Kali. No release date for Senna. But a Kali is next. Which means the real training arc begins. Thought it was bad with Caitlyn. Shit. We finna run the pockets now, for real, for real. It's time. Like, no, it's not that bad. Oh, it's finna be bad. It's finna be bad. But I think, like, regardless, it's gonna be a sight to behold. Watch. It's gonna be a sight to behold. Kind of like Cyclops Behold. Optic Blast. It's finna go crazy. Okay. I think I'm good, I guess. Map. I'll go to this one at least. I was here the whole time. Okay. So we got that. here. Yeah, man. It definitely shocked me, a lot of people, about Akali and Senna, but we take those, bruh. We 100% take those. Too quick. Don't care about that. If we can get in there. Oh. Get pieced up. Oh, shh. No. I think this way is nothing really. If I recall, there's nothing up here. But yeah, I think at this point, regarding 2XKO and the things that are going on with it, no, clearly, I just wish for the game's success in full. None of this goofy ass evil corporation bullshit. Like, just jump off of that Just celebrate and just support the genre. Not hard. Oh. Keep it simple. Got my center. Happy. Jin, I feel that. Jin's a cool character too. I wouldn't mind playing. Oh, that's right. I need to change this. I don't think there's anything over here though. Or anything that's like worthwhile? No, there was. Once upon a time. Stay your ass over there. Oh. All right. Okay, big crab. I would have had to. Oh shit. It's interesting how a common thing I'm seeing is people not aware of the game being out. Yeah, the marketing for the game needs to be better. That is definitely it's definitely an issue. I'm not gonna sit here and say it's not. It is 1002% an issue. So it's something that I hope that like they rectify that as time goes by. It is imperative that they do. Like they need that. It seems a little weird though that people don't know about it, knowing that Riot kind of like the Game Awards showed that the game exists, so it's kind of weird. So to me it feels a little weird. Decrease damage on enemies. Increase damage on attacks. That could be useful. That needs to be there. Inflicts increased damage received. I think the Game Awards had to be like the biggest. Like, how could you miss it? I don't know. I find it very difficult to believe that people just were that oblivious to the game. That just doesn't sound right to me. Because how do people know about Invincible but not Riot's League of Legends fighting game? That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. What I have people, I don't know. I think if I had to market the game, I would have gotten some kind of cross promotion with the League of Legends people. Tyler 1 would have been first one ASAP. Alright, asshole, time to play this game for a little bit. Alright, get in on it. Even if you don't play fighting games, I need you here, front and center. We got the bag for you right here, bro. Don't even worry about it. Like, that should have been like front and center. That should have been frame one. I mean, I think if the game gets put on Switch, that'll be it. Cause like, I just can't fathom that people don't know Riot has a fighting game. That just doesn't make sense to me. I really and truly just believe that people have become, I hate to say this, more so ball and gun gamers than ever before. Because people are jaded about video games as a whole right now. To most people, a lot of games don't exist because they act like they don't exist. And that's fair. Even if you didn't know they had a card game, it's probably because you're just not tapped into that community like that. Like, you shouldn't have to feel pressure to know about something existing. You know what I mean? To like... Does that make sense? You don't have to be tapped into every little thing that exists. So what was the expectation with 2XKO anyway? FGC isn't exactly big in the West. I would argue that's not true. The FGC is big in the West. That isn't the issue. It's got little to do with whether or not FGC is big here or not. Riot wanted to make a fighting game to get into the fighting game market because it's the only market that they haven't touched. And they've been working on it for a minute. This game was in development long before this current junction that we're in. I don't think Riot necessarily had... I think that they had expectations. Surely they weren't meant to sustain the team that they have. The issue is the income needed to sustain the team that they had. Oh yeah, MK is definitely huge. With an IP as big as League of Legends, the title has the ability to do well. It is a lot of people working on a fighting game, but it's also not unheard of. And I said this before, in the gaming industry, it's not unheard of that people get brought on for a project and then get laid off in between time. Like, they're there for the start of the project, but they're not there for the remainder. So even though it sucks, it's not unheard of in the industry. It just sucks that it happened here. It looks bad. But like, look at what just happened with High Guard. Buddy who worked on High Guard legit just wrote a whole thing about it. And like, people act like entitled gamers are not part of the problem. You can't, it's really whack to see people like kind of treat these things this way and then be like, oh, none of these devs gave a fuck about this game. They just made this shit just to make money and then go back to playing Call of Duty. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make any sense. And then people like me get looked at as radicals because I'm calling it like how I see it in regards to like what's actually happening versus what people think is happening. People literally act like you can't speak with your wallet, which has been like the biggest thing, the biggest crux of gaming in general in the last few years. You'd be like dumb, deaf, and fucking blind if you didn't think otherwise. The fact that the game had people that didn't even get past the damn tutorial, that's fucking tragic. 14K review bombs on day one? Day one, 14K review bombs on fucking day one? 14K on day one. Bruh, you'd have to be smoking top shelf to like really believe for 1 second that 14K people could not do irreparable damage towards a fucking video game. Like, I'm hard pressed to believe you're just that fucking far gone. I would just say you just don't understand marketing. You don't understand how word of mouth works. You just don't, like, at that point, to me, like, you just don't know anything. I feel like at that point, I'd just really just be quiet. And that's a lot of people that don't believe that. Oh, a lot of games get review bombed and then bounce back. Now let's talk about how many of them that don't. One of my favorite games that came out in recent times was fucking Hyperscape. Game fucking died. And then what am I gonna hear? Oh, that game was trash. By whose standards? Too soon. Nah, the general consensus of people that play shooters said this game sucks. Sure. But my favorite streamers that play those types of games are all playing it and enjoying it. Who's telling the truth? Random Joe Blow on the internet? Or my goat that I watch play these games on a regular? Who should I listen to? See what I'm saying? I'm telling you, it's the lack of empathy towards games is what's gonna kill it. I get it, you're not required to like the devs, you're not required to like a game if you don't like it. No one's telling you to like things that you don't like. That's for people who take it the wrong way. What's not understood is, like, do you not think that your negative press was hurting the game at all? Like, do you really believe that? And then telling people, oh, you know, if you played the game, it'd be great, right? But you can't see that you're part of the problem with the review bombing. It's stuff like that, to me, that's just mind blowing. But they'll swear up and down they're not the problem. Oh, well, if the game was good. Well, what if the game actually was good? What happens then? Do we get revisionist history for that? The company doesn't pay me to talk good about this game. Like, no, sir. They're not paying me in freaking in-game currency to support it. It's when you make it a mission to shit on something, bruh. That's the issue. But again, what do I know? So many other games get review bombed and they bounce back. That is so asinine, bro. We are definitely back on Nioh. Oh, after first impression, that's it. That game is probably gonna get cooked. It's very rare. And it's only when when gamers like change their mind about something and then they do revisionist history. Like, nah, man, Final Fantasy 13 was one of the greatest Final Fantasy ever made. How's it go? Enough time has passed. Final Fantasy 13 was really that shit for real. Okay. Oh, where was this shit day one? Or where to be found, huh? Okay. But this game is the GOAT, right? This game is the GOAT. Somehow, someway, after fucking 13 years. This game is the GOAT. This. Alright, bro. But I'm stupid. That was me back then, but me now really appreciates, you know, it really appreciates, you know, the craft that Square Enix put into the game. Shut your bitch ass up. What are we trying to, like, why are we trying to act as if, like, this shit really was the GOAT for real? It wasn't. No one liked this game on launch. Nobody. Why are we pretending? Nah, you just didn't understand the beauty of the game. Okay, bro. Yeah, I say again, I'm stupid. Oh yeah, there's just the people that's pushing the Lightning propaganda. Oh man, Lightning was one of the best Final Fantasy pro tags for real. Okay, dog. Let's go back and peep that story right and let's see if that's true. Let's see how true that really is. You know what I'm saying? Let's see how true that really is. 13-2? Alright, you got it. 13-2? Alright, you got it. 13-1? 13-3? Like, niggas just heard Blinded by Light one time and like, yo, Final Fantasy 13 was fire. No, the battle theme was fire. The game was whack. I feel like that's actually what happened. Like, niggas just heard Blinded by Light for the first time and was like, yo, what Final Fantasy was this again? 13. Was this one good? Nah. They heard and it's like, yeah, dude, that's that shit right there. Yo, turn me up right quick. Hold on. Shut your bitch ass up. You know full well you ain't give a fuck about this game. Quit playing. Motherfucker to not give a fuck about that game for real, dude. A good OST can save a game? Maybe. Reboot DMC? Oh yeah! When that game first came out, oh man, this game was ass. Dante, no one wants to play this shit. I got hate rated for streaming that game, dog. I will never forget that. And I was one of the few people coming up with actual tech for the game. On Twitch, in particular. Even posted that shit online. I was like, damn, that shit kind of fire. I even showcased how, like, it's so close to DMC 4. Motherfuckers was getting tight. I was like, damn, man, you niggas just don't like nothing, do you? My thing is, I've experienced enough hate from the internet in more than one way. I dealt with that shit with Streets of Rage 4. I dealt with that shit with Shoryuken. I've dealt with that shit just fucking more ways than one, dog. I'm just sitting there like, yeah, y'all got it. Nah, bro. Bro's just a hater. That's what I get. Damn, quick. Am I dead? Fuck. Damn it. Angela doing Nioh 3? Good ass question. I don't know, but she needs to get the fuck up out of my game. I still can't believe how early it is still, man. It's only like 8 o'clock right now, dude. Not crazy. Yeah, imagine a BioShock game getting flamed. Now, this game wasn't really nice like that for real, dog. BioShock Infinite? Yeah, man, that game was trash. Why? Well, you see, it took away core elements from the series that insert some bullshit fucking excuse. That makes zero fucking sense. And you can argue against it very easily. It's just weird. It's just weird. It's like they sway the narrative despite the actual outcome. Well, nah, you see what happened was back then, we didn't really know that the system would be this in depth. So because we didn't know, we deemed it bad when really it was good. Oh, really? Is that so? Yeah, man, like really the game was really nice like that. Oh, okay. So it was nice like that. Let's see. Any other games that are like that you want to name? No? I'm just curious. I just want to know. You can tell me. Any other games that are like that, you know? Just for my personal knowledge. You know? Just for me. Nothing too crazy. Seeing games reception can sometimes due to a new gen of players getting the chance to play them, and that makes the people changing up. Yeah, that's the crazy part. It tends to be a mixture, right, of like both of those things that happen. A lot of the time. So I've played, seen so many things with these games, seeing how so many communities act and treat things after a certain point. Sometimes the behaviors are just not surprising anymore. Not even close. All right.
供たちの言うておったあやかしこやつに間違いなかろう。どれ逃げ遅れた仲間とやらを探すかの。
Okay. Oh.
これでひとまずは安心じゃろう。いずれあやつらの店にも顔を出してやるとよい。忠勝が知らせを待っておろう。舞坂に戻ろうぞ。
I guess this is it. Hmm. Did we get everything here? Looks like it. Nope, spirit veins and some valuables still not obtained. So far. Okay. Could go get this. Clear out that area. Talk to Honda. All that got cooked up. Of those to do. There's this too, which would help in the shops. Opens up that. I could. Like, I do kind of want to go back and go grab these. I think if you knock those crucible wraiths out. Yeah, so I haven't done that yet. What the hell? Okay. Whoa. Whoa. I could go here and do some of this. I get over here so fast. I guess because there's no real. Make this again. Dude, go away. You are useless. Wait. Yeah, nothing up top, nothing here. Oh, wait. Come here, what's up? Biggs, sir. All right, we got fun facts with Biggs. Let's talk about it. Got it. We got fun facts that ain't so fun. Really? You know, as you say that, I've been thinking about respecking for a different weapon. I like the switch glaive. I think like I'm having second thoughts. I don't know. Wadashi's not doing it for me either. I thought I would do this because it could be a heavier weapon, but like I still feel the need to just be more nimble. Damn it, man. Rusty hoe? You know what? You might be onto something. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Hear me out. You might be onto something. Wait. Where's it? Where's the rusty hoe? Oh, you know what I'm finna do. I gotta pull up on someone with this shit. Hold on. these scrubs at? I got my rusty hoe on my I got my rusty hoe on my hip. Ready to do work. I think that Snow Blossom skill. Shit is juiced. Oh, he wasn't ready. He wasn't ready for the rusty hoe. When I go back and I watch the VODs and I see that the weapon that I'm using is literally a rusty hoe. Hey, yo, you better chill out. I don't be playing with that rusty hoe. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Only one swing? Yo, how much stamina? Oh, oh, oh. Oh, nah, hold on. Time to hit the Power Rangers move. Ass white. Super Saiyan Rusty Ho. This motherfucker puked in my face, bro. Oh yeah. I've been popping them blobs with lightning for a minute now. I got the wrong. That's been the wrong shit. Oh well, whatever. Is that a... No, it's not. Oh yeah, I did have a kind of announcement to make. Dang. Don't. I might do it tomorrow. I think I might do that. I know this is just on my mind. I'll just softly talk about it. So I do have some actual bad news. Very bad news at that. Something in which low key has been bothering me for a little while. I just been pretty quiet about it. For a good reason. But the soft launch of this would be the soft launch of this bad news would be so unfortunately man, so Leo unfortunately passed away when I came back from Frosty's. It has not been easy to deal with that. I lost my little partner. I've been feeling pretty down since it happened. Fucking sucks. There's a lot of things about it that doesn't sit well with me, like at all, to be completely honest. Primarily because I wasn't around for his passing. Leo, unfortunately, passed away, as I said. He passed while I was at Frosty's. In fact, to make matters worse, Leo actually passed away on my way back to Frosty's. I woke up to a call from the vet where he was staying, because, you know, he stays at the dog kennel with them. And, yeah, he passed, unfortunately. My biggest trepidation is me just not being there to be with him during that time frame. And you guys know I'm really big on Galford, and Galford is the biggest reason why I even got Leo in the first place. So it's literally Galford with no Poppy. It hurts to high hell. It hurts. It really does. Because that's not the fate that I wanted my dog to have to deal with. It hurts, man. It fucking hurts. For more context, unfortunately, Leo was having issues kind of walking here and there. But otherwise, he's still, you know, his energetic self. But there was a medication that the vet recommended for me to give him. Sure enough, I gave it to him. And I believe wholeheartedly that that was a catalyst to put him down. And I asked the vet before we gave it to him the amount of what's the side effects, multiple times. And they just kept assuring me there'd be no issues. You know, if anything, he'd just be tired. I'm like, hey, you know, this is my little man's right here. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll do anything to help him. I also want to make sure he's getting the right stuff. Well, it turns out that that medication is what put him down. Or that's my personal belief. It turns out that the side effects of that medication has the ability to put a dog down in a week or less. It doesn't work well in every dog breed, apparently. So it stings 10 times harder. Because the time in which she went to the dog kennel and the time in which I went to go, the time in which for me to come back and get him, it tallies up. A lot of other families had issues with the same medication. So it stings to fucking hell knowing that, like, what was supposed to help him was the thing that put him down. Now, of course, with all of that, the doctors waived all the fees and all the stuff like that. Leo is getting cremated. I could not speak anything of it because, you know, simply put, I was howling at the moon for days. Way back from Frosty's was not a good one. Even though all this good stuff happened to me, that was the one thing that I didn't want to ever happen. Leo's breed actually lives up to about 17. Leo would have been 11 this year. But there's jack shit I can do. So I've done a pretty damn good job of masking my feelings, but deep down I'm still pretty fucking crushed. I'll be completely honest with you guys. But even though little buddy's getting cremated, you know, I'm gonna honor him and I'm gonna wear whatever it is, the trinket that they're gonna give me for him. That's just gonna be what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wear that shit no matter what. Cause that's even now it hurts even talking about it, but you know, that's my boy, you know. He's strong as hell masking that shit, trust me. It wasn't easy and it's still not easy now. You guys don't know how painful it is to look back and know he's not there looking at me, or he's asleep. I know your probably next thing is, why can't you go to take him to court? Nothing I can do. They'll just be like, oh, he was an older dog, and insert older dog bullshit fucking excuse. There's not much I can do. I just have to hold that. Trust me, there's nothing more that I want to do than the fight. But at the same time, I feel like I'm gonna let my dog rest, and I'm gonna keep my mind at peace. Cause I ain't gonna lie, I was definitely on demon time. But as I said, I have a lot to accomplish, and I feel like I've just engulfed myself with those things, so I don't have to like bear the frustration. Trust me, these mornings I wake up early because of him. You know what I mean? It just hasn't been easy. But I won't remove the emote of him on the stream or anything like that. Not removing anything for that. I just wasn't in any room to accept sympathy, and I still don't feel that way. I still feel like I'm not in any room to accept that either. Still now, I know everyone's gonna tell me that they're sorry for my loss. Don't get me wrong. I'm not like mad at that, you know. It's just my mindset is like, it's so difficult for me to accept any sort of sympathy without having any. I've grieved on my own. I'm still grieving now, you know, but like I just let everything else try to take my mind away from it. Healthy. You know, I could be some kind of drunk or just go freaking smoke and do all kinds of dumb shit, or just, you know what I'm saying, crash the fuck out, you know. But I've just held my own and just focused on like what I got right now in front of me. I just take everything just day by day, man, because man, I don't know how much that little dude has carried me. You think I carried him? Nah, that little dude carried me. Like, I've had so many moments where some moments in my personal life were very difficult, and him being around just kind of helped alleviate those frustrations, you know. That dog knew when I was upset. That dog knew when I was happy. That dog just knew. Like, literally, like the Galford and Poppy experience, that was me and Leo. Try not to cry right now. I ain't gonna hold you. It is definitely hitting me. But, you know, it's definitely no bullshit, man. That shit's just painful. They do. They do study. They definitely do. That dog has helped me out when I was at my fucking absolute lowest, bruh. When I was rock fucking bottom, that dog was right there with me, man. And the crazy thing about it is, you would think, no, it's just an animal. Like, ah, man, that little dude, like, man, that dog carried me through all kinds of fucking frustrations, man. There were some moments where I was like, I'm not like suicidal or nothing, but I definitely had moments of just wanting to quit. You know what I'm saying? Just put shit down. Yeah, I agree. They're definitely attuned to the soul. You know, it really made me appreciate, like, just having him around. And I tell Leo everything. You know what I mean? If I'm frustrated, happy, sad, whatever, he knew. It just stings hard as hell right now, knowing that. And I can't tell y'all how hard that shit was. Oh man, that shit was hard, bro. Like, just trying to, like, just internalize it and try to, like, hold it down, because I know I still have to be on stream. I know I still have to make content. I still have to do what I gotta do to make ends meet. It's like so hard, man. I'd say maybe like right now, this has probably been some of the most difficult times of my life personally. And I normally just bounce back from things, you know, but like that one just to sit here in front of y'all and play this game knowing I'm still angry. Oh boy. The energy and courage to do that shit right now. Not easy, man. And of course, you know, take your time. You know, grieve, do what you gotta do. You know, you don't have to be here on stream, but it's like I do right now. Because if I don't, I'm just gonna be even more upset. So I just plowed through it. But I can't lie, man. This shit is mad difficult. Oh, this shit is mad difficult, man. It is the most difficult shit ever. But as I keep saying, man, there are things that just obviously I don't wish this on anybody or any pet or anything like that. It's the unfortunate hand that I was fucking dealt. Everything good? Yeah, something like that. I was just telling everyone here that my dog actually passed away. I'll probably make a video about him, talk about him. Because I know people know him from the stream in particular. Some people have seen him in the YouTube videos here and there. Like it's hard. It's better than picking up the bottle of resort and other stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't like, I drink, but not like that, you know what I'm saying? Like if we went out, Will's like, yeah, yo, let's fucking take a shot or two. You know what I'm saying? I'm good off that. And even then, man, like even now, like I'm doing that way less, you know, because I'm working out so much now that like I can keep that shit up, you know. Yeah, Frillis, it's tough. It is not easy. I know I'm streaming, sitting here streaming, and it's like, well, man, you sure you're okay? Why are you streaming? It's just to get doing this keeps my mind off of it. You know what I mean? I think it's just we all have our vices. And I feel if I don't stream, make content or whatever, I'm just gonna be caught up in a. I'm just gonna end up vortexing myself. So I have to like, hate to say, be strong and move on, but I have to be strong and do my best to move on, rather. It's hard as fuck, though. That's a fact. Can you imagine what I'm going through? Well, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what I am going through. Frustration. You know, why me? Why me thoughts? Why my dog thoughts? You name it. It's probably what I'm thinking. But, you know, I still don't like, how to put it. I mean, at the end of the day, like, I'm still grateful because, you know, he lived a good life regardless. You know what I mean? Like, it isn't like he didn't, you know, get that. So I can. Yeah, you know, can only do so much, man. I'm only one man, dude. Only one fucking man. We move. We get through it. I think I'm gonna just use regular sword for samurai, I guess. And dual wheel for what's it called? But yeah, it sucks for now. It won't stay that way, and that's okay. I can't learn anything new on this one, I don't think. Anyhow, I just wanted to put that out there in case someone asks me later down the road, like, is Leo okay? What happened to Leo? Is Leo around? He'll be around. Still have the bone that he had last here on my desk. I do what I can to try to include whatever his last things were with me. Yeah, no. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's something I had to come to grips with, and eventually, just I'm gonna have to say it at some point. So I'm just trying to navigate that best I can. This way it's not like, this way it doesn't get asked. Really it. So I think I'll probably probably howl extremely hard. There's already enough howling at the moon from me. Trust me, I mean that one. That's cool. Where's this shit at? Above me? Out of here.
から声が。どうやら俺も焼きが回ったらしい。
There we go. Okay. Hmm. Oh. Wait, what? What do you mean I can't go up there like that? I feel robbed. What the hell? Here? Underneath me? Nope. Oh, this was still here too? Dang. Guess I'm just going backwards, clearing out this map. Alrighty. up that way, but I can't run up the wall. So this is the next spot to go to. Kinda wanna get this. Don't think there's shit here on this side. Is it? I think this is all just giant wall. Wait, no way. That's annoying.
男をたぶらかすあやかしとはな、欲を断つべき裏行場に住み着くとは皮肉なことよ。ともあれ、かたじけない。これは例だ。貴殿の噂にたがわぬ実力。いずれ手合わせ願いたいものだな。では、それがしは殿のもとに戻る。
Yo. Nuxies, I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Goated. Not expecting that. Oh man. Definitely was not expecting that. Like there's other things.
貴殿の噂にいずれでは。貴殿のいずれでは。Okay. I look at it, I didn't even realize how much I've already cleared out in this game. Might as well. Since it is just right here after all. 舞坂ではまたも貴殿に助けられた。一人の武人としてその強さ、極意を知りたい。それには刃を交え好みで感じ取るしかなかろう。それがしとの手合わせ、頼まれてくれぬか。貴殿はもはや盟友だが、共に戦うだけでは至れぬ境地もある。かたじけない。互いに遠慮は無用。全力にて参ろうぞ。貴殿の力、しかと見極める。まだまだ打ち合おうぞ。
Got an anonymous gift through. Thank you so much. Spanx. Yo, my salmon core is acting up. we cooked them.
貴殿の力、想像以上であった。かような立ち会いは初めてよ。何やら新たな境地に手が届いた気がするわ。無双の名を刻むその日まで、この歩み、決して止めぬと誓おう。貴殿の力、無双。
So much to do. Not that that's a bad thing. Okay. Over here and go grab this just cause I can. Let me... That... Can't believe I left something else in here. Or is this one of the ones I couldn't reach? Nope. Could reach it. me see, it's 9. I'm playing for like 2 hours or so on this, give or take. How did I not get to sell it last time? It's in the same area, so it shouldn't really matter. I feel like these are kind of easy to go grab too. So I'll get this and then go up here, I guess. Or vice versa. Let me just go ahead and do this first. What's the story?
おお、竹千代か。お主に頼みがある。近頃わしは頭痛に悩まされておるのだが、良い薬が手に入らぬ。腕利きの薬師が住む村もあやかしに襲われ壊滅したそうだ。だがその村に行けば残った薬が見つかるかもしれん。村に続く門を開けるよう命じておいた。そこを抜け二俣街道にある村まで探しに行ってほしい。Should be up here, right? We could do this.
definitely oh shit. Def gotta say thank you everyone for hanging out. Hit the stream today. It's definitely been a long one as it is. Alright, guess I'm following. What? Up there. They make me go all the way around? Aww. Get up. I'm using my phone. What the fuck? What the hell? Hello? Alright, we're here. Nice. It looks fire to use. It is very much so. But you have to be like paying attention a lot. You have to switch the stances a ton. It's fun. It's definitely fun swapping the stances, kind of staying active, you know what I'm saying? Just proactive gameplay. That's my shit. Bye-bye. Can't go this way. There's no safe point, bro. Wanna hit him? Ha. Okay. All right. So methinks that'll do it here for this stream for the YouTubes. All right, YouTube. I'll catch you guys probably tomorrow. Right? Green app, same thing. Holler, y'all. Boom.